Sweet beans, it's Tuesday stream. I was actually a little afraid that intro wouldn't work. I was a little concerned there for a minute because my stuff is scuffed for some reason. Chat, this is a streamer, this is a Potato Fox moment of knowledge for anyone out there aspiring to be a streamer. Pro tip, don't update your stuff literally as you're going live. Just don't. Just whatever you're doing, it was fine without the update. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. It worked fine the day before. You don't have to worry about it. We have been drinking Kool-Aid jammies. Yo, let's go. How's it going, everyone? Let me say hello to everyone real quick. Shout out to Lab for getting first. You'll get Beacon Choice and also book entry today. Welcome in Squishy B. Welcome in Lab. Welcome in Dark Boy. Monkey Biz, how you doing? Let's see. Did I get everyone? I think I got everyone. If I missed it, it wouldn't bonk me. So, for anyone that hasn't heard the news, you got first. I know, finally, right? The whole South is like getting snowed on. We're getting like dunked on by Mother Nature. Mother Nature. That's it. It's Mother Nature now. So, I've got good news and bad news, chat. The good news is we can have an extra long stream. Let's go, extra long stream. I don't have to worry about going to bed because I don't got to work in the morning. Let's go, snow day. Bad news, because everything is snowed in, everything is closed, which means Potato doesn't get burrito tonight. GG's. But that's good news for everyone that's trying to save up them potato chips to get that golden ticket. If I do the discount thing, it will be for this Thursday stream, and it will be only for that stream. So if you are a golden potato owner, if you own a golden potato in real life, in chat, if you have the golden potato sub badge, which I think is the 3-month, yeah, 3 months. So if you're a 3-month sub or higher, it will be a 50% discount on Thursday. Thursdays, this Thursday only. After that, that'll be your only chance. It'll be only your chance to buy it discounted. Aside from that, it's the 10Ks, the 10,000 potato chips. And that'll be for next week. I think I've got all the bugs knocked out on the server. Famous last words. I think I have them all knocked out. So I'm going to start whitelisting people, and then, come this Thursday. So after this Thursday stream concludes, we'll probably do something bonus on Saturday. I'm thinking bonus Saturday stream. I don't know. No promises yet. But it probably won't be Minecraft. It'll either be Lethal Company or 7 Days to Die or mystery games. I also doubt. But yes, today's plans for the Minecraft. Don't judge me, John Cena. Don't judge me.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure that I'm not sure. I'm confident in that much. Today's plans for Minecraft, once we get everyone's books in, because we got a lot of stuff from when we played Lethal Company last week, which, by the way, was absolutely hilarious. Thank you, everyone that clipped all of the absolute gems. That clip of the stream was the hardest clip of the stream to decide in a long time. Though there were so many good clips. I think Armor squeaked out the last one with me not different at all, Steving Oob with the shovel. In fact, you know what? For anyone that wasn't here, let's do a quickie watch party. Let's do a quick watch party. I would like to revisit some of those clips because they were fantastic. 1 second. I'm gonna push the button. There it is. All right, let's jump back to the channel here. Snap back to reality. Whoops, there goes sanity. Potato's lost his manneries. It's Infinity Potato. It's the Infinity Spud. Yo, lad, 17 months, let's go. 17 whole months, that's obscene. You're obscene. Thank you for all the support, mate. Appreciate
Sad about
you.
burrito night,
Let's go.
but happy about bonus stream time.
Let's go. All right, chat, let's get some Pogtatoes. Bury me alive in Pogtatoes. 17 frickin' months. I want to see at least 17 Pogtatoes from everyone that's got it unlocked. Let's go. All right, we're also watching me mirror into infinity over here. The videos, the video clips. Kills you the second he kills you. Let me unmute the site. That's gonna be problematic. I have to do this. Problematic. There we go.
It won't work on the bees, but it will work on the hoarding bug.
Oh,
Pumpkin. That don't fit.
It can also work on the no legs creature, but it's a lot harder to kill that.
Yeah, because that guy looks like he kills you the second he kills you.
People die when they're dead.
Typically, death is followed by not being alive anymore. That was a good one. A lethal company. Oh. Okay, I'm cheesy. I can't help it. Let's see. This was the one that won. Wait, who clipped this one? The Oob clipped this one.
What's this?
If you stand on it, it gives you loot.
I don't believe you. What? Scaring me.
Here, wait. Just stand close to it.
No.
You sure?
Is there
Trying to get you to play modded. I think next time we play, we're gonna play modded.
I hate you, Potato.
It's not even the best part of the story.
Hello. Why was Potato laughing?
No reason in particular.
I think I found out why Potato...
Literally finds our corpse. Literally finds the pile of our corpses. It's like, why was Potato laughing? Turns the corner, sees our corpses with the explosion. I think I know exactly why he was laughing. That one was a good one too. That one almost almost won clip of their stream. Let me show the one that actually won it. It was this one here. So, for context, sacrifice collected. Where did Oob go? Here, 1 second. For context, chat. We literally just got the teleporter. I've never played this game before, never knew it, so Sacrifice explained how it worked. And I'm like, oh, you can't teleport with any of the loot on you, then it's basically worthless, right? Like, what good is this teleporter if you can't take any big facts? Like, oh, it's to retrieve your body or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So with that in mind, everyone has died. I was confident everyone was dead, so I was going back to the ship before I left to make sure people were still alive. Sacrifice collected. Where did Oob go? And I found from looking at the screen that Oob was still running around and he was near the ship, conveniently Oob coming up on me.
There he is.
You wouldn't dare.
I was trying to sneak up on you.
But since I was looking at the screen, to see Oob moving, I could just push the teleport button because he was already selected and he would drop the shovel. Aha!
Oh, no!
Not different at all! It's Steve! Oh, jeez. That whole stream was chaos incarnate. I loved every minute of it. It was fantastic. What other good clips? We got a couple other good clips. I think I just watched those three because those are the three that I featured. Those were the three that almost won clip of the stream. But Armor ended up winning it. And since I did say everything from that stream is a double, that means Armor will get 2 book entries for getting clip of the stream. I'm trying to remember who got first that stream. I could probably just check. We'll just check real quick. Let's see. First. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Is Sacrifice not in chat? Actually, that's surprising. It's the first time. Or are they in the quarter? In Russia, Potato shovel you! Ha ha! Our shovel, comrade. But yeah, no, it was a great freaking time. I had a blast. So next time we play, we'll probably do modded, and we might invite more people. I don't know. I think they said the modded could have like up to 40 people. I don't think we're gonna do 40 right off the bat, but you know, definitely more. There you go. Sacrifices in the corner if he wasn't before. Let's see. Okay, one last funny story. All right, I got one last funny story. And then actually, I'll tell the story while we get into the world so we can get everything loaded up. Let's get into video game here. Also, for anyone that was wondering, if anyone was here literally as soon as I hit the start stream, if you saw the scuff, let me explain what happened. And I also hope it was as funny looking as it sounded for me, because when I hit the start button, okay, guys, frame of reference, my setup, I don't know how I could show you my setup without, like, without like physically taking a picture of my room. But TLDR, I push one button. I have everything on a single button. When I push the button, it swaps all my scenes. It goes live. Like, it does everything. This one button does everything. And it starts playing the intro music, which is I almost said Everyone's Rooftop Run because that was our old intro music, Brain Power. However, because I updated OBS, it did not work properly. And I think what happened is I had OBS like as the main window focus, and for some reason it was like taking priority and not letting things work. So the only thing that for some reason worked was it started playing the music, but it didn't do anything else. So I hit the rewind button to reset the music, because if I would have manually swapped scenes, like the video would have been like off, like the lyrics wouldn't have lined up. So I hope everyone actually heard like, "Are you ready?" And then it went again. And I hope everyone actually heard that, because that's what I heard on my side. And I don't know if that was just an effect. But I really hope everyone got to hear the first few seconds of Brain Power play in reverse. Oh. And I honestly don't know why. So if something else goes scuffed on the stream, it's for whatever reason. It's because I have OBS clicked and it's just not letting other things function while it's in focus. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Funny story. One second. Let me get into World so I don't get as distracted. I will also explain this in a moment. So funny story, chat. So like I was saying before, we're snowed in. Also, Lab, do you know what color you want the beacon to be? Hashtag Oob effect. That's right. We blame Oob. OBS doesn't like sharing. It does not. Also, welcome, Mr. Fox. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Tuesday, mate. Let's see, wait. So Lab has gotten first and also subbed. We'll have to go update Lab's book, get Beacon, and then also update their tree. So 3 things about that, Lab. Don't let me forgo any of them. And then, let's see, we had Armor gets 2 book entries, and then Sacrifice gets 2 book entries. I think that's everyone's book entries. Maybe white? Okay. I think white is just going to be like the bluish OG color, but I could actually put the white one in there. So, funny story, chat. So, everyone knows, because I was telling them beginning of the stream, or if you've been on Twitch, or Discord, or Twitter, or anything, everyone pretty much knows that I'm snowed in right now. Update tree? Yes. The golden potato tree in a potato field. I will explain for anyone that does not know once we get to that point. Boop, bop, and see, like, it doesn't really change the color, but I mean, it's white. Milk beam. There we go. Since it's snow time, that's fair. That is a very fitting color. It's snow time. So, funny story about snow time, chat. So, I'm snowed in. The South is under snow. It's not used to snow. So, the whole state freaks out and shuts down because, oh no, snow. So, with that said, we've been experiencing inclement weather for the last few days. And I mean, I don't really have a lot of food in the house. I don't really, like, stock my pantry like I used to. I kind of just eat out a lot, which is terrible, and I shouldn't, and I should stop. But, laziness. So with that said, I was like, I really should get some food since I'm not going to get burritos tonight. I should eat something. And I think I was actually hanging out with Monkey and Brev earlier in Brev's stream when I'm like, I'm going to go, it's like 11 o'clock, I'm going to go get food because everything should be open now. And then stopped and immediately realized, wait a minute, everything's probably not open now because, like, the whole state's closed because snow. So I started calling, like, every place in walking distance because I also couldn't drive there because snow. They don't have snowplows down here or nothing. Like, they don't have salt. They don't have sand. No snad. They literally just be like, well, it'll melt eventually. We hope. That's literally how they deal with it. That's actually how they deal with it. Let's see, let's find Lab's book real quick, because I can't do alphabet in my head while I tell funny story. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. I missed. There we go. Okay, Lab. There you go. And T. Alright, so, I'm calling every place, like every place in walking distance, and no one's answering their phone. Big surprise. So I'm like, damn, all right, well, that place was open yesterday, but they don't seem to be open now because they ain't answering their phone. I called the Chinese food place. They're always open. Like, even on, like, Christmas and New Year's, they're always open. They be closed because they didn't answer their phone. So I'm like, damn, what's next? So I was like, I go to call another place, and they also don't answer. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to eat food today. That was it. I was just consigning myself to not being able to eat food. Then, while I'm sitting there trying to think, I do, but not on stream. You could put them in the suggestion tab in Discord. I always listen to them between streams. And if I like them and they are also DCMA free, I add them. How many letters? You will get the one for first and the one for your sub. So two. You get 2 letters. So while I'm sitting here thinking about like what I could possibly eat, the Chinese food place calls me. Like, I see their, like, you know, like, Chinese food place, like, the name. I'm not going to dox myself and say the name of them. But, like, it literally on the call ID is, like, Chinese food place. And I'm like, hello? So I answer, and I go, like, hello? And they're like, hi, yes, this is Chinese food place. I'm trying not to do a racist accent. But, like, imagine it, okay? Just imagine a very heavy Chinese accent. You know what I mean? And they're like, yes, this is the Chinese food place. Did you just call us? And I'm like, yeah, I did. I was just trying to see if y'all were open. And they're like, yes, we are. Do you want to place order? And I'm like, I do. I would actually like to place an order for pickup. And they're like, okay, what do you want? And I list off my order. And then at the end, after I said, like, it was like 3 things. It's just for me, right? So it was like French fries, the actual food item, and like I got like some crab rangoons because cheese. Why not? Delicious. And then at the end, the guy's like, is that everything? And it wasn't, okay, I don't want to make it seem like he was being snappy or mean. Like, was there anything else, I think was the exact words they asked, but it wasn't like, hey, I'm just confirming that was it for your order. And it wasn't like, I can't believe that's all you want. It was more like, please order more. So please say you're getting more than that. I felt so bad. They didn't actually ask like that. They didn't actually ask like that, but it was just the inflection of the voice made it seem like, please God, we need money right now. No one can get here. I was probably the only customer that has been there like all day long. Like they are probably just like, please justify us existing right now. Please. Fries at a Chinese, wait, do Chinese food places not normally have French fries? Yeah, like every Chinese food place I've ever been to has like some French fries. And this place, all right, it's like a 50-50 shot. It's like you got to roll some dice and pray. But like there's like a 50-50 chance that they have the good fries. And when they do, they are like some of the best French fries anywhere. And then if you don't roll that good odd, they're like crappy, like probably bought them at Walmart frozen French fries. Potato wheat fries? Of course. You have never seen that? I don't feel like I've ever been to a single Chinese food place that doesn't sell French fries. I don't know why. Like the ritzy, like pinky up ones, like sure, no. But like all the little like side corner, like corner store, yes, I'm a Chinese food place. That's it. That's it. We're doing a H and E. Oh, and the. There you go. Thank you, Lab. Put you back. Let's see. Armor's not here, but let me grab Armor's book right quick. Eat your species. I've already established that I'm a cannibal, chat. Armor was here, yes. So Armor got 2. 1, 2. L. Oh, wait, did he have a space? He did have a space. Let me correct that. There we go. Armor's got 2. Bamf. And then Sacrifice. I mean, I've literally told you that my favorite form of potato is tater tot, and that I could consume an ungodly amount of tater tots. So, I mean, this should be no surprise to you. I only eat the non-sentient ones. Don't worry, chat. I know you're concerned. I just don't eat the sentient ones, okay? Oh, let's see. Sacrifice had 2 for first. Bam, bam. There we go. Alright, I think that's all the letters. I think we got all the letters. Not all potatoes. Exactly. Not all potatoes are created equal. Some can speak. I think I'm the only one. And then the others are delicious. That's it. Let's go update Lab's tree real quick, and then I will come back and explain why there's copper blocks everywhere. Also, chat, exclamation point golden ticket if you ouch my face. If you don't know what's going on already with next week's birthday stream, if you guys want to join me in this world, play on this world, leave your mark on this world for all days to come, for as long as this world exists, that will be your chance. Thank you, Monkey. I missed it. It's over here. There we go. The tree. The golden Tato tree. Let's see if we can land somewhere where we don't destroy any potatoes. There we go. This is Lab Goat's golden potato tree that we now have to update because it's 17 months. Bam, 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 bam. Bamf. 17 months of dedication. Let's go. And then he'll get another layer on the tree. The tree will get even more taller after another tree. So effectively, chat, for everyone who has subbed for at least 12 months, so 12 months and more, so once you hit a year, one of these trees that are remaining in this potato field, layers, like an onion, it has layers. It's a potato with layers. So like one of these trees out here in the potato fields, that's the wrong button, do this, will be converted into a golden potato tree. Basically, it's basked in the raw energy of potato for so long that it has sprouted new golden potato growths. And it's basically your tree, because you have been here for that long, being awesome, supporting the channel, supporting what we do, our silly little things that we do here. And that's the one of the cooler ways that I could think to pay homage to chat's support and dedication. So we grab one of these trees, we goldify it, and then you get your plaque put on it. And so far, Lab is the only one. I think Monkey might be the second closest. I think Monkey just hit 9 or 10. I think it was literally just 9, because we had Twitch Baby. Twitch Baby. So, like, there's different tiers, right? Like, once you hit 9 months, you get Twitch Baby status. You have been a fully fertilized Twitch Baby. I don't know how, there's better ways to say that. I was thinking fertilized, like, potato in the ground, but then I remembered the baby comment, and I'm redacting that statement. But Twitch Baby status, 9 months, and then after 12 months, you get full tree, you blossom. The baby grows into big daddy tree. Yeah, 9 months. But yes, so that's it. That's the tree. After 12 months, you upgrade to tree, from baby to tree. So let's see. I will go back to base real quick and explain why there's copper everywhere. And then today's, I don't think I actually got the chance to explain what we were even doing today, chat. I've been so distracted telling random stories. Ouch, my face. Today we want to continue planning and preparing for next week. You made a clip, where do you send it? You could share it in the clips channel. I also just check the clips because they just appear on my channel, so I check them after streams as well. So, for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, that's supposed to be there? What is that doing here? I don't understand. I'm gonna put that back. I don't know what that, I don't remember that. I don't remember why that's there. Anyway, for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, next week is my birthday. And for my birthday, we've been plotting for the last few months that I'm going to open up this world as a server. Which means whoever has a golden ticket, think of it Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory style, whoever has a golden ticket will be whitelisted to join said server. So I've been doing a lot to clean up and prepare. We finished up this last time. I've been slowly trying to get these sorted out between streams, and that's why the copper's everywhere, because I need one of every type of block that I'm going to be sorting for the item sorter, and that means copper has an obscene amount, because it's stairs and slabs and blocks of weathered and worn and this and that. So I just basically put a bunch of copper out to age, because I didn't have a lot out. So we're going to get all those different blocks. I'm not necessarily going to do that this stream. I might still continue doing that between streams. I can't speak today. However, I will show people what we've been working on between strams and just collecting the stuff that's oxidized right quick. Don't mind me. And then today's plan is to go out and collect any resources we might need, fix any farms we might need, create any farms we might need. Last stream, chat wanted me to make a cactus farm because they wanted access to unlimited green dye. And that has been going ham. I actually built it a little too low by 1 block, so our chest is still right there in our ceiling. But, you know, you can't find the clip. I should be able to find it. Because all the clips made of my channel will appear in the stream summary at the end of stream, and also in my clips editor thingamajigger-bobber. So, no worries there. Let's see. Put these up for now. So, yeah, let's go check on Cactus Farm after we get some sleep, because it is nighttime outside. Ouch my face, ouch my toes. All of my bones, everywhere. Everything broken forever. And then I'm thinking about spoiling something for chat. Does chat want spoilers? Does chat want spoilers? I have something I'm working on the side. For chat, specifically. It's for all of you. And I almost had it ready for this stream. I don't think I'm going to have it ready for Thursday stream. Actually, no, I'm off tomorrow. I might actually have it ready for Thursday stream. So realistically, you guys would just get a little bit of a spoiler. That's assuming everything works properly. But I could show you the spoilerage. I don't know what the kind of word that is. I could show you the spoiler and let you know what has been being worked on so you could be ready for it Thursday stream. Or you could just wait and be surprised, either Thursday or whenever it's ready. What was I doing? I was going up to check on Cactus Farm. That's what we were doing. Watch my face. Oh, yeah. This is not the Cactus Farm. I've brain, no worky good. There we go. Cactus Farm. 100% working as intended. There we go. Fuck, oh. Eggs. Apparently it's also an egg farm. But look at that go. Look at that go. We have unlimited cactus. Unlimited cactus. You. Stop pooping your eggs. Yeah. Hooyah! 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 I missed. Hooyah! Wait! Wait! I hit him! Look! I didn't hit the chicken, but I hit the block next to him, and it spawned up. Now I have 2 chickens! They're multiplying! The problem is getting worse. Problems for later. So yeah, Cactus Farm do be working. So with that said, chat, are there any other requests? Otherwise, let's see. Today, Tuesday, Thursday. Thursday, I'm probably going to do a world tour. It won't be long. It won't be like the whole stream thing. But while I'm talking about the world and everything, like I'll probably do a world tour. This way, everyone that is going to be joining or might be buying a ticket that day or things like that. And when I say buy, I mean purchase with potato chips, not with real life monies. This way, people, before they get on the server, can have an idea where everything, like, build-wise is here, in case they want to specifically find it. I might also make, like, a little spreadsheet with coordinates and put it on the Discord. This way, people could also just have access to it, in case, you know, they don't want to have to watch the stream or browse the stream to find out specifically how I got there. Burn. Burn. But today will be the last day to actually build new things. Then Thursday will be hanging out, cleaning up, chaos as per usual, and world tour. And then after that, I don't think I'll have time to save up any more resources. I mean, anything I can AFK at, of course, because I'll still have the weekend. But once Tuesday starts, we're gonna do a Tuesday. This upcoming Tuesday will be an earlier stream than usual. It'll be noon instead of 12:30. So Thursday's still normal time. Upcoming Tuesday, like for birthday stream, it'll start at noon. And it'll go until question marks? 24-hour stream question mark? No. Alright, well with that said, I guess I could stop getting distracted real quick and show everyone the storage room. Which is pretty much done. Shy of actually putting the... Ooh, more copper. 1 second. I'm not getting distracted. There's no distractions happening here. I'm not getting absolutely distracted. No, no, no. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. It's fine. Copper. Copper. These aren't fully oxidized. I only want fully oxidized. Fully oxidized. Fully oxidized. Okay. That's good. We're fine. We're Gucci. 10 out of 10. So... The concept here, chat, will be we come up to here, we drop whatever items we want inside of here. It's a trap chest, so it won't start doing anything until we leave the chest. But once we're done, it'll spit the stuff up into a water column. Water column's not done yet, so I can use it to get up here. Water column comes up... Hello, can I please... There we go. Water column shoots up here, spits it around here, hits these honey blocks to line them up the center, and then we know this part. It'll shoot down the center of all these hoppers, individually sorting each item. into their proper chests. I mean, that part people have seen before. It's nothing new. It'll go all the way down this strip here. Hello? Why am I... Unstick me! It'll go all the way down this strip here. Into this water stream here. Same thing. It'll line it up on these. And then go across the next set of hoppers here. Which will then come across here. And go all the way down this way. Go across the next set of hoppers over here for these guys. And bamf, ouch, my face. Come back this way. Come back this way. Oh! Totem jump scare. It crashed so hard. I wasn't expecting that. Everyone awake yet? They'll hit this water stream. They'll get thrown into here, which will then allow them to hit this honey wall here, which let's see if I can hit the honey wall. Hoo-yah! Slide down the honey wall. And then either land in a chest here or some pickup spot, etc., etc. Let me go grab myself a spare toady. Just slamming my face into walls there. There we go. Feel safe again. We'll go get a replacement totem for the chest at the raid farm. Yeah, and this water thing's not going to stay here. I was just using it for the minute because I needed a lot of water for stuff. But, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. So what that allows, yeah, rest in pieces, 07 toady. Actually, I've had that totem for a hot minute, so that's extra sad. Ever since we died, honestly, I've had that totem. I don't think I've spent it since we popped it, or since we lost our other one, rather. This doesn't need to be set up this way, because I have all those multiple hoppers facing into this one chest. Effectively, everything that gets sorted will come into here, and then all of the copper will go into this one, and then all the emeralds, etc., etc., etc. This way we could have one nice localized chest, and as the silo fills up, the lights will get lit up more and more and more, until it is full. And then we have to do something about it. But hopefully, these things will never fill up, because, my lord, I think it was like 10 double chests, plus the hoppers, plus the hopper chains. Yeah, I think we got storage for days. I think we good there. Let's go actually put these away. Let's put these away real quick. And then if chat doesn't have any farms it wants me to specifically build for this upcoming Borf stream that they specifically need, I think what we're going to do today is finally move the sugarcane farm somewhere a little bit closer, because it is not producing any sugarcane. It is out of random tick distance. It's too far away. It works great when we're there. Unfortunately, we are not there at any point in time. Copper. 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 Are you oxidized yet? You're oxidized. You're oxidized. Get over here. You? No, you're good. You're not ripe enough yet. You're not fully ripened. All right. All right. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I need to do this. I did. You didn't see the... We literally just showed it. We literally just showed it. We finished it. Technically, we finished it last stream. And then we just didn't have enough cactus to fill it out yet. But it is fully filled out, and it is producing a crap ton of ouch, my face. Producing a crap ton of cacti. We already have, like, a chest full of cacti down here. Well, half a chest. Yeah, half a chest. Yeah, half a chest, because 3 lines is a chest. More than half a chest, even. More than half a chest, even. A little moist up here, all the drippies. All the drippies. So the question is, if we move this, where do we move it so that it's in range? Let's say we're just... I don't know. Let's say we're in our base. If I put a despawn sphere, like right here, add. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, that's from the fireworks display. I could remove that one. I don't need that one anymore. Let's turn this one on. There we go. So we could see, chat, this bubble that I've created here. All of this red here. Everything that is inside of this bubble will random tick, which means if it's crops, it'll grow. And we'll notice very distinctly that this is not in the red bubble. It is very far from the red bubble. It is ludicrously far from the red bubble. That looks really cool. I don't know why that like looks really cool, but that kind of I can't keep it on with my UI on, but I don't know why that looks cool. Anyway, yeah, we need to build it somewhere closer. Even if we brought that down, if we're like not up at the top all the time, we're in the base, it's still way too far away. So with this said, where could we put sugarcane farm? That's not so obscenely far away. We could build it like right here. We could put it like right here. Because this will eventually be a bridge. I don't know, I think I want to kind of keep this open air. Let's do a quick sleep. I am not certain what other materials we might need. Oh yeah, let's go grab our other totem before I forget. We'll have to find a place that we want to put the sugarcane farm that will be close enough to our spawn that we could always be getting a yield from it. That's the important thing. Want to make sure I always want to be making sugarcane. I need that sugar constantly, perpetually, infinitely. Especially considering how much I use fireworks. Grab a new totem. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Totem grabbed. And we'll put you in here. Bamf. Beautiful. In the name of concrete. Hey, yo. How's it going, Paul? Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day, man. Let's see. Is there any other farms Shaq can think that we might need? Great to hear, mate. Because I can't think of anything. I feel like we've got just about everything we need. How about villagers? Actually, are there going to be any villagers that chat would need? Yes. Because we technically have all of the villagers we have. I mean, obviously. But I'm trying to think if there's any extras that we don't have. Let me see what we have real quick. So let's see. All the guys that were here, like our OG villagers. One second, I need to clear my throat, get a sip of water. Wither Skeleton Skull Farm, we do have that. I'm concerned. We do have a skull farm. All of the villagers that were just here, like our OG villagers, I just moved here for now. They should have access to all the stuff that we use to start up. So, like, all the tools. One of these boyos had Silk Touch. Yep, this guy has Silk Touch. Armor, tools, weapons, food. Let's see. More food. Redstone, lapis, enchanting materials, things like that. A beacon farm. Like a thing that makes beacons, or... So, I mean, isn't a beacon farm just grabbing a bunch of skulls, getting a bunch of soul sand, going to the end, and spawning a bunch of withers? Because, I mean, you basically do that. You are ripe. Why is this one, like, still perfectly shiny? Like, this one hasn't oxidized at all. All these other guys are, like, completely done. This boyo is just like, nah, I'm good. Like, am I trolling myself? This was all from the same stack. Oh, automatically killing them? Absolutely not. I have seen the Ray's Work video where he actually made, like, a quote-unquote fully automated beacon farm, like, where it basically crafts the beacon for you. And I am not going through all that trouble. That's obscenities. Though there are some cool techs that I would love to use some of the tech that I've seen in that video, because I think they fixed something, and that was like the main takeaway that I took. They fixed a bug that was in Minecraft for a long time, where if you shoot a projectile through a nether portal, it doesn't count as being shot by the player anymore, so you wouldn't get credit for killing. But now you could, like, shoot a rocket through a portal and blow up a bunch of wither skeletons, and it counts as you killing them with looting if you're holding looting in your hand. So it's like, that's really cool. And I just watched that boyo age right in front of our eyes. Let's go grab this one. There's also, I haven't actually, I think I mentioned this. Actually, Monkey, you were probably in stream earlier when I mentioned it. There's also tech that I want to take advantage of that I've found out some time ago. And I just been kind of sleeping on it. Where there's an interesting interaction with a Johnny Villager, or not Johnny Villager, Johnny Pillager, a Vindicator named Johnny, that is specifically a raid captain when using witches. I don't know. Were you there? Were you there for that conversation, Monkey Biz, when I was in Brev's chat before? Any of you guys aged? You guys old enough yet? There's no real way that I could explain this interaction without showing it. You guys want to get nerdy and see something really cool for a minute? You guys want to see it? I'm trying to think, what would be the easiest way for me to display this? I could quickly, quote unquote, I could make a super flat, like, bedrock world, and then just put, like, a spawn platform down, and then spawn in a raid, make a pillager, make a vindicator, become a captain, name him Johnny, and then I just have to spawn some witches, because it doesn't have to be raid witches, it could just be any witches. Yeah, I guess. Here, one sec. Let me take a quick aside. Show this tech off. Okay, one sec. We're save this world. Let's make a new world real quick. A whole new world. Super flat. I'm just gonna make it bedrock. I don't know, like 5 layers of bedrock. There we go. That should be fine. That did nothing. It did nothing. Oh, I see why. I see why. 5. No, not that. Stop that. What the? Hello? Minecraft. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. This should be good. Perfect. Done. I don't want structures. I don't want, there we go. Create new world. There we go. Yo, welcome in now. Bruh, this reminds me, okay, alright. Back to the earlier story of me walking to get Chinese food earlier. Bruh, the snow, everything was just so powdered and white. Everything was just so white. Like a thin sheet of white everywhere. You know what I mean? Like on everything. That I was legitimately blinded by the light. When I got back to my house, the lower half of my vision was actually like just green and purple sunspots. Like I could not see anything. So let's see. Let's quickly pretend I didn't do this. Delete this, make sure I'm deleting the correct world. Make sure that I'm in creative mode when I do this. World, super flat, super flat. That's why you have contacts. I definitely regretted not having sunglasses. I think I've owned like several pair of sunglasses, but I never used them. So I always end up lending them to my friends, and then my friends never end up giving them back. So I always just end up losing them. It's literally what happens to every pair of sunglasses I've ever owned. Actual facts. Okay, done. I hate this new thing. I hate this new launcher. Yeah, hardcore. Let's just do hard. Why not? Allow cheats on. I don't want structures. Create new world. Alright, so this is the first time we're doing this. Definitely not the second time. There we go. Okay. Let's grab... that's the wrong thing. Thank you. We need, I don't know, grass block. We'll need, I don't know, walls. Something to just keep them in. And then, I don't know, a boat. Just something to capture them. I'll also need a name tag. I'll also need an anvil. And then we'll need some witch spawn eggs. I think that's it. Now, this is technically doable entirely in survival. I'm just going to show this because it's going to be incredibly complicated to set this up in survival if we ever get to chance to do this. Oh, I will also need a villager. I actually have to start the raid. And a profession block. Let's say, I don't know, the composter. Okay. So let's do this real quick. I don't know, like, doesn't need to be that big, I suppose. And then just go like this around to keep the villagers in here, or rather the pillagers in here. Alright, there we go. And then let's do this. Alright, we'll give him profession. Have profession. Profession get. There you go. Good boy. Now we just need to give ourselves bad omen. It'll spawn a raid. Give Potato Fox plays. That's not it. Effect. There we go. Give Potato Fox plays. Bad omen. There we go. Raid spawn. This happens. While that's happening, let me quickly do this. I forget how to spell Johnny. Johnny, like, was it 2 N's? I think it was 2 N's. Hello, friends. There's no Vindicators here. I need a Vindicator. I specifically need a Vindicator to pick up that flag when you drop it when you die. Can I spawn one in? I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work. Let me give myself a sword. Let's see. Damn it, I didn't mean to pick it up. I don't know if they'll take it from me now. I don't know if they'll take it from me now. I might have to spawn the next wave. Oh no, they do pick it up. Okay, that's... Actually, I didn't know that that was a thing that happened. So we're also learning. I think I would also like to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So we'll just put some glass blocks down here real quick so nothing could fall through. Like this. There we go. This is quick and dirty. So if we kill everyone so that he picks up the flag... I just got rid of my sword. I was like, where did my sword go? Actual 3-head moment there. Okay, there we go. Alright, who picked it up? You picked it up? I don't know if he's gonna actually pick it up because he wasn't spawned in as part of this raid. Are you gonna pick that up? Okay, no, he's not gonna pick it up, so let's get rid of him. So one has to naturally spawn from the raid. It's fine. The next... Surely we'll get a Vindicator on the next spawn. Next spawn. Come on, there we go. Just wait, just wait. Chat, I'm cooking. Chat, I'm cooking. Okay, good. We have one. I don't need the raid to exist anymore now. We could just get rid of this block and the raid. Yeah, you guys win. You think. That's what you think. I've never actually seen them win. Look at the little guys go. Natural home. Natural homegrown Johnny. Exactly. Let's get a boat for our Johnny to be. Let's see. I don't wish to accidentally trap one of the wrong guys here. Okay, well, that works. I could just screw off, they will all despawn, and then Johnny will be left, or Johnny to be. Come on, despawn, any minute now, any second now, and there they go. They should be gone. Oh, nope, I didn't go far enough. I mean, I could, but I'm also lazy. I'm also lazy. Is this far enough? Are they gone yet? Are they despawned yet? I also... I'm just gonna kill them, chat. I'm just gonna slay them. I will just I don't know if they have some sort of protection because they're from a raid. They shouldn't. It's not how things like that work. But we kill. We don't need any of these guys. There we go. Okay. This boyo right here, he's special though. We're going to move him down here. We're going to move him down here and we're going to put him inside of a box. Okay, I don't think mobs can actually see through glass, but we can, so it'll be good for this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We should put him in a box. He likes his box, don't worry. Okay. He is in a box. We're going to name tag him Johnny. Now, for chat that doesn't know what goes on, when you name tag a Vindicator Johnny, they become hostile to every mob in the game that isn't a pillager. So, like, for example, I should be able to break him out of his boat. There we go. If I put a rabbit in here, let's say, like, it could literally be anything. Rabbit, he kills it. We put a, I don't know, a zombie. I kind of don't want to kill him. Let's just do a sheep. We'll do one more passive mob. There we go. So sheep goes in, kills, attacks, right? If we put like a, I don't know, pillager, a normal pillager boyo, he won't attack. He friend. So Johnny won't attack pillagers. However, because he has that captain's banner, he's still acting like a captain. So whenever he sees something that he wants to attack, which is now everything that isn't a pillager, he is going to AoE tell all other raid mobs to attack that target. Other raid mobs are also things that aren't pillagers. Like, for example, a witch. A witch is not a pillager. If I put a witch in here, he will slay it. So he will tell witches to attack other witches. The neat thing about specifically doing that is that witches, when quote-unquote attacking a friendly, will throw potions of either regen or potions of healing. Which means we can get them to perpetually throw free potions for us. Yeah, let me see if I can kill this guy without hurting our boyo. There we go. Okay, good. There we go. Let's get him blocked off a little bit better there. Can I get you to... There we go. Okay, he's blocked off real good, like, I broke bedrock! Alright, 1 second, chat, 1 second. I'm gonna show the cool stuff starts now, okay? The cool stuff, it starts now. Yo, welcome in, Emerald. We're showing off a really cool, a real cool thing that I don't think a lot of people know about. So, this raid captain, Vindicator, named Johnny, naturally grown from our little mini raid that we did there, I'm going to put a witch, I don't know, put a witch right here in a boat. Put in boat. Like, can I get out of there, please? There we go. Witch in a boat. Get in the boat. There we go. So this witch can't see him. He can't see this witch. But see how that purple sparkles? This witch has just accepted this boyo as a raid captain. So she is going, he, she, whatever they identify as, they are going to be listening to what this boyo says attack. So let's see, if I put, let's say, just make sure he doesn't get out. So let's say, I actually want to make sure that the witch also doesn't get killed by him. So we're just going to move him a little bit away, just a little bit away. There we go, okay. So he shouldn't be able to see her. Right? Yeah, no, he can't see her. But if I put something here, like, let's say, a sheep. He could see the sheep, he wants to kill the sheep. No, come back, sheep. You're... He wants to kill sheep, which means he's going to tell the witch to kill the sheep. There you go, get in there. So the witch will throw stuff at sheep. The witch will throw stuff at sheep. Do not throw stuff if you are in boat. Hey witch. You're kind of messing it all up here. It's okay, I promise this will work. This works. I've done this before. I've tested this before. Maybe witch can't do it while in boat? Also, let me do this. Time, set, day, Game rule. Do day-night cycle. False. There we go. I don't want to have to deal with it becoming nighttime. It's alright, this works, chat. Just 1 second. We're just going to break the witch out of the boat. Breaking her out of the boat. There we go. Alright, so now what we'll do is we will just put the witch in a box. Like this. And let's put a couple witches in the box. Let's put an unreasonable amount of witches in the box, right? There's a lot of witches. That's a lot of witches. Alright, now we break this. Maybe they think they can't throw it because they have a block over their head. Because they have to, like, arc their shots, right? Or maybe they just won't attack a sheep because they don't know what to throw at it? Let me try to clear the block over their head. If I put a azalea bush, they shouldn't be able to walk forward. I could get rid of the block that's over their head. Moss. 1 second, chat. It's okay. Chat, it's okay. This is gonna work. It's fine. It's working fine. Don't worry. Don't you worry your silly little head. There we go. Let's try something. You know what? How about this? Let's put a witch here. They should technically still attack the witch. They'll just attack it with healing potions. Is there a reason that they're broken? Are they too close? Is it specifically because the witch is in a boat? Maybe the mob can't be in a boat? 1 second. I could fix that too. 1 second. It's okay. No, wait, chat. It's okay. This is gonna work. It's fine. This is gonna work just fine. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This works. I know this works. Let's just do this real quick. 1, 2. Buckle your shoe. 3, 4. Out the door. 5, 6. Pick up some sticks. There we go. Witch. He sees witch. He is attacking witch. He should be in range. Yeah, see? They got purple particles saying attack the witch. Why is this not actually... I actually don't know what's going... I don't know why this isn't working. Legitimately. This should be all you need to make this work. Huh? When I first tested this chat, I used witches that specifically spawn with the raid. But then, after doing some testing, I found out that I didn't need to use the witches that spawn with the raid. I could literally just get witches from anywhere. What specifically is happening here that's stopping this from being a thing? What is... Maybe break line of sight. I think he could see these guys somehow. I think what's happening is he is somehow seeing these mobs and trying to kill them, which means they can't target themselves because they're too close. So what if I made the wall between them solid instead of... I should probably use something that isn't bedrock, just because. 1 second, it's fine. This'll work. This is fine. He physically can't see them now, right? Okay, he is not trying to attack anyone. Alright. Why did they not throw? They should have clear line of sight to throw. I actually don't know what's going on right now. I actually genuinely have no idea. 1 second. I have one last idea. Boat. 1 second. No, I didn't mean to get in the boat. I meant to spawn witch in boat. Kill her. I'm gonna try to reset his aggro. Yeah, like he's still... There we go. Okay. His aggro should be reset now. Man, if these guys actually throw a potion, that'll be crazy. That'll be wild. Why are they not throwing one? Is it because this guy's alive? Are they trying to, like, pathfind to this guy? They shouldn't be able to see this guy. This guy being alive should not matter. Absolutely not. What? Why is this no working? I genuinely have no idea. Chat, I genuinely have no idea why this is not working. You know, the funny thing, chat, is technically a Ravager will hurt itself if in the range... Like, okay, let's see. Here's the thing. Ravagers can do damage to themselves. They can literally choose themselves as a target. So if I put a Ravager in front of a Johnny, and the Johnny controls it, it should technically tell the Ravager to kill itself. Kill yourself. So something is not working here, and I'm not sure why. Don't look at me like that. This is your fate. Stay right here, and let our boyo do his thing. So this guy is not giving commands correctly? Because he's not doing anything to the Ravager. Do we release him? Yo, Emerald, thank you so much for the follow, mate, and welcome Team Tater. Whoop whoop. Do we release the Johnny? Here, one sec. We're gonna release the Johnny. You're free. You're free. Do you not know what to do? Maybe it's because the floor is bedrock. They don't know how to, like, pathfind on it or something? You're free. You just not have anything that you wish to kill? There you go. He immediately chose to be captivated once more. Look, there he is. Get him. Alright, let's put you in a boat. Let's see. Chat. I genuinely don't know why this isn't working. Let's try a little more simple of an experiment, right? We'll make a wall here. If I do this, he should be able to see through here. So I need a witch to be within, like, 3 blocks of him, effectively. Like, they need to be close enough. They need to be close enough that they'll take take the orders from him, but not be seen by him. So let's put a witch here. In here. There you go. And now, technically, if I put a witch here... I don't feel like opening a thing to grab this, so let's do that real quick. One sec. If I put a witch here... Is it too far? He should see that. That should tell this witch, attack that, because that's his target. I genuinely have no idea why this isn't functioning correctly. let's do this. And which goes here. How many blocks away is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish? That should be close enough for them to attack. I think they can attack like 8 blocks away. Why though? I'm so confused. Oops. Oh. I was gonna say I didn't know for a second if, I guess that makes sense, I left a hole for him. I didn't know for a second if he could actually see with the boat there. I guess that answered that question. Let's get you back in your hole, my friend. Why do I not insta-break those? One sec, I'm gonna get this to work. The chat, there's zero reason why this shouldn't work. There's zero there's zero reason why this shouldn't work. Like, none whatsoever. Okay, he's locked in his box. Just tidying up around him, because, you know, gotta keep things neat. Which goes here. Target goes here. So technically, welcome in, Brev. Technically, if I put a Vindicator here, this witch should throw healing potions to heal the Vindicator. So, Brev, remember the thing I was talking about on your stream before? It's not working for me for some reason now, even though I've done this exact setup before. And for the life of me, I don't know why. Yo, welcome in, Sacrifice. How's it going, mate? So we have the Vindicator captain, named Johnny. They've got line of sight to a target. Sacrifice is back in the corner. So he's got his axe out, so he sees target. He's claimed target. No letters from the corner, no. I think you have 2 letters, Sacrifice. We have placeholders for you. But this witch is not, like, interacting at all. Why? Why are these witches just stupid? Why do they got whacked out poo brain? I'm so confused. What else could the witch AI be trying to do right now, besides listening to the captain? Is the witch not part of the raid? No, I did tests where they didn't need to be. Like, that's the thing that's confusing me. And now he's so focused on this guy here that he's not even trying to kill the people that he can. Huh. I guess I have to get witches that are part of the raid, then? And maybe the witches convert other witches? And maybe that's what I technically did last time? Okay, well, let's run with that theory for a second. Let's get a villager. And let's get, the composter. And let's put this boyo back in here. Get your job, thank you. Give myself bad omen. Start raid. They won't spawn up there, right? Or over here. There we go. Raid bar? Or is the raid not going to start because these guys are alive? That's so janky. There we go. Oh, it's not going to spawn new wave raids. Use slash data to see what's different? What's slash data do? I don't know what's... I've never used slash data before. There we go. Just kill these guys. I just need to get a single witch to spawn. That's all we care about. That's all we care about. That's all we want here. Single witch. Single witch. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't... Well, I guess it's because I name tagged him, and it's not viewing them as part of the raid, even though they're definitely within distance of the raid. Weird. Why is it not counting them as part of the raid? Because even if we drop in raid mobs, like if I spawn a pillager, it should still count as, like, part of the raid for being in the radius, effectively. I need a sword that could just one-shot these guys. Let me get that command copied real quick. 1 second. Oh, which... Within 3 blocks. Got you. Within 3 blocks. Let's do this one. L. Oh, I have to not type the which within 3 blocks part. Gotcha. Yep, I don't know what any of that means. Name, follow range, movement speed, patrol leader 0. Come back. I'm not done reading you. Persistent, required, no. Left-handed. They're not left-handed. 0 left-handedness. Oh, I see a witch over there. Forget all of that. We have a witch. And a Ravager. All I need to do is break this. You can die. I don't care about you right now. I want the witch. The only thing I yearn for is the witch. So see how the witch is throwing potions? What's different about this witch? Raid ID 4. It has Raid ID 4. Raid ID 4. And what about this witch? Raid ID 3. So maybe it does need to be a witch from a farm. Let's see if I can yoink this one from here. Can I get you to come out, madam? Madam? Lady, madam. Alright, I got her. All these guys can go away. Let's see. Where am I? Slash TP, Potato Fox plays. 2, that's the wrong key. 2, 3. 1153, whatever. Okay, so let's see. Slash TP, Potato Fox plays to, I don't know, 1,000. 10, 1,000. There we go. Everyone that's not name tagged will despawn. And then I could go back to like 10, 10, 10, whatever. There we go. Easiest way. I guess I could... Hello? I just went 1,000 blocks away. How are they still here? Name tag. How are they actually still here? I'm actually confused. How are they still here? I just went 1,000 blocks away. They should have instantly despawned. Anvil. Witchy business. Well... I guess we go back to the old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way. These are the spawn chunks. So they definitely shouldn't have, that shouldn't have, definitely not. How about this, just to make sure that that's not the case. Let's just go 200 blocks away. We'll just go 200 blocks away. So, there they are, over there, still rendered in, 200 blocks away. And we back now. And they still here. Minecraft, you good? Hello? Don't shoot him, that's not nice. I will save you for later in case I... No, thank you. I'll save you for later. I am actually... My brain is broken. What is wrong with this world? It's cursed. These guys should have despawned. Like 1,000 times over. I also don't need this guy in here. Alright, let's take you. And let's go this way. Raid mobs... But they're not the raid's over. The raid ended. So let's see if this guy starts throwing stuff. Once we get it within range. Alright, it's definitely close enough to the Vindicator. It should be listening to what the Vindicator tells it to do. Witchy business. So this Vindicator... Well, I would say should be able to see this, but... This Vindicator should definitely see this witch, which should be telling this witch to throw potions at it. 1, 2, 3-ish blocks? Let's do this. This guy keeps jumping. Maybe that's like screwing something up. Trying to place a block here without freeing him. No! Stop! Nope, he's free. I hate you so much, Johnny. Why? 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 Why is any of that a thing? It did nothing. It didn't do a thing. It did not work, as intended. You're gonna stay in the boat, Johnny. You're too dangerous to be left outside. Okay. Chat, this is not a wild goose chase. I am determined at this point to figure out what the heck is going on. So let's see. I just need to spawn a witch that has whatever this crap is here. Where is it? Raid 3? No, I needed raid 4. Can I copy all of this somehow? They 2-hitch witch? Yeah, I know. Well, witches go down like a bitch when they get axe crit. I can't copy and paste anything from Minecraft chat, can I? That's annoying. So they do have a raid ID 4. Maybe this guy's just defective? So let's see. So this guy here, if I put in a boat with a witch, witch, please, witch, please, thank you. And I put, I don't know, like, a villager. He should still want to attack the villager, and the witch should automatically attack the villager. Are you blind? Are you actually... Is that wart sucking all of the brain power from that skull of yours? There is a target right there. They're broken. They're actually just broken. No worries, bruv. Thanks for hanging out, mate. This world is cursed. Wait, is it because I'm in creative mode? That shouldn't matter, right? Attack me. Okay, you attacked me. Hi. Oh my god, so many potions. So see that potion spam right there? That's supposed to be what's happening, just correctly. They're clearly capable of throwing potions. Alright, this is the last try, and then I'm gonna give up for now, chat. I'm gonna try to figure out whatever I've done wrong. If I put this here, why you no attack him? Like, why are these witches actually just broken? Like, genuinely, they should be attacking the villagers, right? Like, even on their own. This looks like the worst speed dating matchup ever. Hi, yep, the witch amalgamation, and, Dave. How's it going, Dave? What do you think? You think you're gonna hook up for a second date? You think you guys you're hitting it off well? Alright, so something about these witches is clearly broken, and I don't know why. But I do know what I wish to do with them. No, all the way down. Down the toilet you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. And where are you going? What are you doing? Why? Why? So if I name this guy Johnny, you're just not doing anything, are you? Why is this not working? Name tag. Just do this real quick. Just watch 1 second, chat. Just 1 second. It's fine. Johnny. Here's Johnny. Johnny. Let's go put a zombie here, right? Zombie. Nice fancy pants you got there. I don't know where he's trying to go or why, but he should see that, wish to kill it, be telling Witch to kill it. It's not working. It's just entirely not working. It's just entirely not working. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Something obvious. The only thing that I can think to do is to get another witch from... Here, 1 second. Can I just get the code to spawn a witch? Summon witch from raid Minecraft command. The witch entity has a unique set of spawn events that can be used in Minecraft commands, such as summon and / events. Yeah, just give me the command, please. I just want the command. Is this going to tell me command? Oh, chat, is it because they celebrated? That's the only thing that I can think of, is that I ended the raid early. Maybe they were, like, broken, like they were stuck celebrating. Instead of, like, successfully stealing them from a raid that didn't expire, so to speak. One sec. Let me try this command to see if this works. I don't even know if this command physically works. Yeah, it does not work. Summon witch. What was it called? Raid ID 4? I have to put it in brackets, right? Nope. Yep, I have no idea, so I'm not going to waste time with that. And also, that was a Bedrock. Apparently, that was a Bedrock command, not a Java command. So, Minecraft Java command. Let me add that in there. Gives me the same exact website. Google, you are worthless. Jeez, you are worthless. Yep, we will have to just simply mess with that another time, chat. But this is a thing that happens, I swear. I swear to you, I've done this, I've watched it work, it is the most grotesquely broken thing I've seen. Here, one second. Maybe I could find a video on it. Someone has to have done this by now. Witches, infinite, throw potions, Johnny, raid captain.
Witches in a small area and put an illager on 2 hearts or less in front of them, they'll throw healing potions at it, and then you can use this water to steal the instant healing potions for yourself. Like and sub for more Minecraft tips.
That's not the thing that I'm trying to get it to do, though. That is a thing. That's a cool video, and that's definitely an easier way to do it. But I want to be able to change the potion. Because here's the thing, chat. Witches have an AI. I know. Blows your mind, right? But witches have an AI that determine, based off distance, the health of the target, what potion to throw. Like, for example, if the target is too far away, the witch will throw weakness or slowness potions. If the target hits a certain... and then, if they're not, they will throw poison potions. If the target has so little HP, instead of throwing poison, it'll throw harming. If the target is a friendly and they are far away... or close, I think they throw regen, and if they are friendly and have low HP, they will throw instant healing. So with those things in mind, you could basically get a witch to throw exactly what you want, and then have hundreds of witches throw hundreds of potions every couple of seconds that will basically spam weakness, slowness, poison, instant health, regen, you name it, all of the things. You just have to be able to position the mobs the correct distance and have the correct amount of damage on them. And then, like, put a water column or something to, like, deter the thrown potions projection. Let's see. I'm about to give up on this because YouTube is worthless. Yeah, I'm going to give up on this for now, chat, but we will come back to this. We will, mark my words, come back to this one day, because I wanted to use this for several different things. I had several different ideas that this mechanic, once I've mastered it, will specifically play out. I'm assuming... Is the witch too close? Wait, is that it? One second. Is the witch too close? So what if I put the witch over here? There's got to be something stupid I'm doing. Illager should still be able to see the zombie. Illager can still, in fact, see the zombie. Now maybe the zombie's too close to the witch? No. Maybe. Let's move a zombie back this way, son. I swear I'm giving up on this, chat. I swear I'm giving up on this. I swear. In just a minute. I named this guy Johnny. He's got his axe out. He's clearly angry at this boy. You know what I think it is? For whatever reason, that these tags are screwed up. You guys friends now? You guys just cool? You're just chilling? I guess these guys did decide to go on a second date, huh? It's gotta be whatever's keeping them persistent in the world. Because when I teleport away, and these chunks are loaded, if I'm more than 128 blocks away, they should just instantly despawn. I have no idea. We will come back to that. Eventually. Eventually. Where were we here? I think I was moving sugarcane farm. Was that what we were doing? Sacrifice still in the corner? Hey, Sacrifice, if you're still there, we can get your letters. Put sugarcane away. Sugarcane, alright. I guess the first step is to deconstruct the old farm. I will bring a shulker box, maybe 2, in case I need storage space. Let us go, deconstruct. It hurts me, chat. It hurts me. This is gonna hurt me to do this. I don't wanna break it, though. I mean, I have to physically break it. It's worthless to us. Before I break it, let's find out where we're putting it. I think that's where we were trying to do. I think we haven't even decided where we want it to live yet. It's chicken. It's chicken and its spawn. Leave it and build a second one? Now you have a child up here, you monster. Yeah, but then I need to go collect that much more sugarcane. And all of those resources all over again. That's a lot more resources to grab. I think that took an entire stream to build, didn't it? Didn't we build this over the course of an entire stream? Maybe not an entire stream, maybe I'm exaggerating. But it has been, like, almost 2 hours, and just, we've not done anything done. Just, me getting distracted? Ah, nah, that's not a thing. That's not real. Nah, no, nah. I don't know, where should we put it? Where would we even put it? We could just bury it in the ground. Then it doesn't matter what it looks like. I kind of like seeing our builds, though. There's really no room up here for it, and I kind of don't want to taint the sanctuary of this biome. This goes to Nether. I feel if we go too far this way, we're gonna have the same problem with the front. That and, like, the backside here is basically reserved for potatoes. Maybe we build it in the swamp. In the mesa. But, like, towards the front of the building. Next to the cacti farm? I mean, we could. The cactus farm is still temporary. We will eventually build a bigger, better cactus farm somewhere. This is just here because it was what we could build within the time we had. Oh, hello. It's spoopy down there. Let's do this. See, that's like the very edge. This is our iron farm. There's really not a lot of real estate left in our spawn chunks that's not dedicated already. You know what I mean? How about right here? Maybe this area up here? This area here is relatively free. This, like, specifically like this spot right here. It's right next to our spawn. We have a path from our forest here that would lead right to it. And as long as I build it in this area, like this way, it shouldn't get in the way with the old villager transport system that we don't technically need anymore. Diglet. We don't technically need this tunnel and stuff anymore. But I mean, we have it. Oh, hello? Oh, it's becoming nighttime. I thought it was starting a thunderstorm or something. Let's do a quick sleep. And technically everything up here is spawn-proofed, so, I mean, it should be safe to build it up here, too. We just flatten this area out right here and build it right here. In this little spot right here. Let's go see here. One second, I got an idea. I think technically I built this one too long anyway, because the setup I have now, like, one of the corners don't trigger properly. So let's see, how big is this? Jump scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 27. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 27 by 10. Let's go grab some cheap blocks to use as outline blocks. My face. Grab some moss. 27 by 10, 27 by 10, 27 by 10, 27 by 10. I'm not going to forget that number. I definitely don't need that much. 27 by 10, 27 by 10, 10 by 27, 27 by 10. 27, 27, 27. Do I hear 27? Do I hear 27? 27 by 10, 27 by 10. Not gonna forget the number. Definitely not gonna 25 by 8. 26 by 3. 27 by 10. I actually... Alright, let's see. 27 by 10. So let's say... 23 by 9. Stop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. 10 by 24. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So like this. I could slide it forward this way. Like what? 2 more blocks? Let's do that. Let's move it forward 2 more blocks. Like this. So this would be the outline of it. And we just have to shave this little corner out here. Which, actually, what if we built it into the wall a little bit? What if we built it, wait, 1 second. What if we built it into the wall here? I don't think there's any, well, I know we have our villagers here, but I don't think they're that close to the wall. We also have the melon farm we have to worry about. But that shouldn't go lower than like here. That's only a couple layers lower. Let's dig into the wall. I want to see. What if we like install it into this wall here and then just expand this out and we could frame it. This way it kind of looks like it's been built into the wall. That might be kind of cool, actually. Do I just get to go straight through as deep as I want? I think we're good. I think we would have hit something by now. This is 102 by 74. Let's see where 102 by 74 is up there. 102.74, I said? 102.74? 102.74, so like here. 102. 102.74 is... Yeah, would have been under here. Would have been right here. I don't think we need to go any deeper than. We only need to go 10 deep, right? I think that might be what we do. And it'll be nice and easy to access. It'll be at our spawn, so it'll always be generating sugarcane. We need to go 10 deep. Not even technically. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Literally. And I already have the haste beacon on too, so... Let's go see how deep we need it. Like how thick it's gotta be. Shouldn't be that thick, because it's what, 3 tall. We do need the daylight sensor though. That's fine, I can add a repeater for that. I don't need that to be in the middle. That was just me being efficient with the blocks. We can move that over and power it with something else. I'm not terribly concerned about that. So let's see. The railings are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 5 thick. And then technically 7 because we need to put the powder on top. So 7. We could do that. The Tater is streaming. Yo, Unix, how's it going, mate? So we need, what, 27 by 10? And then it'll just be barely visible here. Through this little slice here. How's it going, mate? Hope you're having a good one. We're deciding where we need to move the sugarcane farm so it can actually work. And I'm thinking we build it into this wall here. We just knock out this stuff here. Open up this space a little bit, and we'll just build it into this section here. Now we just need the 27... We only need 5 deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just leave it 6. Looks like a good place? I know, right? It took us forever to think of it. And by that, I mean I decided it. Now we just need to take this shape here. This imagine this was a whole ass rectangle this long and that thick. And we just need to kind of like just squeeze it into that wall there, just sort of slot it in there. You like putting things halfway into terrain? I mean, yeah. Especially considering that a lot of the stuff we have right here is all the stuff we grow, like melons and stuff like that. So, I think it'll look good. Let's see. We need 27, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... And let's see, 12, 13. That would be easier just to dig out a bunch of stuff and then count it afterwards. I definitely think we're going to hit our limit as to how far we can go this way before we hit it going that way, though. And I'm trying to be careful not to accidentally destroy something like this that has, what's its name? The glow lichen on it, because then it'll ruin our spawn proofing of our area here. In fact, why don't we just say that that's far enough this way and start going this way? Because that is pretty close right there already. That is already too close. That is surpassed what is too close. Alright, so we can't go this far. This is the cutoff. Okay, well that makes it easy, because then we just know how far we have to go in the other direction. So let's make sure we can extrude everything else. Nyom. Nyom. Dig. Dig hole. Dig hole deeper. Yes, yes. Destroy. I shouldn't have to worry about sleeping at night, because up here we should be safe from spawns. As long as I don't create any dark spaces by my construction. Like this cave. Also, am I lagging? I feel like I'm lagging. I think I switched worlds too much, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I think when I switch, like, back and forth between worlds too much, it, like, saves up data, like, in my memory. And then, not like my personal memory, like my computer's memory. And then it makes the game act janky and laggy and weird. And the only way that I know to fix that is to actually, like, completely restart Minecraft. But we've only changed worlds, like, what, 3 times-ish? It typically doesn't do it that much. You know, like, I have to do, like, 12 times. I have to go back and forth a lot. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I mean, we technically don't have to make it this shape either. Yo, Darkus, how's it going, mate? We can technically make it whatever shape we want, right? It doesn't have to technically be. It doesn't have to technically be that shape. We are moving our sugarcane farm because I was stupid, and I built it too far away from our spawn, so it's not growing stuff unless we visit it, which defeats the purpose of trying to stockpile sugarcane. We're also trying to get the world ready, and I figured a lot of people were going to want elytra and want a firework, so I want to have this sugarcane farm pumping out a lot of firework materials for next week's birthday stream. Let's just do this real quick and get a quick footprint here. So we're building it into the side of this mountain here. Which should also make it convenient to access, so. Dead of Space and Hermitcraft, Season 8 was the side of a natural terrain, looks so much better in your opinion. Now, I love when stuff is incorporated into nature. Don't get me wrong, you can grab a build and just construct it like a skyscraper. And it has its own thing to, like, admire, like the construction of it and everything. But at the same time, like hobbit holes, like, you know, like this here. Like every house I think I've ever built in Minecraft, besides our super flat one, has more or less been something like this, like natural terrain, and we take it over. We look like we hollow it out and build around it and build into it, like where we have our base basically sprouting up out of it. And I think that always looks way better than just building a house in the middle of a field. Not as easy to do. You're constrained by the size of the mountain and stuff that they give you, but you can also make it bigger. You can technically make the mountain bigger. You know what I mean? Things like that. And like this part over here where like the, what's its name? The mesa kind of creeped into the mountain. I eventually wanted to smooth over and make look more like mountain, like this mountain. But that'll be future project. That'll definitely be future project. Also easier to, exactly, it's pre-decorated. It's decorated by nature. So we're taking this farm here, and we're going to move it into this wall over here. So that I can have fireworks, because I'm consuming a lot. We put them in here. I hear them, they sound so close. I hear the villagers. They can't be that much further, so I definitely don't want to go any deeper than we are right here. Break, break. There we go. I think we'll be perfectly fine keeping it right here. In fact, we can even make the drop-off station, like, over here. Like, we can have, like, right over this area be where we collect the actual sugarcane. The villager noises, they haunt me in my dreams. Or I should say my nightmares. I wish to break only the blocks that I want to break and not any further. You know, I just realized it's been like, you know, 2 hours, and I just realized now that Oob hasn't been here. I think Oob actually had to go to work today, which is ridiculous. Here, chat, why is it always when there's snow days, and like, you know, it's unsafe to leave your house, like that sort of thing, like, oh, national disaster, yes, everyone stay inside, be safe. McDonald's worker, you must get to work. Why? Who's gonna go to McDonald's in this weather? It doesn't matter. If you're not there, you are fired. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Why are the fast food places always literally the worst? I'm not saying Oob works at a McDonald's, but I think technically what they work at would be considered fast food, so of course they would not be closed when, you know, national disaster. You just had McDonald's, you sinful child, you. How dare you? Honestly, if you've ever heard me tell the grease burger story in chat, you know why I literally actually get nauseous at the thought of McDonald's. McDonald's is a sin in these doors, in this home. But no, I genuinely, I would say this. I would eat their breakfast. That's it. That would be the only thing. McDonald's burger on another level of awful, you mean? I would eat the crap out of McDonald's breakfast menu. Hash browns? Their hash browns are probably the best hash browns. Some think they're disgusting and a sin. I mean... but, their breakfast kind of slaps. I would do McDonald's breakfast. That would be the only thing. If I pull up to a McDonald's at like 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock or whenever their breakfast closes and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we stopped serving breakfast early. I'm like, well, you bye. I just drive off and be like, nope. McDonald's. That's what I say. Like their breakfast. Like as much as I crap on McDonald's, like left, right, and center, like their breakfast is kind of. They're the quintessential fast food breakfast. In fact, I think my favorite item that they had, I don't know if they still have it. They serve breakfast all day. That is a major USA L. We have to hold that L. I would say that one of my favorite items they had, I don't know if they still have it, was they had, I think it was called the Southern Chicken Style Biscuit or something like that. It was like a chicken strip, like a real chicken strip, not like a chicken nugget, like an actual chicken strip with like a honey glaze, like just the latest, sweetest coating of honey on like one of their biscuits. And that was it. Super simple, but it was like salty, it was sweet, it was crunchy, it was buttery, it was everything I wanted in a breakfast thing. And it was called the Southern Style Chicken Biscuit when I was in New York. What do they call it down here? Just the biscuit? The biscuit. I would like to order one biscuit. Whataburger, I don't dislike Whataburger, but Whataburger dislikes me. Every single time I eat at Whataburger, it doesn't matter what I get. It could be a milkshake, it could be french fries, it could be a whole meal combo, doesn't matter. Within an hour, I am visiting the toilet. The only place that has a worse track record for me than Whataburger is Taco Bell. Risk it for the biscuit. It is worth it sometimes. And Whataburger has some good shakes. They do some good shakes. Like, I think for Christmas, I don't know if they have it anymore, they had like a white chocolate raspberry biscuit. Not biscuit. Milkshake. Yeah, biscuit. White chocolate raspberry biscuit. That doesn't sound bad, honestly. Sounds like some fancy pastry. They had some fancy, like, Christmas shake. Crimbus shake. Enjoy holidays, consume holidays. I don't know, it was tasty. It was one of those shakes at first. Hydrate, I actually do need a hydrate. I do need a heckin' hydrate. Thank you, Unix. Thank you for watering your streamer. Chat, eat your water, it's good for you. Cheers. But you see, the problem I have with that, Darkus, is it was a good milkshake. I'm putting emphasis on the was, because now it's gone. It's like, why do places have to have, like, ah, yes, we will have this good thing, and then never again? Chat, drown yourself, but only the healthy amount of drowning yourself, of course, of course. It's like one of those things where it's like, why would you not choose to serve that year-round? I can understand if you're, like, losing money, like it was like a promotional thing, like you weren't meant to make a profit on it, you like, sold it at a loss to bring customers into the door. I get that. You know, you only want to lose that money for so long, you take calculated risk, blah, 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 blah. Understood. Oh, I can't go this far. I cannot go this far. This might be as deep as we can go. Let's see how, I guess let's just see how thick we can go in here. Because we can't go any further that way, and that might be the cutoff for this way. Can I break this layer? Oh, that one has grass, but can I grass it from above? Can I grass it from above? Can I covies the grass? I may be able to covies the grass. Shamrock Shake be like, you know what I mean? It's like, I understand the ones that, like, we added color to it because holiday. Okay, yeah, obviously, no one's gonna care about Shamrock Shakes once it's not, I almost said 4th of July, St. Patrick's Day. But, like, there's zero reason why you can't just have, like, a white raspberry shake every day. Raspberry's not Christmas themed. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing about that is specifically Christmas. You could just have that all year round. The flavor is yum, though. What flavor is the Shamrock Shake? I don't think I've ever actually had it. I've seen it constantly, but I don't think I've ever actually consumed it. You would eat, I mean, I would eat anything that I like. I eat ice cream and friggin', it's minty. Okay, that does sound good. I used to, when I lived in New York, green flavored, my favorite. When I lived in New York, I worked right next to a Carvel. And for anyone that doesn't have Carvel, they're, like, think of, like, Baskin Robbins. Just, like, they're an ice cream place. Like, you know, like, where you go in and you get ice cream. And they sell, like, ice cream cakes and cones, and they do the whole shebang. And I would go, like, every day, like, unhealthy amounts. Yes, I did this. And get, like, a large Oreo milkshake. Every single day after I got out of work. Blue raspberry? No, that's blue flavor. Technically, blue raspberries don't exist, so yeah, it's just blue flavor. The flavor of blue. And the thing was, since I went to this place, like, every single day, it got to the point where I would come in and they'd just, like, start making my shake. Like, they just knew exactly what I was gonna get, because I worked right next door. Except for once. This one time, they had this, like, grasshopper Girl Scout milkshake. If you never had the Girl Scout cookie, like the grasshoppers, they're not actual bugs, don't worry. They're like the Thin Mints. Like, they're actually just Thin Mints. You know what I mean? Like, that's the actual name of the cookies, Thin Mints, right? Or no, Grasshopper's the Girl Scout cookie name. Thin Mint is like the generic, like, Keebler whatever cookie name. But it's like chocolatey, minty flavored cookie wafer thing. I don't know. If you've not had it before, I don't know how to describe it to you. One second. I will pull up image of Grasshopper. Hopper cookies. There we go. These are, okay, so I got it backwards. Grasshoppers are the Keebler, and Grasshoppers are the Keebler, and what's its name? I didn't want to go on to Amazon. Mint fudge cookies. They look like that, okay? The Girl Scout version looks exactly like that. They're just called Thin Mints. For whatever reason, they had, like, a Thin Mint, like, it was some Girl Scout, like, collaboration. This Carvel had a Thin Mint milkshake, where instead of, like, putting Oreos in your ice cream, they put Thin Mints in your ice cream. And that chocolate, minty, vanilla, soft serve, like, all of those flavors combined, the flavor, the sensation, it was perfect. It was literally, like, my perfect milkshake, and it changed my life. And then the promotion ended. And I couldn't get it anymore. And I started asking them, like, when are you going to get this back? And they're like, I don't know, probably never. And I'm like, what do you mean never? What do you mean? How could you have something so Go buy some Thin Mints and make me a damn shake. I didn't actually sell them. But, like, genuine, like, could I bring Thin Mints to you? Would you do it? It's like, no, they had a specific, like, syrup. Because, yes, they put Thin Mints in it, but they also had, like, the actual like flavor additive that they put in there. Yes, and Oob's alive. Yo, I was worried about you, Oob. I literally was like, I don't know if Oob's alive still, because I think you went to work. Don't like those, but the York peppermint patties, I do like York peppermint patties too. The cookie puts you off, that's fair. So here's the thing that I did, chat. There was a point, like months later, when it was very clear to me that they will never get it back, where I was like actually like huffing copium. I needed to find a way to recreate that milkshake. That's how good it was to me. To the point where I'm like, all right, think about it. What is a milkshake? What is a milkshake? But a humble pile of ice cream and flavorings. So I started thinking to myself, I'm like, what is that flavor? It's just mint, chocolate, and ice cream, right? Like that's it. There's a balance, but like that's the flavor, right? So they had like different flavored syrups that you could add to your milkshake, like strawberry or whatever. And one of them they had was mint. Why? One of them they had was mint. So I said, you know what, guys, you're going to think this is gross. You're probably going to judge me, but I'm going to do this. So I got my Oreo milkshake, but I asked them to add the mint flavor to it. And both the employees like looked at each other and did that face like, I mean, you're paying for it, so I got to do it. And they did it. And it kind of tasted almost exactly like it. And I was like, oh my God, this is good. That's it. Every day. That's what I was getting now. And at first they kind of was like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. And then when I went to work with the milkshake, the people at work, I told them what I did. And they, exactly like monkey business, went, gross, that's disgusting. And I'm like, have you tried it yet? They're like, no, because it sounds disgusting. And I'm like, but it's amazing. And then they tried it and you're like, all right, I don't want to admit that I was wrong, but I'm not going to say that you were right. So I'm just going to walk away from this conversation, never say it again. And I just got my my mint Oreo milkshake every day. That's it. That's what I did. That was my copium, chat. That was my copium. They never got the flavor back. I don't know. I moved out of New York since then, so I don't even think we have a Carvel down here. Oob, have you ever seen a Carvel in the South? Gross. Gross. Double gross. Like, we have Baskin Robbins down here, but I have never seen a Carvel. A what? Exactly. Exactly. I don't know if I can go this far. I don't know if I could go that far. So we might have to cut it off, like, a good 3 blocks early, even. That's fine. It'll still be plenty of sugarcane. Let's just, let's cut it here. And then all that should be able to be extruded, and then we can start building it. It's got Fudgy the Whale, Oob. Come on, you don't know about Fudgy the Whale? Wait, actually, am I getting them confused? Wait. Fudgy the Whale is Carvel, right? Fudgy the Whale. Yeah, it is. Okay, here, I can show this. It's got Fudgy... Oh, I'm glad I realized that I had this up the whole time. Fudgy the Whale. It's Fudgy the Whale. This was like their mascot? I don't know. I don't know how to say. A mascot of some sort? Fudgy the Whale. They had like these pre-made birthday cakes that were a chocolate ice cream cake, and it was whale shaped. That was their gimmick. Carvel ice cream. That's it. Yo, welcome in, Armor. Actually, if Sacrifice is still here and Armor's here, we could go do book entries real quick, because there's like 4 book entries to put in right now. I was reminiscing about places that sell limited time flavors that are just the best flavor in the world and then get rid of them for no reason. Sup, loser? Let's go. Welcome in, Armor. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic Tuesday, mate. Let's see. I'm gonna finish extruding out this little corner here. Then we can go to the library, do people's book entries. And then I will go knock down the old sugarcane farm, as much as it hurts me, and we can rebuild it. We can make it better. Slightly more smaller, but far more convenient. Did I put up the rest of the stone? I did. Yeah, like that. Right? I should be able to break all this. Okay. Oh, where's the water coming from? Oh. Well. That is for our melon farm. So we might have to build it even one smaller. Just one smaller. Just one even more smaller. That is the water stream that brings the what's its name? The minecart back up to the top of the melon farm here. Where is it? If I could see it. It's on the inside. I'm not going inside to show you. There's a water stream that goes up to the top to let the minecart go zigzagging all the way to the bottom. It drops everything off that goes up and then zigzags. The song's on the bottom left corner. It's Frame of Mind by Tristan. And it's a banger. For a new frame of mind. Oop. I could make a song command, but I don't know. Is it hard to see, chat? Like, down that way? Is it hard to see? The command should work. I just didn't think we ever had a song command. Because I never set one up to read the application that shall not be named that we use for listening to music on Strimstram. But if that's where the water field is, that means literally, like, 1 block from here is our villagers. Like, our villagers are super close. Which I kind of like, because that means we were able to get this super compact. Wait, I need to break that last layer down. I like compact. I hate how the haste is breaking all of that. Please don't. There we go. Come on, just break you layers there. Alright, perfect. I'll put some torches in here so nothing spawns real quick. Alright, perfect. And we're going to put the sugarcane farm in here, which means I can break all of this shit with my hoe. It is if you're not looking for it? What? Ooh, how was work, Oob? Did you survive the snow? The snowy fields? I've got fields of white, lots of cold too. Had to go to work, got wet in my shoe, and I say to myself, I hate working fast food. You slipped and busted your ass so many times. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at I'm just imagining the Wile E. Coyote-ass cartoon that you would be walking home. Like, literally just like, with all the sound effects, like, zoom it about. Like, literally, just like the sound effects that would be accompanying you, like, spazzing out while T-posing forwards through the terrain. You hope someone saw it so your pain wasn't in vain. Oh, alright, let's go do book entries right quick. Oh, we go inside, we get books. You can make orange rhyme with banana. Banana. I can rhyme with orange. In fact, I guess it's technically cheating. I saw a documentary. Someone asked Eminem, it's like, bro, how are you so good at rhyming? Like, I'm paraphrasing. But the TLDRs, they're basically like, yeah, how are you so good at rhyming? And their response was like, what do you mean? Words rhyme with words. I don't understand, like, why this is a thing that people don't understand. And then the interviewer was like, okay, fine. So you could rhyme anything. I could just throw a word at you right now and you'll rhyme something with it. He's like, yeah, shoot. So the guy thought he was being a smartass. He's like, fine, orange. And then Eminem spat out a rhyme. And he rhymed orange. And you might be asking, what the hell did he rhyme orange with? And honestly, it was really freaking clever. He used door hinge. Like, it was 2 separate words that still had the same, like, cadence that the original word had. But it's like, I mean, he did it. And he didn't just say, here's a word that rhymes with it. He laid out a beat. Like, he sung he made, like, a freaking, like, not a paragraph, but, like, he spat like a bar. Rhymed orange with like 30 things. That's what I mean. It's like if you're trying to sit there and do like orange, borange, corange, like you know, go through the alphabet and just change the first letter. Yeah, of course, you're gonna hit a lot of problems with words. But that's the thing about words. More than one thing, more than themselves lie. Wait, I just realized we had a T. Was that like the most tiniest T, or did I literally just not even notice it? Would I just ignore your T, Armor? Was I literally ignoring your T, or was it a micro T? The tiniest T ever? Okay. I need to put a sound effect on the T. I need to put a sound effect on the T. What would be a good sound effect to go with the T? You had work and truck tonight, so you're gonna get some rest. No worries. Get some good sleep, oops. So wait, you gotta go back to work. I want to get you like a cartoon sound effect. Like, get like a boombox and just project the sounds of you, like... Why? I can't believe you've done this. Why? Why? You're leaving. Why? Oop. The curse trip. The curse trip. Why? You just gotta get all of your... You gotta spend all your points now while you're here. Is that it? Is that it? Can someone please unteam me? I plead. I beg. Anyone in chat. You got 600 points, right? No one's trying to save up like 10,000 points or anything like that. It's not like people are trying to buy golden tickets or anything. Yeah, no. You have an orange door hinge, a 4-inch porridge. I mean, there you go. Like, that's literally, like, you just got to think outside the box. And I think that's the thing that was, what's the word? Like, I guess impressive about that documentary was, like, listening to someone speak that just thinks different. And then listening to everyone else ask questions when they live inside that box. And they're like, how do you think? How does your brain work? And it's like, I use my brain. That's it. It's nothing special. And they're like, I don't understand. My brain not understand how this work. And they're just like, use your brain in different ways than the ways you know. Oh, yes. ADHD go burr. I know, right? Oh my god, actually, please, release me. I beg. Okay, there we go. Stuck in tea for 30 minutes. Alright, let's see. Armor. Bamf. Armor. There you go. You have 2 spots, mate. 2 letters you can enter. You have an L and a space. You know what I was gonna say, but I didn't want to make it sound like I was telling you what to write. I knew the bow was coming. Lowercase o, I take it, exactly as written. I'm gonna hold that L. You know, the space should have been a plus. Just saying. Just saying. It could have been L plus bozo plus ratio plus... Alrighty then, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. And then let's see. I don't know if sacrifice is in the corner and or active. Sacrifice, if you're here, say something. Which means someone's going to immediately put sacrifice in the corner. You are oxidized. Collect. Any more oxidized boys? No? No? Okay. We're going to do a sleep. We're going to go collect our old farm and move it to our new farm. You can also... Nah, I'll hold on to you for now. Do a heckin' sleep. We go snoozies. How did you know? I'm magic. I'm magic. I'm actually from the future, guys. You don't realize this, but I'm broadcasting 20 years from today, and my radio waves just now are hitting your planet. So actually, I just have the biggest gigabrain, and I'm predicting what already happened in the past actively in the future, so that by the time you will receive these messages, it will happen exactly as so. I realize now that I've said all of these words, I'm getting jump scared by pistons, that I've said this backwards. But it's how it's gonna happen now. Interdimensional cable to the whole new level. Alright, now the painful part's gonna be breaking the glass. Ugh. Why is glass the most painful thing in Minecraft to break? Like, why? Of all things. Glass. Why can't I insta-mine glass? I can insta-mine stone. Glass? No, get wrecked. Pain. It would be a shame if I were to go. Boom. No one's gonna make me go boom. There's no boom. You have to be very careful so it doesn't break. I want it to break, that's the point. I'm trying to break it. Ugh. No push me. Stop push.
Are you sure about that?
I'm absolutely certain. What would make me go boom? The whole wall shatters. Achoo! Just the whole thing explodes. It's like that that little squeaky toy. It's like. This guy right here does not like to grow. Alright, let's see. Almost done with the most painful part. All of this should be a lot easier to do once the glass is broke. I don't even care if it falls down. It could get collected by the minecart. It'll be doing our work for us. All the moss I can insta-break. If I had haste still, which I don't have the beacon set up, I could insta-break the glazed terracotta. But I don't think it's worth setting up the beacon just to break this down. Yeah, now I have to make more. You know, we have a cactus farm. I can make infinite green. I have infinite glass from the villagers. That still wouldn't change the fact that I would have to break this one down physically to get it out of here. Almost done. Exactly. We're almost done. Guys, this is done. Like, we're pretty much done. Like, look at it. I mean, like, ignore the fact that the whole farm is still standing, but, like, aside from that point, we're basically pretty much almost done. Like, just, like, think about it. Like, in another, like, 30 seconds, we'll be almost done. And then, like, another 2 minutes from there, we'll be, like, practically done. So we're almost practically done. And then, like, 10 minutes from that, I would say we'll be absolutely done. So we're almost practically absolutely done. Just a little creeper over here right now. And 10 TNT. Oh, and who set all this fire here before I'm just gonna put this down here. I'm just gonna burn the world down real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me get my hoe out. And one more layer of glass. Yep, paint. See, we're practically done, guys. We're almost practically pretty much absolutely done. There's only so many more blocks we could physically break in all of Minecraft. Hey guys, I'm not ending stream until I break every block in Minecraft. Like and subscribe for more content. I wonder... First of all, I don't even think that would be possible, because I know the Minecraft world isn't, like, actually infinitely large, but, like, bruh, it's, even if it's just 1,000,000 by 1,000,000 blocks, that would probably take longer than a person can live, even if you can insta-mine the whole world. Even if you made the entire world out of, like, moss and gave them, like, efficiency 5 hoes, with, like, unbreaking 1,000. I don't think you could actually mine every block. Honestly, I wonder if you can make a world eater that could literally just destroy an entire Minecraft world. Like, literally turn it into nothing but bedrock. How long would that take? Because I know you could travel. Like, it takes time. But you could travel to the ends of, like, the Minecraft world, so to speak. Is that not the right block for that? What is the right block for the, these guys? Is it not the hoe? I don't feel like it's the hoe. Is it the axe? No? Do they just not have a correct block? I thought it was the hoe, but I could be wrong. Collect it all. This part's gonna suck, because all this water is gonna go everywhere once we break up this mud. Minecart, help us pick it up. Where are you, minecart? You could do it. I believe in you. Yeah, there we go. Our little Roomba. Go, Roomba, go. Hey, Roomba, Roomba. They did a lot of worlding into, yeah, but, you know, they also cheated a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, it was anarchy, so they basically allowed you to cheat, question mark? Like, I know they didn't allow it. Like, technically, well, I don't know. They didn't really have moderators, right? Like, there really were no mods, right? Like, you could technically literally do anything, including cheat. Like, didn't they let, like, people dupe stuff and... No, cheats aren't on, but people will still use hacks. People will still dupe. You know, like, people will still exploit the game. Didn't they have, like, a viral campaign of, like, basically trolls, but they tried to, like, monopolize wood? Yeah, but that's what world leaders do anyway. Yeah, I mean, fair. Like, didn't they have people, like, literally mine every tree within, like, 10,000 blocks of spawn or some crap, like, some ridiculous distance? So that, like, if you find wood, it's like, my god, the rarest thing in the world, wood. You can't even play on 2B2T as a new player because you will not have the ability to make... Oops. Oh, good, I couldn't stop it. I thought I stopped it. You need 2k more chips, you're definitely gonna get it tonight. If you hang out all night, you get it by the end of the night. Because, I mean, what, you're gonna get, like, was it 450 or 350? I don't know, like, let's say 300 or 250, I don't know, 300. You get 300 alone from just the raid we'll do at the end of the night. And we'll be streaming for, I don't know, like, 10 more hours. 10-hour stream, guys. We'll stream until I need to go to bed. Honestly, genuinely, I have nowhere to be right now. Nothing but bedrock. Yeah, no, they blew everything up. I've only seen screenshots of 2v2 spawn. Stream until I have 10k points. Alright, how you said you're 2k away. Doing the math, every what? What's that? Every 10 minutes is a point? Or every 10 minutes is 10 points? So a point a minute. So 2,000 minutes? What's 2,000 minutes, chat? 1 second, I can do math. I'm definitely not stopping to open my calculator. No, definitely not. 2,000 divided by 60. That's only 33 hours. Yeah, easy. Easy clap. Casual, just a casual 33-hour stream. 33.3 repeating, mind you. You better be clicking those chests, monkey. Honestly, between raid being 250, getting those bonus chests, because like what, every 10, let's say every hour you get a 50 bonus. So that's what, 60 points an hour? I mean, El Bozo plus ratio, Skibbity, Ohio, Senpai, Baka, Sussy. 5 minutes is 10 points? Oh good, that means I only need 15 hours then. That's a lot more reasonable. She subscribed to 12 points per 10 minutes. There you go. Let's see. I need the minecart rails. I need all the stuff that's in here, but we're just going to put that in there for now. Bam, bam, bam. I need the minecart rails. I need the obvious minecart that's on it. And I need the stair blocks. And then the water's going to suck. The water's just going to go everywhere. Do I break the railings first? No, I'm going to break these first. The minecart could still go in water, right? We're just making a little oasis. That's all we're doing, guys. It's a pretty little oasis. Just a wee little water. Just a wee bit of water. And look, it's going to pick up the stairs for us. The bedrock structure. So here's the thing, chat. When we do go on the server, and bedrock players join in and play with non-bedrock players, I don't know how that's going to interact if someone spawns a wither. Because in bedrock, the wither fight's a little bit different. The wither fight's a little bit different. But they're on bedrock client, playing on a Java server. Which one wins? Does the Wither start spawning skeletons that are invulnerable? Yeah, like, what happens on their client side? You're like, what happens to the Bedrock client? Does it desync? I'll be very curious to see. I've seen Geyser do some unique things to like combat the parity desync and stuff like that. Like when a Bedrock user goes into a like chest of some sort, it opens a chest over their head. That like I guess would be the inventory of that chest. I don't know if that's a thing that normally happens on Bedrock. But it's something I noticed when interacting with like barrels and stuff like that. So I don't know if it does other interesting things like that to kind of like help bridge the gap, or if there's just a certain point where if Bedrock user does certain thing, they just get kicked because illegal maneuver. Infinite water source now? No, I don't want to sink. It's trying so hard. Let's get all of our materials. They're all good. The last thing I think that's left is to collect the minecart and the railings. And then, that's it. Well then, you know, we have to rebuild everything, but that's a different story. Unswim, please. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Give. Give me all my railings back, please. I want all my railings back, please. You're trying to get a raid for you. Wish me luck? Ah, you don't gotta worry about stuff like that. If it's a friend or someone cool, then that's up to you, but like, don't try to like, I don't want people jumping in people's chat and be like, hey you, raid this guy. Huh? Hey you, hey, listen! Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it's your friend and they're like, hey, give me a suggestion as to who I should raid, then it's like, hey, if you guys want to throw my name there, cool, I'm not gonna complain about that. But I never want anyone to, like, harass a streamer and be like, hey, raid this guy. Bruh, raid this guy. Because, like, let's face it, 9 out of 10 times, you're probably gonna be a dick if you do something like that. It's kind of like the same mentality of, like, the people that go into other people's, streams to be like, oh, yeah, hi, guys, how's it going? Raider, I'm a streamer myself, actually, and, you know, I'll actually be streaming here in 20 minutes. I'm just kind of, you know, stopping in the meanwhile while I get my stream set up. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna go now. Gotta go live myself, you know, get myself, get myself streaming and all that. I also stream this game that you're playing. That game? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I stream that too. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you guys, you know, just say, check me out, but, you know, check me out sometime, you know? It's like that sort of thing. Didn't succeed? No worries, mate. No worries. Like I said, if it happens, it happens. I prefer it happen more naturally than it be forced, you know what I mean? I definitely don't want people, other streamers, other communities to think that our community's toxic in that way, because I know y'all aren't. I know you guys are fantastic. And sometimes the people that do stuff like that are 100% doing it with the best intentions and just not realizing how they come across. Let's see, I need my repeater, and I'll need my torch, and I think that's all. I think that's everything. So let's put a Shulky box down, and let's collect it all. You hate when people try to get to raid someone unprovoked? That's what I mean. Like, it's one thing if the streamer's asking. Like, if the streamer says, hey guys, I want to raid someone new, and I don't have anyone in mind. Any suggestions? Go for it. Feel free. Yeah, that's what I said. If it's a friend of yours, and you know them, and they're cool with you, feel free. Like, you know the communities, you're in them. But if you're, like, jumping, and I'm not saying this is you now, I'm just saying in general, I'm just telling people in general. Like, if you don't know the streamer, and you're just in there being like, this is a famous streamer, I can get them to raid my famous or my not famous streamer, and potentially get them free clout. and I'm not saying anyone here does this. I'm just talking about people in general on Twitch that do this. Like, perfect example. Let's say, I don't know, Monkey. You're streaming, Armor does it. Okay, I'll use Armor as the example. Let's say you're streaming, Monkey, and Armor is just vibing in your chat and notices that, like, Phil's is live, or, I don't know, Ludwig. You know, like, insert Firmus person here, and Armor jumps in the chat and basically, like, drops $10 to get TTS to be like, hey, Ludwig, go raid Monkey Business, they're cool. Like, something like that. Everyone in that chat's just gonna be like, oh, cringe. If anything, you're just gonna get, well, I guess any publicity is good publicity, right? You're gonna get, like, negative publicity on your streamer friend. You know what I mean? You would legit beat Armor. But you know what I mean, guys? Like, you wouldn't be, and I'm not saying this to anyone here, I just mean, like, in general, I hope that everyone understands this concept that I'm describing. Those people think that they're helping, legitimately. They think that they're helping their streamer get bigger, get more popular, get more famous, you know, succeeding, things like that. And if anything, they're just making their community seem toxic. So I will never condone it. I will never ask for people to do such things. I don't want people to do such things. I wish for everyone to just vibe and enjoy good times. Can I reach this stupid thing, please? Give me sensor. Give it to me. Thank you. I will clean this up probably later. Give me that, please. There we go. On my way to Ludwig. Is Ludwig even live? I feel like with the way this year's going, Ludwig's gonna make a video being like, I'm quitting Twitch and YouTube and streaming. I'm rich enough, bitches. Because, like, let's face it. There's so many content creators right now. I saw that and I thought it was fire, and I panicked, chat, internally. There are so many streamers, content creators, you name it, whatever you'd like to call it, that are set for life. I need to clear my throat 1 second. That are, like, set for life. Like, for real, set for life. They could quit right now, never need to lift a finger for the rest of their life. You think you're trying to sleep? No worries now. You have a great rest of your stream. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great sleep. Take care. Thanks for hanging out with us, mate. There's a lot of people right now, famous streamers, famous YouTubers, you name it, that have so much money they could literally quit and not blink for the rest of their life. And most of them are still doing it because, well, I mean, more money's nice, but also they enjoy to some degree what they're doing. There's going to become a point in time where the algorithms and the effort and the saturation of content on the internet is going to become such an issue for these content creators, where they're going to realize, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm not having fun anymore. They're just going to be like, this is too much work for the amount of money I get. I have enough money. I'm good. And they're gonna start dropping like flies. And I guess to some degree, I feared that was kind of what was happening, considering so many famous YouTubers and the like were starting to just drop off the face of the planet. You know what I mean? I don't think that's what's happening. Obviously. It just happens to be... I mean, think about it. Like, genuinely, for just a minute, think about it. 13 years ago today, 14, 15 years ago, YouTube basically didn't exist. Twitch didn't exist. Like, actually, I think Twitch, I don't even think Justin.tv was around then. It might have been. Like, I know that the website was really old. But, like, no one used it. Not to this capacity, not to this degree. It was just kind of its own thing. And then some people decided, hey, I'm going to make content and, like, just take it super seriously. And those people kind of pioneered an entirely new profession. Like, legitimately. Like, think about it. Twitch created June 2011. Exactly, 2011. That's crazy. Actually, that's 14 years ago? Wow. Did I nail that when I said 15 years ago Twitch literally didn't exist? But that's what I mean, like... This stuff didn't exist back then. Like, actually. So these people decided to take a thing that wasn't a job, wasn't a thing. Wasn't like, if you walked up to someone back then and said, hi, I'm a YouTuber, they'd be like, a what now? Justin.tv 2006. Wow. Justin.tv be old. Justin.tv can vote. StarCraft 2, people like Day 9. Yeah, no, but like a lot of people started making content. Like, don't get me wrong, I know there were streamers and content creators, but like back in the day, my day, like think about it. There were people that made content, like professionally. There were people like, you know, Ray William Johnson and stuff like that made content. But like there wasn't a lot of it. YouTube 2005, it's insane. There wasn't a lot of that sort of content. The majority of the content was random viral videos, memes, animations, like creations, you know what I mean? And then there suddenly became this era on the internet where people were just playing video games and recording funny outbursts and things like that. And like making series, like the Let's Play series, like look at PewDiePie. Like stuff like that just started becoming normal. And it got to the point where it's its own form of entertainment. And now we can hardly think of a day that didn't exist. Like imagine walking up to a child right now. Imagine a child in front of you right now. Imagine walking up to a child and be like, I'm older than YouTube. They wouldn't understand what life was like without YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, most kids these days don't even watch cable television. Like, that's a thing that doesn't really, like, it still exists, yes, but, like, so many people don't use cable. Just like a lot of people don't have landlines anymore. Everyone has a cell phone. Like, there's just a lot of things that were just so intrinsically different back then. And there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. It's just that these creators, all at the same time, basically decided to forge this new path. You know, make their own Oregon Trail, so to speak. And it just happens to be 15, you know, years later or so, that now all of those OGs are like, yeah, I did it. I accomplished everything that I wanted to accomplish. I made tons of content. I got super famous. I made tons of money. I have a community. I have everything. YouTube. I mean, they got everything. So it's like at this point in time, why are they still going? Well, because to some degree they genuinely enjoy what they do, you know? But at the same point, they're realizing, yeah, but I could also just not work. Because in the end of the day, that's what it is. It's still work. Maybe at first it was fun, and it was something they were doing when they were a kid because they couldn't work, you know what I mean? So they were like, I'm going to do this on the side, I'm going to build my thing, and make my little community over here, and then it blew up, and they realized they can monetize it, they can make a living off of it, sure. But like, originally they were just doing it for fun. I don't think anyone that's, like the OGs, like Markiplier, like maybe Jacksepticeye, but like, I don't think these people, when they originally started, thought, I'm going to do this for a living. I'm going to do this and be rich. They just thought, hey, if it pays for itself, cool. I'm doing something I love and it's making a little bit of money on the side and I'll go work a normal job. And then there was some point in these people's careers where they said, whoa, wait a minute. What? This is serious. I could actually do XYZ. I can make this my job. I can make this a living. And it just happens to be that all those OGs now are hitting the same age, so to speak. They've been doing this for the same amount of time, and YouTube keeps making it harder and harder to make money. More and more drama. They're showing they care less and less about their communities, you know, things like that. So yeah, it's going to get easier and easier for people to decide, nah, you know, that's enough work. I'm good. I think I'll retire with all of my money. I think I'll take my giant pile of, you know, McScrooge money and just push it over to this corner and be done. Sorry, guys. It's going to hit that point. We're going to have like that, what's the word? It's like where everything collapses in at the same point. I'm trying to think of the actual, like a singularity. We're going to have this like YouTube singularity point where all of the OG creators that are like the backbone, the major content creators, are basically going to get up and be like, you know what? No, I've had enough. I'm good. Not like resentfully, just be like, I'm good. I don't need to do this anymore. I'm good. And then the only people who are going to be left are going to be like the new generation, like the TikTok sort of content where it's like short form, like bing, bang, boom, one thing, next thing, it's done. and it's going to change the way that content creation and YouTube, the algorithms, could change everything. And then I genuinely do wonder, like, this is just me theorizing now, I wonder if, when that does happen, eventually, because, I mean, that's the future, right? I wonder if that happens, if streaming content will either entirely just die, like, people cannot hold the attention span long enough to consume, like, a 4-hour stream, or if it'll shift back, like it'll basically like feedback loop into itself, where so many people are frustrated at the short form content that like YouTube and websites like that have, that they start going to places like Twitch or Kick or insert streaming service here, looking for that longer form of content. And then eventually that becomes the commodity that people want. So then streamers start making more long form videos, which previously to them was not worth it because short form content was where it was at. Then they start making long form content, and then people start eating that up, and then it's self-fulfilling cycle. Like, it just keeps going round and round and round and round. I wonder genuinely. Let's see. I want to get this out of here. Put the stone there. Where's the output gonna go? I guess we could put it... I mean, I guess we could just put it here on the side, right? Up there. Chest. That's not what I wanted. It will be interesting. In the end of the day, it will always be interesting. And I'll always be interested to see where it goes. I think I have to go down one further. Yes, I do, because the hopper needs to go here. I did not wish to go that far. So, hopper here. Boo, bah. There we go. Speaking of and Juju, I finished Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, and also have started watching the Yu Yu Hakusho live action. Both so far, pretty damn good. Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm not gonna, no spoilers, no worries, no spoilers. Amazing. If you haven't seen it, if you've thought about seeing it, my god, the second season. Like, the first season was good, the first season was great, like, had a good time, but the oh my god, I literally cannot say anything without giving spoilers. It was fantastic, and I am now very eager for whenever season 3 comes out. And so far, I think I'm only like 2 or 3 episodes into the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, but, I'm not going to say it's like the best thing ever, but compared to the previous live action adaptations we've gotten, it's doing it. It's doing something. Like, it's definitely working. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that. Maybe I'm going to put a backward stair there, I think, so I could keep that solid. I need hopper. There we go. And then I will need to dig out this way to put the, what's the name? Or no, I could go this way. There we go. Put the comparator and the feedback cycle loopy majigger bobber. Hopper? Hardly know her. Let's see. Comparator. And then I need that torch. And I need the repeater. So far, here are my hang-ups. The choreography in the Yu Yu Hakusho live action so far has been top notch. The first episode, I was kind of like, the first half of the first episode, I was kind of like, these actors, not all the actors, there were just certain actors who were like, wow, you really are just an actor. Like, it really just felt like, it felt fake, you know what I mean? But as soon as it got to the fight scenes, it was like, oh wow, those are really cool shots. Oh, those are cool effects. Okay, that's all cool. Is that a digital double? Is that this? Like, oh my god, what's going on here? I started enjoying it then. And once it got away from the initial cast, which I feel like important characters that were just like, we're only here for the first episode and then we don't really care about them afterwards. I don't want to say they phoned in on them or anything like that, but they were definitely weak compared to the rest of the cast. Also, Kuwabara didn't have a pompadour, So I immediately was like, I don't know, this isn't my Kuwabara. But it kind of grew on me, honestly. And I think they did I think they were better off for not doing the pompadour, in all honesty. Let's see. I need to put the repeater going into this block. And then I need to put the torch here. And that should be it. You, there. And then we could fill this back in. But, yeah, so far, I have been enjoying Yu Yu Hakusho. I think I still have, like, 3 episodes left. I think there's only 5 or 6 episodes. We say beef and veggies are good. Beef and veggies are good. I typically will do, like, chicken and broccoli. I love me broccoli. God, I cannot, my brain has been tripping over this sentence. I've read it like 3 times. Gosh, my takeout place's lunch special portions are the size of 2 meals. You really should have saved some for later in the day instead of trying to eat 90 of it at once. I do the same thing, but here's my mentality, and I don't know if you're the same as me, Armor, but when it comes to me, food is tastiest fresh. So when food is like brand spanking, like just freshly cooked, I try to eat it as fast as possible. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to hurt myself, but I don't want to throw it away. So my only options are eat it when it's not as good later, when it's like reheated, or consume it all then. You know what I mean? Those are the options. So I try to consume all food as fresh as possible. You can get the sesame chicken, but it's like 60% breading. Honestly, sometimes the breading is just tasty. I would say my favorite, like, just random Chinese food dish, like American Chinese food. Orange chicken. Simple. I want to say good for you, but it's chicken, so lean. Ignoring the deep fried parts. You know what I mean? Sweet, but not like candy. A little zesty. Sometimes spicy. I like the places that do spicy. But yeah, you agree. Sadly, it wasn't fresh because it sat in your car. That's the worst. See, like, my friends make fun of me when I eat out with them, and some of my friends feel bad when I eat out with them, because when I eat out with them, like, all of our food arrives, and, like, before they even finish half their sides, I'm done eating. And then I'm just talking, and that's what I do. I eat fast so I could just talk, and then, like, not have to worry about eating while talking, and then I just converse. I'm going to say your name horribly wrong, so please bear with me. Malachi Gage? Did I say that right? Malachi Gage, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Mal, please? You got it. Mal, I love it. 10 out of 10. Welcome in, Mal. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. I eat my food so fast that my friends literally be like, do I need to get mine to go? It's like, no, eat your food, enjoy it. I'm trying to eat it while it's at optimal taste. I need to eat it before it degrades into lower food qualities. But that's literally the way I see it. The way I see it is food while fresh is tastiest. Every second you waste, every minute you waste where it's not at its freshest, you're eating it at a lesser state. That's it. It might not be bad, but it's not as good as it could be. Where's the middle of this strip here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Of course there's no middle, because it's 16. Facts. Exactly. Thank you very much, Mal. I'll definitely need that luck. I am a Muppet. I cannot stop myself. I'm just going to say that this looks middle enough, and we're just going to call this the middle. We're not going to see it anyway, so I'm not terribly concerned. Where are my redstones? There they are. Do I need this outside one? I do. Posture check. I actually could use a posture check. One sec. Oh, yeah. There we go. Straighten my back up. Burp a little bit. Taste my Chinese food from earlier. Now I'm hungry again. And now I'm sad because no burrito tonight. Let's see. I don't technically need all of it. So this is going to stay that. And then this is going to be that. And then that's going to be that. And then... what am I doing? Outside. Inside. Why do I have it so much thicker? Oh, because this is supposed to be glass. I see what I've done. I see what I've done. I can fix this. I could fix this. 1 second. I just need to move this over one, move this over one, and move that over one. I got this. I got it. You're good. No worries. What'd I do? That's incorrect. Yeah. And then you. And then you. And then you. Thank you for the drip, Val. That's why you play your modded. Take one block machine, it does all of it for you. I know, right? Easy. Alright, that should be it. That should be the layout we need. And then I just need to bring this like this. And that should do it. That'll zigzag into the corner. It'll be hidden behind this, so we don't have to worry about seeing it. Should be fine. We'll be Gucci. It'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's not what I wanted. I don't want that, though. There we go. You... How did I not switch? There we go. Okay. That's what the problem is. I don't need to make that 90-degree turn. I need to go to here. Like this. And then turn. Like this. There we go. If there's any other farms that you guys need for the birthday stream, speak now or forever hold your peace. Bam. And then that goes into the wall to bounce back. And upon bouncing back, it does the zig. It moves zig. Realistically, I probably don't need this back wall to be glassed, because it'll be the back wall. Which means I could fill this in with stone, and then we could probably dig this wall one more that way. Get that much more sugarcane. I mean, you could have your complete inventory flood 25/7. That's why you need 7 backpacks. I mean, that's what shulker boxes are for. Can I do this? I'm fairly certain that I can. That bubble column, though. That bubble column, though. Yeah, we could do this. Let's make it one larger. Where are my torches? Just to get some temporary light in here. Let's fill this in. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally pick up that friggin', that hopper minecart through the wall anyways. I've seen the backpack mod. And it's cool. I like it. The only reason I don't play modded is because, I don't know. Like, I guess to some degree I'm a purist, which I don't have any problem with people that play modded. To each their own. That's the great thing about Minecraft. You play it however way you want to. That's the correct way to play it. However, I guess I have this slippery slope syndrome, where you could have anything in modded. You could have Pokemon, you could have flight, you could have infinite plants, you could have infinite blocks, infinite colors, you could literally have anything. Modded Minecraft opens up the world to literally anything. So if I start saying, I really just want this one mod, just to add this. Alright, well I added that, what's the difference between just adding this? You know what I mean? Where next thing you know, everything in the world is no longer vanilla. And the problem that I have with that, me personally, not with like other people, the problem that I have with doing that is when like people jump in the stream and I'm building something like this, like they see me putting down railings, they see me putting up pistons, everyone knows what the rules are. Everyone knows what's going on. They might not be as like redstone savvy, but they have an idea as to what's going on. If I'm playing like one block or some crazy data pack, no one knows what the rules are. You know what I mean? Like, no one knows what to expect. No one knows what's normal. No one knows what's rare. It's harder for people to, like, what's the word? Play along, I suppose? unless they specifically have information about that data pack. And that's really it. I want to try to be as inclusive as possible. And I like the challenge of having to, like, confine my palette, so to speak, to vanilla. Because it's like, yeah, I want this perfect color to do this thing. I could just download a data pack that has the perfect color and do the thing. Or I could find a creative way to do it in vanilla. You know what I mean? Like, I like that challenge. It's one of the reasons that I did the super flat hardcore world and played it like a normal survival world, was just to see how far I could push vanilla Minecraft. You know what I mean? With just knowledge of how the game works alone. And I quite like that sort of challenge. And again, that's just me. I'm not saying everyone has to play that way. And in fact, some people absolutely can't play that way. It's not fun to them that way. And my answer to that is always do whatever's fun. If you like playing the game with mods, play with all the mods. If you hate playing the game with mods, don't play with any mods. That is literally the beauty of Minecraft. Let's see. Are the stairs the next thing? Let's see. No. So I think I need to put a solid block down, then the stairs, then the moss would go on top of that. Just make sure I'm getting this correct. Moss on top of that. The sugarcane would go on top of that. And then the pistons would go on top of that. Well, one layer up, rather. What do we have on the floor layer? What do we have on the floor layer? Was it just the glazed terracotta? Was it glazed terracotta along the entire floor? I forgot, chat. I shouldn't have broke it yet. I shouldn't have broke it. It had to have been glazed terracotta. There's no other block that we're using. So it was glazed terracotta, and then probably 2 pistons, or a piston, and then glazed terracotta again. Nope, you're just messing with me. Actually just messing with me. So let's put our stone back for the floor here. Nuh-uh. Yaha. Nuh-uh. Uh-uh. One of these. There we go. Oop. And I guess technically, we can fill this wall back in again, because we don't need this wall here, since it doesn't have, what's its name growing on it. I keep breaking this torch and putting it back. There we go. And then these 2 strips here will be for our sugarcane. Beautifus. Beautifus. I need more stone. How did I run out of stone? Actually, how did I run out of stone? I've been doing nothing but dig stone, and somehow I've run out of it. Nothing should be able to spawn up here. Everything should still be spawn-proofed. Let's make sure I didn't break any of my, glow lichen. Doesn't look like I have. Everything is nice and safe up here. Let's go back to base real quick, grab some stone. We whoosh, we zoom. We do zoomies. Ooh, they've growed. They've growed. They've now aged entirely. Those have not. You have not. Still have 3 left. Stone, that's what I'm getting. Getting stone. I'm not gonna forget what I'm getting. Stone. Stony boys. Bam, bam. I don't know, that should be enough. Can't imagine I need more than that. Hello? I had an impotent rocket there. That rocket did not want to go off. Chicken. Let's get some more stone. I'd like to get stone now, please. There we go. Fill this hole. That should be good. Now we finish putting in all of these. Mud makes such a satisfying sound when you place it. And break it. Gross. Slapping my mud blocks around. Where'd the rest of my mud blocks go? With that passion, baby. There we go. Now I just need another water. Water obtained. The music was giving you a headache. I mean, that's why y'all have the skip button. You have full control. Oh, I don't have fireworks on my belt for some reason. There we go. Chat is in control of the vibes. Oh, I got nothing. Let me get up here. There we go. There we go. At least I'm making sense. Just want control. Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. I love Adventure Time. Have you seen Fiona and Cake armor? If you are actually talking of having been a Adventure Time enjoyer. Get out of here. Might as well get that torch too. Boop. I quite enjoyed Fiona and Cake. Though, sadly, I don't think they left themselves open to really have a sequel. Well, that's what I'm saying. The Fiona and Cake, like, Netflix series or whatever, like the new one, basically canonized them in the OG Adventure Time world. They're real. They exist. Actually. If you've not seen it, then I'm not going to say anything and watch it. Imagine Adventure Time made for adults. It was a phenomenal series. I genuinely recommend it. And it will only be phenomenal if you've seen the original content. You could watch it without having seen Adventure Time, but there are so many nods. There are so many Easter eggs. There's so much content in there that you'll just be like, I don't understand why that's a big deal. You know what I mean? Like things like that. If you've not seen the original series. There we go. That's all did. Let's do one over here now. Yeah, Fiona and Cake was fantastic. I would watch it again, genuinely. In fact, I'm trying to get... I have friends that have started watching. Yeah, no, it's a little bit different. All right, the TLDR. I'll give you like the synopsis. I think... No, that might spoil something too. Nope, I can't. There's literally nothing that I could tell you. There's actually literally nothing that I could tell you about the series that wouldn't spoil something. So I'm not. I'm just watch it and enjoy. That's it. I want to watch it again just to like see things that I missed. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to convince a friend that I have that had watched Adventure Time with me. But they didn't finish watching Adventure Time, so it's like I kind of want to get them to finish Adventure Time first, because the ending of Adventure Time is kind of a big deal when the series is being discussed, specifically. And, again, you could watch it without it, but you're left to fill in context that leaves you being like, huh, so is that why they're like that? Because this must have happened? As opposed to being like, oh my god, that's what happened, like that sort of thing. So... I definitely recommend having seen the source material, so to speak. I should be able to place all of the sugarcane now, which hopefully there's enough in here. I should have enough in here. Place sugarcane. It's not going to grow without the lights, so I just have to worry about getting the lights in later. Stop sugarcane. But yeah, Fiona and Cake, great show. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. Oh yeah. There we go. Perfect. And I have extra. Just need to get the pistons. And terracotta. Don't need the railings anymore. Don't need the stone anymore. Shouldn't need those anymore. So glass I'll need eventually. I've got the pistons. I've got the terracotta. I will need the frog lights. I forgot what I did to make this pattern work. But it was something about making the circles do the thing. Oh. It probably doesn't matter as much on... Okay, well that one makes it do half of it. So do I have to just face the other direction to make it do the other one? No. Face from forward. Not forwards. Sideways? Not sideways. Behind? Behind. Okay. So it's behind, and then sideways. And the sideways was this way sideways? Yes. Got it. Let's go. Alright. From behind and sideways. That sideways or this sideways? It's the other direction now. I think the other sideways is in order. Behind and sideways? Yeah, okay, like that. So, behind and sideways, got it. Behind. And sideways this way? Yeah, there we go. And let's do the behinds. Can I stop popping in the water? We can start from this end. And... sideways? Other sideways. There we go. Alright, now we need pistons. I'm like, why do I hear a minecart? And I forgot the minecart for our melon farm is literally right behind me here. Well, I don't want to have to do that. I guess I could break out this way. And then we do this one. Then we have to put one more layer of the terracotta on top. And then that's it. And I suppose we could get the minecart going. No reason why we shouldn't have that running, right? That'll get going. It should make its zoomies all the way around. And then bounce back. And if it picks up anything for whatever reason, it will deposit it into our chest. There it is. It's coming back. It's working as intended. Oh, that might... Oh, that should be fine. It should still technically It should still technically touch that hopper and get stuff sucked out of it before it actually bounces off the wall. I will take that back, thank you. Let's get this down. Hoo-yah. Can I make that jump? Hoo-yah. Hoo-yah. If this was a server, this would be easy. Nope. My face. Worth. There we go. Okay, terracotta, lights, and then the glass for the front. And then that's it, right? Then we just have to decorate the part that's exposed here. Terracotta and lights. Behind and sideways. So behind, sideways. Behind, sideways. This is working. I'm getting into the flow state. Getting into the rhythm. Got the groove. We will have to break a couple of these out to put light sources in. And I'll have to get out of this hole because I'm stupid. Wrong. Back. Side. Back. Side. Back. Side. Back. Side. Same. You have to get out of that hole too. Back. Side. Back. Side. Back. Side. Back. Side. That did not look like it sided. Side. What? There we go. That's definitely the part you mean. I got yourself stuck in a hole, I see. Back, side, back, side. Which hole, I wonder? Back, side, back, side, back, side. I'm saying that backwards. Side, back, side. There we go. Wow. The perfect amount of blocks. Now to put some lights in. Let's see. Where should we put the lights? We need light level 12, question mark, to make them grow fully. A secret tool that we'll use later. Shh. In walks Mickey Mouse. Ho ho! I put one here. That's 10. I hope they only need light level 10, because that's the maximum brightness I think we can get them. So let's say I hate myself. There we go. Let's go, what, every 2 blocks? So, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank. Nope, that doesn't line up. So every 3 blocks? Let's see, will 3 blocks line up? 1 at each end. 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2, blank, 1, 2. That works. And we can alternate them to front and back. And that should be plenty of light for this little space. There we go. The light level down there is still 9. It's 12 in some spaces. I only need light level 9 for them to grow, right? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I have to look it up. Minimum light level sugarcane. Sugarcane grows regardless of light level? That's BS. I don't believe you. Okay. Apparently I don't need to worry about light levels for sugarcane. This is purely cosmetic. Okay, that's fine with me. That's what it says. I have no reason to distrust. Always distrust. That's fine. We'll just mirror what we have on this side here. So one here. One here. One here. One here. I did not want that to be a thing that happens. Mommy? I'm not going to fall in again without fireworks, I'm sure. I'm confident, even. I don't need any more fireworks. We'll finish this build without them. Without the fireworks, I say. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get you, there, you, and you. Alright. I shouldn't have to worry about anything on top besides putting the redstone down, which I did grab. Let's see. Now we just need to get surface access to have the daylight sensor run off of. Do I have enough redstone on me for this? I am missing redstone. How am I missing redstone? I mean... There we go. Now, where would be the easiest place to pull a daylight sensor signal? Honestly, if that's really close to the surface, like if this is the surface dirt, I could literally pull it from there. Let's see. So we put a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Which means the redstone wouldn't go quite all the way there, even with a repeater, without this block. But technically, if I power this block, it'll power the one next to it, right? Here, let's try this. I need my redstone box back. Let's just grab one of these real quick. Right, so if I put this here, they all extend. Almost all, but that's fine, because that's all on one side. So if I put 2 repeaters on each side, attach lights, blah, 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 that'll be fine. Okay, so that's fine then. I got this. We got this. This is got. This is so fully gotterated. I just need one of these blocks here to basically allow me to get to the surface. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. So 1, 2, and then 1, 2. We'll put a couple repeaters here. I should have just kept my redstone box out. Repeaters, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5. And I will need a comparator. Actually, I don't need a comparator. Because I could just grab that and extend the signal and use that directly. So I think that's it. I think that's all I need. Famous last words before I put the redstone box away. Again. Repeater, repeater. Repeater, 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 repeater. Repeater, hardly know her. Where is my closest daylight? This is 60 and 108 to 103. So, Z60. Z60, Z60, Z60. So, right here. And then 108. Ooh, I need to go to like 110. 110 would be perfect. And I could break this block right here. And I could make that block the daylight, because there should be nothing above it. There is not. So 110 would be perfect. Can I get to 110? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Can I make 110 work? Ouch, my face. This is 108. But I swear you're going down if I survive. Yeah, I can make that work. I can just do that. Put the daylight sensor here. Put the observer facing into the daylight sensor. That's not. Observer into daylight sensor. There we go. Get a redstone signal there with a repeater coming off of it. And then power these repeaters. That's it. Every time that daylight sensor updates, it'll pulse all of these to break. And I just gotta finish putting this wall up. Oops. And I guess just close this off so that nothing spills into it. And I guess I could backfill the stone? I really don't need to, right? I mean, I guess it would make it look cleaner. I'm gonna backfill the stone, aren't I? I'm gonna backfill the stone, aren't I? I guess let's sleep first to make sure this works. Because once morning comes around, all of this should activate, and we should have a bunch of sugarcane. I would like to get over there first. Put the glass up. May as well leave our escape open. Like this. And I guess let's backfill this. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't have more stone. More stone. I wish to leave. And I can't break this block here. It'll break something? Oh no, I can break that block. There we go. Okay, more stone. Let's see what it looks like from out here real quick. Do I have more stone here? I do. I mean, that already looks kind of really cool. And we already got some sugarcane from it. Great. 10 out of 10. Can I get in there? I could just break this, I guess. I could make that glass. Actually, I will make that glass. So we could see the moss. And so we could see that. And I'll make it go all the way down here just to keep it consistent. Good song, good song. Vibes, we're vibing. Oh, well, that worked. Now let's watch it get sucked. Yes. All right. Sugarcane farm success. Can I reach? Huh! Stop jump scaring me. Pistons. Piston jump scare me. Alright. We just finished enclosing this. Make it nice and pretty. Just terraform around the outside there a little bit. And then this farm will be successfully relocated. And even though it's a little bit smaller, it's just a tiny wee bit smaller than it was. Since it's here at spawn, it'll be producing 24 hours a day effectively. Laid out in my dream, doesn't matter. Let's go grab some more stone real quick. Ouch, my face. That should be more than enough. Nyom. That does kind of look cool. I kind of like the spot. I kind of like what we did here. Let's get back in here. Finish filling it with stone. Can I get to this spot is the question. Please allow me. Thank you. No worries, Brev. Drive safe. Appreciate the lurk, mate. Boo, 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 boo. I need more dirt. I have more dirt. There we go. I might need to make that podzol up there. Because it's just going to stay dirt forever otherwise. It's lit enough, so I don't have to worry about that. The pistons seem to be firing correctly. I will need to fix that. One of you, please. One sugarcane, please. Don't you dare suck that glass. Thank you. There we go. Alright. There's our sugarcane farm. We can only see one face of it from here. Contemplating whether I turn that stone down there. Turn the stone into grass, don't I? That's the move, isn't it? Make it match. Oh yeah, let me in. Let me in! Alright. I feel like this block needs to be stone. And that needs to be my water bucket again. There we go. Alright, what leftover parts do we have? Not much. That's not bad. How did I make it that much smaller? How did I make it that much smaller? 40 piston blocks smaller? What did I do? How did I make it 40 piston blocks smaller? No idea. Questions for later. It's in there. It's cracking. It's cranking out sugarcane like a madman. Let's go grab all that. This way we can truly see what's grown in there. We'll put up everything else we don't need for now. Yeah, screw it. Put all that in there too. We'll go refill our bucket real quick. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful. I feel like I don't dig the stone that's right there. Maybe we can cover it with some vines. I want it to be more green. I definitely want more green. I feel like the stone is too simple. I don't know. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. For now, we leave it. For now, we leave it. Let's take a look-see from a distance. Maybe without the tree in the way. Yeah, I guess I'm not against the stone. I just don't want it to look so cut. Right? Like it's such like a slice, like right through it. Like, maybe I add, like, a little bit, like, mossy cobblestone. Like, mix it in and kind of break it up a little bit. I think that might be the play, actually. Let's go grab us some mossy cobblestone. Some regular cobblestone. Maybe some tuft. And I have moss on me. Let's go grab some blocks real quick. We decomerate. Why have you not aged? At least you're not regular shiny anymore. And then we can finally break this down. In fact, you know what? We break it down now. We don't wait. We don't need to wait. Our sugar farm is certified cracked. We don't need to wait. There we go. I need blocks to delete those blocks. You can go in there. You can come with me. There we go. Shovel. Sugarcane deleted. I mean, I guess I technically don't need this whole corner anymore since I'm not going to be making my sugarcane here. So I could pick you up. I could pick you up. I could pick you up. Sweet. Alright, let's go grab those blocks before I forget. Also, let's see. I'm gonna give Brev a quick shout out while they're driving. Guys, they're trying to hit affiliate. If there's anyone in my chat right now that's not following Brev, they're a super awesome dude. Drop them a follow. I think they're only like 12 people away, or maybe 20. Like, they're close. They just need a couple more followers, y'all. If you're not already following them, they're a super pog dude. They play with us on the Metacraft server. They hang out in chat all the time. Heck, they're a mod here in chat now. They basically officially become mod. We kind of just modded them for a single stream because I needed some help. And, I don't dislike them as mod, so they stay as mod. Dunzo, thank you, Armor. Giga Chad, you can join Giga Chad status with Armor and drop them a follow. Where is my brain? Where's my brain? What am I doing? I'm getting cobblestone. We just need. I don't even think I need that much. Just a little bit of that. Some tuft. Tuft? Do I have tuft? No, tuft's going to be upstairs. What was the other one I said? I have moss on me, but I'm lazy. I'll just grab that. Maybe a couple of andesites. And I think that's it. Let's grab the tuft. That's smooth basalt. There's tuft. I'll grab all 3 of those. That should be enough. And then I suppose we should build a path heading over here to make this area a little bit more accessible. Because, I mean, it's not like it's inaccessible, but, like, look how bumpy and lumpy it is. I don't want to have to jump. I want to press W and win. So we'll make, like a little, what's its name? Maybe build, like, a little balcony, even. Maybe not balcony. We'll keep it looking, like, earthy. But we'll connect it out over here to our path. This way, this path can kind of deviate over to the plank, which once we fully decommission this thing, I think I'm just going to make it like an elytra jump-off point. This way we could jump off onto our potato field and view it all. We might even build, since this is in our hardcore world, we might even build one of those like cow launchers or boat launchers that like you jump in and it like shoots you out at max speed. And then we could like fly over the potato fields when we do our tours of it and such not. That's the eventual goal for this area that's just kind of literally cobbled together right now. How you doing, bud? Doing good? Yeah, you stay in there. But in the meanwhiles, let's get this straightened up. I want to break up this in general. Stop. Let's see. Use these as scaffold. And let's see. 3, 4. Let's do one of you. Let's do you. And you. And then some of you. Let's do you. You. And you. And you. And you. And maybe another one of you, like that. And then we'll do, like, one of you right there and there. And then one of you. And then, let's see. We'll probably get some half slabs, like some cobblestone half slabs. And throw them in there, too. Give it some extra dimension. And then I think that'll be it. I think I'll be happy with that wall. It looks a lot less straight cut. You know what I mean? I don't have a stone cutter up here, do I? I don't think I've left one over here. I used to have a box over here that had like one of every workbench in it for when we use this as our zombification land area. But I think I've long since cleaned that up. Well, let's see. I suppose for now we could temporarily put down an ender chest and a crafting table, since we had one at our original firework making station. Let's do you like that, and maybe like you here. And then we'll get our stone cutter out. Boop. Put a couple of you in there. Honestly, probably just one, right? Maybe a single stair? Ooh, no, a mossy stair. Yeah. Let's do a mossy stair over there. And get you there. You there. Maybe one more. Even do some regular stone. And I wish we had, I know this is going to sound weird. I wish we had dirt slabs and dirt stairs. Like, I wish I could shape dirt and grass. I know I could do so with mods and etc., but, you know. There we go. Let's extend this area out. Do I have any more dirt on me? That's all stone. Why'd I grab... What is in here? Oh, I have dirt in here. I'll take that, though. Put those away. Take the dirt. Give me the dirt. You know, I'll take the moss, too. And the stone could go back in this one. Thank you for the drip monkey. Thank you. Let's first just plot out our little balcony area here with some of this. Let's see. I have an idea in my head. I have an idea. Just let me cook. I'm cooking. I'm in the kitchen, making something tasty, frying up something delicious. We have this little platform here. Can I... I'm not thrilled about that. I don't necessarily want it, like, hidden. But that's just the level I've built everything at. How much longer am I streaming for? I don't know. How long am I streaming for? It's almost been 4 hours. I don't know. Let's go 12 more hours. I'm joking. I have no idea. I'm honestly just kind of vibing until I either run out of stuff to do, get sleepy, or everyone leaves and I realize I'm all alone. You guys wouldn't leave me all alone, would you? I genuinely don't know. Since like I said, I don't have to go get burritos or anything like that. Like, I have no, like, arrangements after stream. I'm in, like, zero rush to like, leave, so to speak. Is this all spawn-proof still? It is. Good. Gucci. 10 out of 10. Balloon. You slept a lot for today? There you go. Armor, don't leave Tato alone. Yeah, don't leave me alone, Armor. You've slept enough for a lifetime, right? Like, you're good. You don't worry about sleeping. Things like sleeping anymore. What if I made this a step down? I got an idea. 1 second. Wait. Bear with me. 1 second. I'll just do one of these. Maybe one of these. And... Alright. 1 second. Let's see. So let's see, we break this up here, and we do this, and like this, and that's not what I meant to do. I need a cobblestone stair or a cobblestone slab. I think I need another stair anyway, so let's do another one of these. That's not the correct direction. Let's do... I don't have any sort of full green stair. 1 second. We'll do a cobblestone stair, normal cobblestone. Like that. We'll move this over to here. And then we could put this back there. There we go. You have to run away for a little bit, but you don't want to miss the raid for free Tato chips. I mean, like I said, we're probably still go like another hour at least, minimum. I can't imagine I'm falling asleep within the next hour or two. You're getting hungry? Go get yourself some food. Go get yourself some food. Get some noms. Monkey, run. It's okay. Go. All right. As soon as she leaves chat, the plan is we immediately end stream and raid as fast as we can. I mean, Monkey, if you're still here, don't worry. We wouldn't, you know us. We wouldn't do that to you. Come on. Come on. I think she trusts us. We're good. The plan will work. Oh, am I terrible? The correct answer is no, I'm not paper, I'm potato. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. Let's see. All right, here's our little balcony. Yo, Crazy Daisy, how's it going, mate? Welcome in, welcome in. Sushi Wednesday is tomorrow. Half off sushi platters at the store in town. That sounds amazing. I would love me some sushi. I would love me some sushi right now. Let's see. Oh, I just thought of a cool idea. Wait. I thought of a cool idea. I thought of a really cool idea. I don't know if this is going to look as good as it does in my brain. Wait. Can I make tufted walls? I can't. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like breaking it up like that. Ooh. Can I make another cobblestone half slab? Ooh, mossy cobblestone half slab. Like that. Ooh, yeah, I kind of really dig that. Ooh, I got a better idea too. I could turn this into a stair. Can it has? Give. Okay, I think I obtained. I did. Stare me. Bamf. All right, wait. Oh, yeah, like that. All right, let's take a look-see for a minute. I want to see what it looks like from a distance. Guess what? What? Tell, share. All right. I definitely like how that looks better. 100%. Now we're just going to make our little balcony here, like terraform it in, make it blend in with the surroundings. And then connect the path, like make our little bridge, make our path, whichever we're going to do there. What do you guys think, chat? What do you think? I think I quite like the way that looks. I might do something about this area here, like fix the dirt. It looks a little janky. You made a gaming clan and you added a bot, and now you're confused because you don't know how they work. Please help. What game? What bot? I mean, I'll be honest, 9 out of 10 times, everything I do, I'm doing it for the first time. It's kind of the allure to me, if I'm being all honest. Like, I've downloaded so many bots for Twitch, for Discord, for OBS, you name it. Welcome home, Brev. And 9 out of 10 times, I have just zero idea what I'm doing with them. And I just get them, and I play around with the settings, and then I look up the tutorials, and I go ham. And then I get bored once I learn everything I care about it, and then I move on to the next thing. And I kind of just keep acquiring knowledge. I am digging that. I want to leave this set up for now, and we'll probably leave an ender chest over here. I just don't know if I want to leave it specifically right there. The Me6 bot, and it's a clan. Do you pay for it? Because Me6 is kind of worthless now. Me6 used to be like the bot back in the day, and everyone and their mother used Me6, and the people that have grandfathered Me6s still use them, because they're, like, you didn't lose any of your features. However, I think now you have to, like, pay for a subscription, and it's, like, stupidly expensive, and you don't get any useful features unless you pay for the subscription. How was your weather? Was it the -1 in F or C? We're in freedom units here in Murica, but no, I don't think we hit -1 here in Louisiana. I think it was like in the tens. Like, it was definitely like potentially single digits, but I don't think we like hit negatives. At least I could be wrong, but like I went out earlier and got like Chinese food. I walked in, it didn't feel that cold to me, and it was a little windy. The wind was the uncomfortable part. If it weren't for the wind, I would have been fine. But yeah, no, I think the bots we use here, let me look it up real quick. I think the one that I mostly use in our Discord is Mix It Up. Well, here's the question. Let me ask this first, Crazy. Oh, you saw Hammer, not me? Yeah. Let me ask you this, Crazy Daisy. What do you want the bot to do? Because that's always the question you need to ask when you're adding stuff like that. If you're just going to throw a bunch of bots in a server, cool, it'll do something. But typically I have like a problem that I have, and the bot is the solution. And the bot is there to do a specific thing. And then I go to whatever ends I need to make that specific end goal. So what are you trying to get your bot to do on your Discord? You didn't pay for it, you picked it because a lot of streamers use it and that you're friends with them? Yeah, no, like I said, a lot of streamers use it, but that's because they're either paying for it, and it does like automatic go live notifications and things like that, or they had the bot and they're grandfathered in to when it did cool stuff for free, and they're still getting it for free. And that's sort of it. Well, I mean, just check it out. Check out the different settings you have access to. Just put on the things you like. And if there's something specifically, I would say instead of copying the bot from your friends' Discord servers, find the thing that you like that the bot does, and then find that. Like, for example, if you like the fact that the Me6 bot does, like, the whole level up when people communicate and talk, get that programmed. Put in all of your stuff about, like, what channels you can talk in to raise your level, you know, make badges, like, do whatever, like, with that. But I would focus on the thing it's doing more so than that it is. Let's see. How do we want to connect this to over there? Let's make a sort of straightforward, but like a little bit roundabout path. So let's see. Kind of go like this way. Come out this way a little bit more. And then like this way. Do I have more? I need more. I require more moss. More moss? Well, that's not moss. We'll get more moss. It's easier to build with. You know it does that, but they're not awake right now, so can't ask them for help. Honestly, you could probably find a lot of information on it on YouTube. A lot of those, I know, alright, here's my trick. If you need to find something on the internet, because Google now sucks. You can't Google search anything anymore. Ooh, that one grew. That one was literally the late bloomer, and it surpassed you two? What's wrong with you? Shame. Google search the thing you would normally search for, and then add Reddit at the end of it. And you will find your answer on Reddit, because Google is worthless. That always happens with copper. Let's see. Drop this here, just to get out of my inventory. Put the villager box away before I forget about it. Grab more moss. Moss. That should be enough moss. We'll do a heckin' sleep. You started at 9:30 p.m. I mean, what time is it now? Because it's 7:30 p.m. for me, so... You started in the future. You're really ahead of schedule then. Literally. 31.8. Brev, we were talking about angles before, flight angles for elytra speed. And ever since then, I was like, I kind of trained myself to do it. Like, I looked at first, but that was like years ago. And now I kind of just do the 35-35 without even thinking about it. Like, it's like almost a reflex. And ever since your stream, when I mentioned that to you, I've been just kind of like tapping F3 and checking my angle to see where I'm at. And like every time I've done it, it's been like 34, 31, like almost spot on. Exactly, just from muscle memory. It's crazy. But for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, you could basically infinitely fly, even without fireworks, well, as long as your elytra has durability, by maintaining a 35-degree angle. 35-degree down, 35-degree up, and you gain more ground than you lose. The timing of like how fast you hit the 35, like if you take a little bit of time to slowly get it in there, so to speak, then you'll lose a little bit of ground. But like if you could snap back and forth from 35, you can literally fly forever. The only thing that'll hang you up is like you have to take the time to descend a certain distance to like get your max speed, and if you like cut back up too soon, you'll eventually peter out. But like mix it with fireworks and you're good forever. But like for example, let's see, let's find a tall place that I can jump from. Let's see. We'll jump from up here. How's that sound? That should work. I should be able to hit max speed. So let's see. My current height, if chat can see on the top left corner, is 165. So here's it bigger for you. So 165. So if I face down at 35 degrees, which I'm going to look right around here, this is where the 35-degree thing is going to be. That's right around here. So let's just look at perfect 35 just about. I'm going to jump down. No fireworks. I'm just going to jump down. I'm going to listen. I'm going to listen for hitting max speed with my elytra, and then I'm going to try to snap up to 35 degrees, which will be right around here. And then we're going to see if I can get higher than 165 blocks on the Y. Ready? Let me get to my 35. It's weird, because looking at it almost throws me off. There we go. And 169. Haha, 169. Let's go. Just like that. No light, no fireworks. 169. And you saw I wasn't perfect with that. I definitely overshot and then undershot it again. And we got up to 169. So, I mean, you can literally go forever if you're perfect with it. If you macro it, where you just, like, snap your mouse up and down. Yeah, I wasn't even trying that. That's where it hit. I just like, haha, 169, nice. You can literally fly forever with no fireworks. You just go forever and ever. As long as you have enough distance to go down and then back up, you can literally go forever with 135. 135. Yeah, 130 with 35. 35's your friend. There's a mod for that, actually, but you don't want to use it. I feel like at that point, why don't you just fly creative mode? You know what I mean? If you're going to use, like, a mod to just fly you around, then what's the point, right? But, like, if you were going to use, like, not an auto-clicker, but, like, something like that basically just moves your mouse for you, then that's still playing vanilla with assistance. And, I mean, people use a whole bunch of auto-clickers and stuff for AFK farms, so why not? Let's see. What was I doing? I was building this path. That's what I'm doing. Why does it overwrite my fireworks? Why does it hate my fireworks? My fireworks, I wish to stay down here. I wish I could lock my frickin' hotbar. There we go, like this. Maybe a little bit of a wider sweep. Like here. Like this. Like that. Never give up on you. Never give up on you, baby. Let's see how that looks. Round that out a bit more. There we go. I think that'll be good. Maybe get rid of that one. That one. Oop. Get some slabs going there. Get this situation here. I got to be careful about the lighting situation. And then we just got to basically make it look pretty. Which is my specialty. Special mentalities. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I do quite enjoy terraforming, though. I don't know what's so satisfying about it. Just, like, taking the world and bending it to your whims. You know what I mean? But, like, the terrain is pretty, but sometimes it needs some tweaking. That's all you need. Potato, what if we put you in an oven? Would you turn into a baked potato? That, or, I mean... I just need oob close enough to my proximity and I will become a baked potato without needing to be cooked. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, all jokes aside. Don't cook me, please. I'm one of a kind. If you cook me, you will have no more sentient speaking streamer, Spud. How many S's could I fit in that sentence? Jeez. Let's expand... I don't know what I just saw, or what I thought I saw, but out of the corner of my eye, I saw that white mass of terracotta down there, and thought, like, it was something standing, like, right here. And I didn't know what I thought it was. It was just some fat blob of, like, a creature. Like a really fat skeleton. Like a skeleton with diabetes, but, like, his bones have diabetes, more so than, like, he has flesh that is fat attached to said bones. And it just startled me, because I was not expecting to see blob-shaped thing. Potato 2, can I give you tongue twister to say? You could certainly try. I could barely speak normal English when I try. Let's try to get this expanded out just a wee bit here. Actually, I want to go lower here. Like this. And then we can go down here. I need more. More. Let's see. I think this is going to be good. I think I'll be content with this. We'll just have to relight this little hill over here. There we go. We'll, use some slabs and stuff to make it so that we can do like over here where we just walk straight up. That's the goal, just being able to walk straight. We'll dip down here, walk back up here effectively, or maybe even just level that area down. Ooh, yeah, let's just yeet this area down a little bit. Like one layer. You're not a... I've done that one before, and I know what it's supposed to do. So here, let me try to say it without messing it up. I'm not a pheasant plucker, but a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants until the pheasant plucker comes. Now, if I wasn't prepared for that, and I just tried to say it, and I haven't said that specific one before, there would have been, hey, I only said pleasant. I only messed up one, and that wasn't the one that I was supposed to mess up on. So, you know, I'm going to hold that big old W. Yeah, I know exactly what... Yeah. No, I will fail. That will be my F-bomb for the stream. All right, here, fine. Ready? I'm going to try to say it as fast as possible. Ready? I'm not the pheasant plucker, just the pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants until the pheasant plucker comes. Pleasant Park, like in Fortnite. I know, right? Hey, I did pretty good. I legit tried to go as fast as possible, and I only stuttered once. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to try for a perfect. I'm not a pheasant... I almost did it. All right, one more time. One more try. Okay. I'm not a pheasant plucker, but I'm trying not to laugh at myself now. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the whole thing in one thing. I did almost say the F word. I'm not a pheasant plucker, but a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes. That was golden. Come on. That was golden. That was golden. 10 out of 10. Tongue twisted. Untwist. And I'm going to turn up the music for these jams. Chat, you know what time it is. It's time for Jason. It's time for vibes. Let's frickin' jam. Can we have story time? Yeah, we'll do story time. We'll do story time after Jason's over. And whatever you've been looking for. Alright, let's see. Path time. Let's see. If we split it off this way. Kind of go like this, and then up here. Maybe go a little bit wider here. Go a little bit wider here then. Yeah, this song is an absolute bop. This was a viewer recommendation, technically, and it got added to the list. And now we bop to it constantly. Alright, we just need to decorate this moss. And then I would really like to just get rid of this one stone block. I don't know why it's bothering me. There we go. And then our farm is technically done. Look at that. We've just been working on it. I do have to watch out in this area now. I've unspawn-proofed it. I don't want to have to use torches, though, so we will eventually get rid of all these torches and use proper lighting. But I think for now, everything is at least spawn-proofed again. Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on running. Alright, let's get the sides here with a little bit of stone, I think. Like these flat sides, we're going to make stone. The tops will have dirt. And then we're going to turn, kind of like the same mix we have over here and up here. We're going to kind of make the road out of that, I think. Sprinkle a little bit of that. And then we'll blend into this road pattern over here. And then we can make it later on where this forks off over this way to the plank. But I kind of like how green all this is, not gonna lie. Alright, let's grab some stone. I do want some of these other stones. And I don't seem to have them on me. I have more stone here, but I don't have more of the fancy stones. Nope, that's it. Just stone. Just regular stone. You have a question? What's your question, soldier? We'll run back inside real quick, and we will grab us some more materials while we do a heckin' fly. How do I come up with ideas? Honestly, kind of just improv. I legitimately just kind of look at something and then let my brain do its thing. I don't know. It's hard. And sometimes I really struggle with ideas. But once I have an idea in my head, it's like I have that perfect picture painted. Say that 3 times fast. And then I just kind of try to create that idea as closely as I can. It's kind of like I've described it as AI art, honestly. You know how when you have AI generate art, where if you just glance at it, it kind of looks like exactly what you would think it is, but then once you really look at it, like at all, to any like amount of focus, you realize nothing makes sense. That's kind of how my brain generates images. Not even joking. It's kind of like, imagine you're in a dream. Also, amazing jam. Imagine you're in a dream, right? When you look at someone's face, does their face actually fully detailed, like you can see every pore, every hair? Or is their face just kind of a mangled mush? And you know whose face it is, because in your brain you have context. So you say, hi, that's my Uncle Jimmy. It doesn't look like your Uncle Jimmy, but you know it's your Uncle Jimmy, so that's who it is in your dream. And then everything else fills in from there. It's kind of the same concept, where my brain makes an image, and then I kind of have to Photoshop over the AI art that my brain made to make it actually make sense. That made perfect sense, Potato? I don't know. I don't know if you're being serious or if that actually did make perfect sense. But that's like legitimately. Dimples, that's a giver. Dimples. But that's literally, like, when I saw AI generate art, it broke my brain, because I'm like, I feel like this is what my brain actually makes, and then my brain translates it into what it actually is. But, like, AI art, like the janky AI art, like where, like, you have writing. Like, for example, if you read a book in your dreams, like, you grab a book and you open it. You can read a book on a topic you've never read before. Like, let's say, I don't know, dark matter. And then suddenly you make an engine that propels itself off dark matter alone. And in that dream, because you read that book, you know everything about dark matter. But if you wake up, you knew nothing about dark matter, because you didn't actually know anything about dark matter. That book didn't have letters that taught you how to use dark matter in it. It just had the context that now you understand dark matter, so everything else in the dream made sense. It's just squiggles. But your brain says, ah, yes, I understand all these squiggles. It's everything that I need to know conveniently. Like, that's just, like, how your brain processes stuff like that. At least that's how my brain processes stuff like that. You said story time? Yes. Okay, let's see. I gotta think of a story, chat. I don't want to tell a story I've told a bunch of times before. Why did that actually make sense? I mean, I'm telling you how my brain works, so it doesn't necessarily mean everyone's brain works that way, but that is, like, how my brain actually works. And when I saw AI art, it broke me because of that. Story time. I don't know. You want an old story? Do we want an old story, or do we want a recent story? Something newer? Chat, pick a topic. How's that sound? You haven't heard any story time, so pick a topic. Old story? Let's see. I think... cows. Cows. I have a bunch of interesting facts about cows, but I don't have any stories about cows. I grew up in New York City. Well, not New York City, but the suburbs. So there were places that had large animals like cows and horses, but, like, they really weren't a thing where I was. So I never really got a lot of experience till I moved to the south, and then cows are everywhere. There's literally, like, a cow pasture down the road from my house. Not actually. You don't try to reverse dox me with that information. But, like, literally, like, I could just drive, like, a mile and see cows now. That was never a thing that was conceivable for me up in New York. So, like, the most of my childhood stories are not going to have anything to do with large animals like that. Yo, welcome back, Emerald. Hope you had an absolutely fantastic time wherever you was. Let me mull that over real quick while I grab some blocks here. I need some cobblestone for certain. I'll take that mossy cobblestone. I'll take me some andesite. I want more tuft. I don't know if I have more tuft. We can't make tuft. You have to find it, right? Childhood story. How did that witch thing go? It worked fine. Yeah, we figured, Emerald, as soon as you left, we figured everything out. I was right the whole time. Don't look back on the VOD. You don't need to check. Just take my word for it. It's the most amazing thing you'll ever see, but it's not worth going back and seeing, I promise. Nothing happened. We gave up. You chopped your phone on your face? How? What are you laying in your bed holding your phone over your face and actually dropped it? I'm sorry, I've done that before. Sure, no, I don't know what was wrong. I genuinely don't, and it broke. I'm trying to think of a childhood story to give out. I'm trying to think of a childhood story to give out. Like, I'm handing out like candy. Get your childhood stories, come and get them. It's so weird. I can ramble and talk forever, without stopping, without breathing, ever. However, yes, I am, Potato, actually. Are you stalking me? That loud surge, the loud sound you heard right now wasn't me falling off the ladder while I was staring through your window, I swear. It was another random person. Don't look out your window right now. I don't know, it's so hard. When people put me on the spot for stories, I find myself with decision paralysis. I could tell every story in the world. So suddenly I don't know which one to tell. Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. Alright, chat. Eat your water, it's good for you. Also, why is this song always so loud? I need to turn this down. There we go. Alright, chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Why did you actually look outside? Made you look, I was actually in your other window. Yes, we eat our water here. It's good for you. You chew your water like a normal person. Alright, chat, cheers. Thanks for watering your streamer. Tasty. Let's see. Childhood stories. I'm trying to think of one that I also haven't told a bazillion times, too. Your concern right now is immense. You eat the bottle like a normal person. The inside joke for the channel comes from this video, about health potions in MMOs, where you always drink the potion and then the bottle also vanishes. What do you do with the bottle? You just eat the whole thing. You eat the bottle and the potion, and then you heal the damage from eating the glass. Potato, if I see you outside my window, I throw you in my oven. No! But here's the thing. You don't know what I look like. Yummy. I agree, but what? Eat your ice like a normal person. Exactly. Alright, let me think. Childhood story. I'm trying to think of something relevant. You know exactly what you look like? A fox-shaped potato. Oh my gosh, my face got leaked somewhere. Chat, quick, delete all the documents. Quickly. I've been doxxed. Everyone knows what I look like, apparently. This is bad. They're gonna find me. They're gonna find my family. They're gonna turn me into French fries. I need tuft. I need tuft. I can only farm tuft. Like, there's no, like, well, not farm, but, like, find. I can't create tuft in any way. Right? Smooth basalt is too dark. It's only in geodes, right? Or, no, you can get tuft just randomly in the walls now. They changed that. I need to go find me some tuft. Actually, I think I know where I could get some. Wait. We haven't been down here in forever. But I think I know where we can get some tuft. We haven't been down here in a long time. Let's see. Tuft? Tuft? I think there's a bunch of tuft down here. Tato, you know those tuft. Tuft. You know those paper stars people make? Like the throwing stars? Oh, look how pretty that looks. Oh. This is the last time we were down here, when we farmed our lifetime supply of amethyst. Like the ninja stars? Like the origami, like throwing stars? Yes. Yes, I am awares. I will just... I tried to insta-mine it as if I had haste on. Alright, we'll just sit here for a minute. I don't want to take too long on this stuff. We'll just get, like, a stack. We'll just grab, like, a stack. You misread that as paper stairs. Same thing. Mini paper stars. Like the little... What? Mini paper stars? Like origami stars, right? Like they look like little ninja throwing stars, but they're, like, made of paper? What? I'm confusion. Still trying to think, like the one video you saw. I'm still trying to think of a random childhood story to tell. You love paper stairs. My favorite, paper stairs. They're so reliable, except for when they get ripped. Except for when they get ripped, they're terrible. That was so bad. Potato, look at Discord for a minute. I'm very concerned. What am I looking at? Let me see. Let me open the Discord 1 second. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I'm opening it. I'm opening it. Open my eyes. Open the Discord. Let's see. Where am I looking? General memes? Memes? Min. Where am I looking? I'm in Discord. I look. I stare. I see nothing. I've been lied to. I've been deceived. Accused. I see nothing. I see people talking in enchanting table language. Okay, chat. Can I just point out at how completely like single brain cell everyone is in this community? And I'm not complaining. I love it. I just here 1 second. No, I just wait. Time out. I got to show everyone. This. Okay, so this is general chat. First of all, everyone posting their thermometers, their temperatures. Like one person does something here. I'm going to scroll the way up here. One person posts like their download speed, and then everyone in chat went feral and started posting all of their internet speeds. It just goes on and off. And I'm so here for it. Oh, I am so here for it. I don't know why, but one person does something. One person does something in our Discord, like posts the temperature near them, and like everyone's neurons activate, and it's like Disney Lemmings. Just everyone does the same thing, and it's so great. I love it. I think I did it too. I'm part of the problem. It's a great problem to have. We should all post our credit card numbers. Guys, I'll start, okay? Everyone just follow my lead. Get rich quick. No, I just love it. I absolutely love it. I love that we could take the simplest thing and just be like, here you go. Done. You could use some other people's credit card numbers. Oh, those stars. I've actually never seen those before. Like, I've never seen them made. I used to make little, I used to do origami when I was younger. Maybe this is the story. Maybe this is a story that I tell. There was this one origami thing that I made that was like the most useless thing in the world, but also potentially the most useful origami thing in the world. Aside from the little ninja throwing stars. Let me see if I could find the origami throwing stars I would make. Origami throwing star. Yeah, these guys. Here, 1 sec. I'm gonna turn it on so you can see. These guys right here, and you would need 2 different sheets of paper, because you'd make like an S and then combine the S's and it would make like this. Yeah, I'm just gonna click on this so you could see it. I don't care about your ad. I don't care about the video. I just want to see that. Get it in focus. There you go. And chat, you want to know the secret hack to these? Show the ones I'll show. Do I have permission? Actually, I could just open it in a new window. I don't have to worry show about DMs. The secret hack to these throwing stars, chat, is in these little corners where the paper combines, you could stuff a penny. And you could stuff a penny like up into this corner right here in each one. And having that like centrifugal force on the outside, when you threw it, the thing flew. And like you could hurt someone, especially if the corners were like really sharp. You could like actually ninja star people. Because like 4 pennies, 4 cents. And that thing threw like a frisbee. Like you could give it distance. And it was just made with 2 pieces of paper. Two pieces of paper. You could technically take 1 piece of paper and like turn it into a square, and then you just need like, you know, to cut 2 pieces of paper. I said that. It's literally made of 2 pieces of paper. But it's technically 2 individual pieces. And this one right here, I never saw people make kunai. That's cool. This one right here shows you like the 1 blue piece is 1, and then the white piece is the 2nd. But get me some paper now. They were stupidly simple to make. And then I would make cranes, and oh, the thing I was saying, the one thing, and I'll show the stars in a second. The one thing that I made that I feel is like the most useful origami thing ever was a balloon. I forget how to make it now because it's been way too long. Maybe I could find it. Origami balloon. I spelt balloon wrong. This thing. These things, which remind me of the star thing. These guys right here. It literally is flat, and you could blow into it, and it will inflate. And technically, only one side has the hole. So the thing that's neat about that is if you actually cut the top off, you have an origami cup. And it's made of paper. So, I mean, it's going to melt. But, like, you could technically use it to drink. Like, one drink before it melts. Here, 1 second. Let me turn the browser off so I don't leak DMs real quick. And I will show the stars that that Crazy Daisy is talking about. 1 sec. Boop. Bop. Beep. All right, here we go. These guys. These remind me of those origami balloons. English is impossible. That's me. You've seen the paper cups before? Yeah. Like that's, I feel like that's the most useful origami I've ever seen. I have never seen these though. They kind of look like the balloons where they look like you inflate them, but then they just look like they're star-shaped instead of square, round. The large star sprinkles. Yeah, these look delicious. Like these look like marshmallows. These look like I could consume them and gain their power. They look tasty too. They look like they would taste good. They look like they would kind of taste like marshmallows, but like Peeps. Like, you know how like Peeps are kind of their own flavor marshmallows? They're just marshmallows with like sprinkles or whatever on them. But they're like their own flavor marshmallow. I don't know how to describe it better than that. You have like a giant glass thing. You'll send me a picture once it's full. It kind of reminds me, you know what this kind of reminds me of? The Twitch like tip jar thing. Twitch tip jar. Is there like an image? Yeah, like the little tip jar. Like not that one because it's super stylized. But they had like a tip jar that like as you guys threw biddies, it would like slowly drop the biddies into the tip jar. And it kind of like, there's different shapes because obviously different bits have different shapes. But like, it reminded me too of like the stuff that fell in the tip jars. You never had Peeps? They're not a thing in England? I mean, you're not missing much. They're basically marshmallows, but they're like uniquely flavored marshmallows. And not like they're trying to be flavored. It's just kind of like how Coca-Cola tastes different from Pepsi. It's its own flavor. Peeps taste different from marshmallows. It's their own flavor. And Peeps aren't that good. Like, let's face it, they're marshmallows with like sparkles on them. You also just saw the time. It's like 8 o'clock for me right now. It's 2 a.m. Bro, get some sleep. Get some Z's, please. You might have to go to sleep. You should go to sleep. You don't know if they were real or not, unless they are ginger. I just now saw the gingerbread flavored ones. One of my roommates brought some home, and like they're like, my mom gave them to me. I don't want them. Does anyone want them? And I'm like, I've never seen gingerbread flavored Peeps. I'm typically not a fan of gingerbread flavored stuff, but like mixing gingerbread with stuff, that's where gingerbread's peak. Just eating a gingerbread cookie, bleh, I could pass. Dry, boring. It only tastes as good as how much frosting you put on it. But gingerbread flavor mixed with like chocolate, that's good. Because it's like spicy. I don't know how to say it besides that. It's a spicy. You gotta like one or like them both. It's like, I don't dislike the flavor of gingerbread. I dislike the vehicle. Like I dislike how dry and plain a gingerbread cookie is. That's it. The flavor's tasty. Ginger is spicy. Ginger is spicy, but that's what I mean. It's got like that punch. It goes good with stuff. All right, I'm gonna get my tuft. Collecting tuft. Does that count as a childhood story talking about making origami? Did I fulfill that quota, or am I still trying to find a childhood story? Oh, you meant that to Monkey. That's fair. Nope, nice try, damn it. Alright, let's see. Okay. This is a random one. When I was a kid, my family and my family friends, like friends of the family, would go camping every year. We would go to different campgrounds in different bordering states around New York. Pretty much went throughout like the entire East Coast from like Maine down to like Virginia. The group that we went with was like my original like friends that I had from like Cub Scouts, like when I was in like 3rd grade. And after like Cub Scouts, I don't want to say ended, because like we stayed in the Boy Scouts after Cub Scouts ended, but like our group still kind of went their own ways and did their own things, but like the people in our pack, so to speak, stayed friends, and we hung out beyond just hanging out for, you know, like Cub Scout meetings or Boy Scout meetings or whatever. And then, like, obviously, like, our parents became friends because they hung out, you know, things like that. It was keep your kid busy. That's really what it was. But, like, you did some cool things sometimes. In fact, one time, I'm going to get a story within a story. One time when I was at my friend's house for a Cub Scout meeting, and, like, someone was running late. So the mother that was like the pack leader or whatever was like, you kids just screw off and have a good time until the thing starts. I'll get you. And me and my friend went into their backyard and were just playing around in their backyard. And they had like one of those swing sets. It wasn't a swing set. It was like a slide. It looked like one of those things that you could fold up. Like they're like the plastic box that has holes in it and the slide out one side and like a bubble. I'll get you. Yeah, like they would holler out the back door and be like, get your ass inside, we're starting, so to speak. I'm trying to think of what this thing's called. Like, I don't know, child playhouse small. Can I plant a singular potato? I can, but not just yet. Oh, those just brought back memories. But that's too playhousey. No. It's like box with slide. Child playhouse box with slide. Like these, like that. In fact, that might be like not... Ooh, no, that's the literal same one. This is actually the one they had. So they had like one of these guys in their backyard. Like it's a little plastic box that has holes and like a slide on one side. And we were in it like pretending it was like a fort, just screwing around because we were like, I don't know, like 10. Like we were children's, you know what I mean? And for whatever reason, I have no idea how it got there, but it had been there for so long that the label melted off. There was a 2-liter bottle of soda buried in the ground. Actually buried. Yeah, just buy this. Actually, $55. That's not bad. This thing could probably kill a man. This is like old school plastic. It's probably filled with lead. This thing could probably kill a man. But, we found a whole ass 2-liter bottle of soda. Some brown flavored soda. I don't even know what brand it is, because the label was literally melted off the bottle. Like, it was so old. It had been in the ground for so long that the only thing that was left was the plastic and the contents inside. And it was intact. Like, it was a fully pressurized bottle of soda. Now, you might be thinking, we're children. We're going to drink the soda, right? Because it's a free thing of soda, and our parents don't give us that much soda at once. No, that wasn't even a thought in my mind. My thought was, we could shake it up and make it explode. So me and my friend take this giant bottle of soda, and I'm talking about like hugging it to our chest, start jumping up and down, start like seizing, and then when one of us got tired, handed it off to the other person so they could do it. And we literally went crazy. Then we dug a hole in the ground to like brace it in the ground so that we could unscrew the top, and just figured it would just like geyser into the air. I mean, it geysered, but not over our heads like we thought it would. It just geysered all over us. So me and my friend just got drenched with God knows how old soda. And then the mom was like, get your asses in here, we're starting. And we're both looking at each other like we are actually dripping wet. Like we are covered from head to toe in sticky, foamy soda. And now we gotta go inside, and we're gonna get our ass cheeks clapped, because this was the mom that was like, you stand out of line and I will slap you. Not like in an abusive way, like she was the strict mom. She was like the military mom. So we're all like, we're gonna get our asses beat, that's it. GG's, rip my rump. We're donezo. So we're like running around the backyard thinking like, what can we do to dry ourselves off? Can we like find the hose? Can we soak ourselves with hose water? Would that be better than going in soaking wet with soda? Like we're sitting there doing all this shit. And then meanwhile, everyone else runs inside. Everyone sat inside. So me and my friends are the only ones out there, and we're looking for the hose. We're trying to get the hose working, because the hose was like outside, but it was like covered in mud and sat in like a mud puddle because it was just sat on the floor. So we had to like get it uncoiled, and it's now getting wet. So now we're getting muddy soda all over our hands. You can see where this story is going. So we're getting muddy soda all over our hands, turn the water on, and then finally blast mud everywhere. Because like we finally got the hose to work after like getting it plugged up and finding out which levers we had to turn to let the water go through. And since it was just sat there in like a dry mud puddle, when it turned on, it just blasted the mud and sent it all over the side of the house, all over us. We just got destroyed. So now we were both sticky, muddy, and drenched. And come this point in time, the mom was like, I'm fed up waiting for these kids, I'm looking. So they turned the corner to watch the hose, like, just barely start spraying. So just enough time to get that splatter of mud before they scream like, what the hell are you boys doing? Like, get over here. Like, you know, like freaking out. And then meanwhile, we're just like hands up, like, all right, you caught us. We're done. We're not doing anything. And the hose is just spraying shit in the background, just destroying, just flooding the backyard in the background. I was not that parent's child, so I didn't get the dragged in by the earlobe treatment, but my friend did. Suffice to say, I was told to go home and get cleaned up because they didn't want my sticky muddy ass inside their house. We weren't allowed to play outside unattended anymore after that. Oh, good times. You know what, Chad? I would have done it again. Nothing. I got home. I had to get cleaned up. I missed the Cub Scout meeting. I missed hanging out with my friends. That was really it. It was one of those things where it's like, what? Like, my parents just basically asked me, like, what led you to believe that any of these things, like, along this entire journey that you took, were the right thing? And my answer was like, I don't know. That's it. No, like, if it's something I did maliciously, my parents scolded me. I'd have to do something real bad to get beat. I would like to say that I've only ever been, like, hit by my parents, like, maybe, like, once or twice in my life. And I did some dumbass shit that deserved it. I was a dumbass. I deserved it. I got a stern talking to. That's about it. And it was one of those things where we were both lucky that we had a friend with us, because my friend just blamed it mostly on me, and then I just blamed it mostly on them. So we're both kind of like, hey, I was just along for the ride and they were doing it. So, I mean, I was just there. They're my friend. I'm going to be with my friend, right? So we both kind of got to skim the responsibility away from us being the causing factor. It was totally my fault. It was totally my choice. I was the one that suggested it. I was definitely the contributing factor to that mess. They were definitely the one that decided to turn the hose on. I was like, we just need to go inside and wash up and just pray that it works. And they're like, no, we could get the hose. There's a hose back here. We could use the hose. And I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't sound like we're just going to be wet anyway. I'm like, no, this will work. So it's like, I was the fault. The soda was my fault. The hose was them. That's it. We'll split the blame that way. I did a lot of dumbass shit like that as a kid. I always thought my dad was the one I needed to be scared of, because my mom, like, would never hit me, but my mom would be the one that would sick my dad on me. So, like, she was the one I had to be afraid of, because my dad was like, yep, kids do dumb things. That's how they do. They learn their lesson. As long as they're not inconveniencing anyone else, you're fine. No one else got troubled. Did you learn your lesson? That's your punishment. You learned your lesson. I did something piss my mom off. My daddy got called over. I got told. That's it. I hate to, it was the feeling of, I hate to do this to you, son, but your mama said I got to do this, so scolding time. Oh. Yeah, good times. Does that, all right, there you go, crazy. That was definitely a sufficient story. You know, that was a completely different story than the one I was going to tell. I was going to tell you a peaceful story about how I went camping. And I got completely side-railed with this entirely different story that was just randomly reminded because I was talking about the friends that I had. So I guess I'll tell you the original story, too. Bonus stories. That classifies. All right. So you get a bonus story now. So these group of friends and the same adults that have put up with our shenanigans most of my childhood, we would go camping once a year to different campgrounds around like the East Coast United States. And one year we actually went upstate New York, so we didn't like leave the state, so to speak. And in doing so, we went like up a mountain. You're about to go to sleep after story, Potato? That's fine. Get you some Z's. Squirrel. I know, literally, actually. That's a stack and change. I think we Gucci. But we need more light. There we go. So we went campground. Oh, I'm trying to remember. I think the name of the place was called Nickerson's. Actually, can I look up this place? One sec. Nickerson's National Park. New York? No, I don't want you to know where I am, Google. New York. Nickerson's Beach? No, it's not a beach. It's definitely on a freaking mountain. I'm fairly certain it was called Nickerson's. But everything that I'm Google searching is like, oh, yes, beach. I'm like, yep, nope, we were nowhere near the water. Wait, this looks familiar. No, maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Maybe I'm getting like the campgrounds from the different years mixed up. But regardless, this campground we went to was like all the way up a mountain. Not like literally like Everest or something. Like it looked like a normal place to be when you were there. But the important thing was the elevation. Because when you went to bed and everything cooled off, all the clouds got lower. Like everything condensated and lowered. And literally you would wake up in the morning, like before the sun. And you would be inside of a cloud. Like actually inside of an actual cloud. That is how tall up the place was. And that's how low the clouds got. And it was really cool to just open your tent and step outside and not literally be able to see your own hand in front of your face. Like that is how thick it was. And it was wet. It was very wet. It was like walking into a shower. Like it was walking into a cold shower. Except for you weren't wet until you touched it. It's so weird to describe what it feels like to walk into a cloud. It's like, you know when someone takes a shower? I hope so. You know when someone takes a shower and they leave it way too hot? And the room gets super steamy and like you could walk in and almost like feel the air like that? Imagine that, but like 1,000 times worse and cold instead of hot. That's what it was like. It's like, yeah, it's like that, but cold. Yeah, it's like that, but like 1,000 times more dense. Like, there was legitimately a point in time where when I was in that, I'm like, can I breathe this? Am I going to drown? Like, it felt thick. And like, the second it touches you, it turns into water. So like, it's like a vapor, but then like, when it touches you, it instantly condensates. So there's never a point where you're like, legitimately like breathing it in and choking on it or whatever, but it's like thick. It's like a sauna, but cold. It was interesting. It was a unique thing. And it was also the first time as a child that I saw the stars, like the actual stars. Like it was probably one of the nicest places we've ever went camping because every night we could just like throw a blanket down on the field. There was this big field that like I assume people were supposed to park cars in for when they like actually camped. But we went up there at a time where like there weren't a lot of people, so no one was using the field. So we just threw blankets down and just stared at the sky. And the sky was like, let me find a picture of what the sky looks like. Sky without light pollution. Like this, chat. Like this. Like, the sky was bright. You were going to the mountains in New York when you were like 6, made your car sick? I could believe that. It's like, it was like this, chat. Like, the night sky was bright. It didn't look dark outside. At nighttime, it looked like it was like morning. Like the sky was so well lit that it literally, like, unless you were under the trees in the forest, then it was pitch black. Unless you were like under canopies, you could just see every blade of grass. Like, it was brightly lit. Like, you didn't need a flashlight or anything. And I'm talking about, like, we didn't know any better. We would sit there and try to count as many shooting stars as we could. Yeah, this is the actual sky. Chat, I'm not even kidding. You know someone saw a picture of the sky like this? Like, someone I know, and they're like, that's cool and all, but that's Photoshop. That's not what it really looks like. They took pictures of space and put it over them. Like, are you serious? No, that's really what the sky looks like. That's actually what the sky looks like. Chat, if all of the lights in your city ever went out, like you just lost power to your entire state, you would probably be able to see the sky. Maybe. Like, you'd have to have a large area. Like, if you were in the middle of Texas and all of Texas lost power, you would be able to see this sky. Everyone would be able to. That's what the sky constantly looks like. But all of the bright lights basically are like fogging the sky, so you can't see anything but the blackness. That's what light pollution does. Where you live, your dad says there's no light pollution, so if there's no cloud, that's what it looks. Yeah, no, literally. You're in the middle of nowhere and it still doesn't look like that? No, you have to be away from everything. I'm talking about miles away from any source of bright light. and the sky will look like this. We were counting. We would just lay there. And this is children. This is me as a child with an attention span of -5 in whatever value you wish to quantify with that. And I could lay there for hours counting shooting stars. And I'm talking about double digits every minute shooting stars. Like, there is no spot in the sky that you couldn't look without seeing a shooting star. And then you grew up and realized that that was basically space trash burning up in our atmosphere. So realistically made you go, wow, there's a lot of space trash burning up in our atmosphere every freaking second of every minute of every hour, all the time, forever. You actually know what our space pollution around Earth visualized. Do you actually have any idea how gross our planet looks like? What is this going to show it? There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to let this play, chat. This is 1957, 58, 70s. This is the 70s. We're still in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Look at this. You can't even see the planet anymore. This is 2015 and you can barely see the planet. Earth has rings now. Yeah. You know the sad thing, and this is actually disgusting, when they send these satellites up, they will send like disposable satellites into the sky. And when they when they use their usefulness, they just leave them up there and they'll launch another one. Like, they don't fetch the old ones. So we just have a literal shield of garbage floating around us right now. It's terrible. And it's going to be a problem in the future. But it's not our problem now, so everyone just ignores it, right? But yeah, the sky would actually look amazing if we didn't have light pollution. So that is probably one of like my favorite childhood memories, is seeing that night sky, because realizing that some people don't even realize that that's what the sky looks like. It's pretty crazy. We're talking about space pollution and light pollution and stuff like that. That's pretty much it. Welcome back, Emerald. Chat asked for a story. So I gave them a story about my childhood, got distracted and told them a hilarious side story, and then went back to the original story and just kind of reminisced about how beautiful the night sky actually looks when there's no light pollution. And then was talking about how much shooting stars we counted while watching that sky, and then growing up realizing that all those shooting stars were just space debris burning and not actually shooting stars. So kind of like one of those Santa's not real moments, which, by the way, he's not. Let's rip that Band-Aid off right now. There is no Santa Claus. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Queen of England. Oof. Oh, let's get back up here. Let's get back up here. That quote aged like a fine wine. Oh. When the Queen actually passed, everyone and their mother was quoting... Everyone was quoting that clip from Megamind, and it was like, ooh, too soon? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Bruh, it's so surprising. It's so surprising. Is there anyone in my chat right now that's from, like, the UK? And, like, I'm not telling you dox yourself, like, don't tell me where you live, but I'm like, when the Queen passed, every person that I knew from the UK was like, yeah, good, screw her. Like, we don't give a crap. But, like, at the same time, you see so many people out, like, standing at the procession, like, watching the funeral procession and all that, and you're like, how does everyone you talk to be like, screw that biatch, I'm glad she's gone, or some equivalent, like, don't care, and then yet have that many people turn up? Do they pay those people? Are those literally, like, direct relatives? Like, I'm confused. Potato, you're British? Yo, let's go. I mean, you're not lying. Oh. All right, let's get the sidewalls did. You didn't even know she died. Bro, I've had that awkward moment before. I actually had I had a friend who lost their sister while we were on vacation. And it was a bunch of friends sharing a hotel room. So I came back to the hotel room because my friend called me and said, hey, I think someone died. Please get back to the hotel room, like, right now. Like, I had no context. They're just like, so-and-so friend is in the bathroom crying hysterically. They won't open the door. They won't say anything. I don't know what to do. Help. So I rushed back to the hotel room, and I found out that their sister unfortunately passed away. I don't want to give out too much information because I don't want to accidentally find a way to dox someone, even though I'm already being so vague as is. I'm terrified of that shit on the internet. You have no idea, chat. But I got back to the room, and it was me, my friend that called me, and the friend that just lost their sister. And I'm trying to console them. You can't. There's nothing you could do. Don't worry, it'll be fine. No, it won't. They're gone. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you could say in that moment besides, I'm here. Whatever you need, I'm here, you know? So we get them calmed down, we get them cleaned up. They had, like, called their parents, or they got the call from their parents. So their parents basically said, we bought you, like, an emergency flight, get to XYZ, we'll transport you, blah, blah, blah. So we're just kind of sitting there in the room, like, me and my friend, like, just, like, staring at our feet, like, just, like, legitimately, like, wow, like, that happened, you know? And one of our other friends that was in the room with us came back from, like, wherever they were. It was like a convention, so, like, Anime Con. And they, like, come back from a panel, and they're like, yeah, you know, like, haha, like, they're vibing, they're having a good time. They're listening to, like, music on their phone. And then they see me and my friend just, like, staring there, so silent, so somber. And they say, brazenly, what happened? Someone die? And it's like, bro, we get you were joking, but in this instance, yes, that is exactly what happened. Keep your mouth down. And then, like, we looked at them like, oh my God, you did not just say that. Like, and they realized in that instant how bad they just f***ed up. And they were like, oh my God, like, covered their mouth, got down on their knees, like they were, like, mortified. But it's like, chat, I swear to you, as funny as it might be to think, like, well, what happened? Someone died? You know, like, if someone is actually being that mopey, that might be a serious thing. Maybe don't joke that way. Maybe don't joke that way. That happened to you. You would break down your parents to come to me. Yeah, I mean, that's it. So yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those, like, wow, that just happened sort of moments. And like, I was still young, Chad. I was still, like, I don't know. I want to say, like, late teens, young compared to me now, at least. So, like, I had never really dealt with something like that before. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to help besides say I was here. And in the end, I guess that's really all someone needs in that instance. They just need someone. They need to know that they're not alone. So if you ever have to deal with that, I pray that everyone in chat will never have to deal with something like that. But if you ever have to deal with something like that, don't say it'll be fine. Don't say it's going to be okay. Like, don't say stuff like that. I know you think you're trying to help, but that person in that moment, that is the wrong thing to say, because it won't be fine. That person's gone, so to speak. Just be like, I'm here. Whatever you need. You want a drink? You need this? I get you some food? Like, what do you need? I'm here. Talk to me. That's it. Just be there for them. That's all they need. That's all you can do. I wish I had that knowledge then. Because, chat, I'm giving you this knowledge, knowing full well I made all of those mistakes. I made all of those mistakes. Let's start with layering some stone up, methinks. I'm gonna cover this up, but we're gonna fix it anyway. So, you don't joke about like that. Someone said that once. It was like a joke, but like your friend's dad was in the hospital, and you just went in and punched the one that said that. Oh, someone did die, and to be fair, I got the person to laugh, so push the other one out of the room. So you know, thank you for advice, Potato. Yeah, no, like I said, it's meant to be a harmless comment, right? But like in that one instance where that's the thing that actually happened, that is the most harmful comment that you could make. You know what I mean? So it's like one of those things where it's like, just be careful. That's it. Like, if you make a joke like that, just make sure you know the full context of the joke you're making effectively. And don't use it lightly. Just don't use it lightly. I'm going to just put a torch in here so I don't have to worry about something spawning in here for now. And we'll come back. We'll probably fill this in because I don't like leaving stuff like that hollow. But I just want to get this, like, fleshed out a little bit more. Let's do these. And we'll do those. Yeah, it's different. No, that's what I mean. Like, everyone's going to also have their own coping mechanism. That's another thing to keep in mind. Some people like the dark humor. And, I mean, I'm kind of that way. Like I said, I worked in an animal hospital for a long time. Like, 15 years of my life. And in doing so, there's a lot of ones you can't save. You know, like, there's a lot of times where the job gets depressing. And the good counteracts the bad. But sometimes there's a couple days in a row where it's just bad after bad after bad, and there's no good to, like, pick you back up. And in doing so, sometimes your coping mechanism is crack a dark joke about it, because if you don't laugh, you cry. You know, like that sort of thing. Like, if you don't laugh, you cry, so you do it in good taste. Like, you do it with the other people that you understand, not like in front of the people that just lost someone. You know what I mean? But, so if if someone ghosts me, I say, you need to grab your reboot card and reboot you, bitch. They stop ghosting me, so you know, that's me every day. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I mean. Like, it's obviously, my advice isn't going to work for everyone. My advice isn't going to cover every single person, and I don't think I'm trying to cover that in general. I think in general, I'm just trying to give advice that I think I would have appreciated having myself in that time that just I didn't have. You know what I mean? That's it. Let's grab another mossy cobblestone here. And say one there. And maybe one here. And then I think that'll be good for that corner. We could replace this with like a little mixture of regular grass. I want to have regular grass around the edges, because as nice as I like this green, I don't want the green on the sides. So we'll do... Hello, grass? Do I not have grass? I mean, I guess I have dirt. I just wait for the grass to grow. That is not the tool for that. There we go. And one of you, and one of you. You're gonna go sleep? No worries. Have a great night, Crazy Daisy. Thanks for hanging out with us, mate. No, sleep good. My voice is starting to get shot. I don't know. I hope I'm not getting sick, chat. I'm gonna cry so much if I get sick, and then it's birthday stream time, and I can't birthday stream proper because I'm sick. I will actually be so sad. Can I place that block? Can I place that block? Can I place that block? There we go. I don't think I want to do the overhang. I don't think I have enough room to do the overhang. I will do a little bit of this, though. Maybe even one more like this. Give it, like, some variation. There we go. The last 2 days, your voice was dying the whole stream, but I know today I was dehydrated, so that's probably why. Maybe that's it, too. I'm just not drinking enough water. I'm gonna sip some water real quick. Tasty. This will eventually grow. And in the meanwhile, I will replace all the edge grass. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. With dirt, so it could start growing. There we go. You gotta get set up a timer. Timer to hydrate. I know, right? I think when I first started, I didn't have any timer on the hydrate, and chat was literally just like spamming hydrate checks. And then I had to piss constantly, so chat was just generating piss. Thank you, Brev, for the water. Appreciate you, mate. Alright, chat, eat your water. It's good for you. I took too big of a swing that time. You have a command for it, but no one uses it. I tend to find that people, unless they know it exists and they like using it, have no way of understanding what commands are. Brother. Chat was just generating piss. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Statement is still correct. You and you could be dirt. There we go. Think that's good there. I think I want to make that one dirt. Yeah. Let's get those edges there. Let's get the rest of these edges here. Moss is just like the ultimate, like, scaffolding block. It's easy to break by hand. It's insta-mineable if you have the right tool. It's just so good. What did I do in my life before Moss? What did I do before Moss? Oh, there was one night you were having a drinking stream, and chat kept spamming hydrate, so you turned it to hydrate from whatever instead of drinking water. I mean, chat trying to get you killed at that point. It's one of those things where it's like, it's like generally cheap and everyone has it. In fact, that's why I had it originally, because like when I first started streaming, I didn't really know what to use channel points for. Like, I had some ideas, but like, you gotta keep in mind, chat, I was expecting to go like a year without getting affiliate. And we hit affiliate in like a month. Like, we hit it like instantly. So I'm like, I'm not ready for this. And I had to like kind of rush, because I'm like, I didn't want people to be like, oh, now there's no reason for me to be here. It's like, oh, we've already hit it. That's it. Now let's leave. I know that's how it really works, but like, that was like a fear in my tiny streamer brain. It's like, oh no, everyone's gonna get bored because I'm not doing anything with all this content that they got. You know what I mean? It killed your buzz hydrating with so much water. That's the ultimate way to avoid a hangover, is just make sure you drink as much water as you drink alcohol. You'll never ever get a hydration. You'll never ever get a hangover as long as you do that. Oh, I need that. Thank you. We'll do a quick sleep, actually, while he's here. But, so I kind of rushed to get a bunch of, like, redeems and stuff like that, and I didn't have any ideas. Twitch, like, recommends stuff to you. Like, it's like, oh, hey, what if you did this? And I kind of, like, my original ones were just, like, a bunch of Twitch recommended stuff. That was it. You got affiliate stupidly quick because you had support from other communities when you switched from Facebook to Twitch. I mean, that's fair. Yes, the hangover is 100% caused by the dehydration. It's specifically when you add alcohol to your system, all liquids and everything you do are trying to equal homeostasis, like they're trying to equal out. So since alcohol is so pure, it goes into the bloodstream, it pulls out, you know, water from your blood to dilute the alcohol to make them, like, equal in, like, pH. Like, I'm trying to think of the way, like, thickness? Not volume, that's not the right thing. Like, it's trying to make the solution equalize, equivalate. And in doing so, all of the water comes out of you. I mean, technically, yeah. It wouldn't be, like, we call it a hangover because it's specifically alcohol, but, like, all a hangover is like, a headache and joint pains from being dehydrated. If you literally consume as much water as you do alcohol, you will never have a hangover, ever. Salt will kill your kidneys. I mean, too much of anything will kill everything. Salt is important because your muscles need it in order to properly, well, not just salt, but electrolytes in general. Your muscles use certain electrolytes to expand and use certain to contract. So, like, for example, if you had, like, suddenly way too much potassium, your heart, which is a muscle, would contract and never uncontract because it's too much of one thing. It's too much of the contraction electrolyte and none of the relaxing electrolyte, so to speak. If you think of it like that, it explains why people have heart attacks to stuff like that. Salt itself, like sodium chloride, is far less dangerous than people have made it out to be. Sugar is way more dangerous. Like, raw, unbridled sugar is way more dangerous than fat, way more dangerous than salt, way more dangerous than everything. And salt is delicious. But yes, too much of anything is bad for you. Too much salt, definitely bad for you. But, like, you could drink too much water to the point where you get water poisoning. Chat, don't try to water poison me. Because you got to rebalance your other... Exactly, that's the thing. Like, everything your body does, there is an ideal thing for it to do. So, like, perfect example. Let's say you're doing a keto diet, right? Because you say sugar is evil, it's the devil, I'm going to cut sugar out of my diet. You're going to die. However, you're going to be in pain before you die, because the way that works is your body is made to use sugar for its fuel source. It wants sugar. Sugar is its ideal fuel source. It just doesn't need like 30 chocolate bars amount every day. You don't need that much. Your liver stores up so much sugar so that you have a reserve in case you don't eat for a day or two or something like that. Because, fun fact, without sugar, your brain cannot function. You physically need sugar for all of your little neurons in your brain to fire off and send those signals. Without sugar in that fluid in your brain, you die because your brain can't send signals to the rest of your body. You die. So you need sugar in your body. You don't need a lot of it, but you need sugar. And what people do when they do the keto diet is what they're trying specifically to do is to exhaust the reserve of sugar in their liver so that their body starts using fat instead of sugar as fuel, which for the rest of your body, besides your brain, I mean, your brain can function, but there's a different story. Fat is burnable as a fuel source, but it's not ideal. It has a byproduct. And chat, if you've ever heard of if you have any friends or family members that are diabetic, you'll probably understand this. Phone about to be dead, gonna take off. Can't wait for that golden ticket discount on Thursday. You're at 8.7. We'll honestly probably be wrapping up here like in an hour. I can't imagine I'm gonna push more than an hour. I'm getting a little tired right now. We're probably gonna finish this up here, and I'm gonna finish telling the story, and then we're probably gonna wrap up and raid out. But you get you some good sleep, Monkey Biz. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Your phone's at 5. Plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Potato in 50 new ways. Get your potato chips today. Plug it in, plug it in. God, how old was that commercial jingle? So anyway, any friends out there have someone that they know that's diabetic. They've probably heard of the phrase ketoacidosis, which is what diabetic people get because their body, depending upon the type of diabetes they have, can't process sugar because they have no insulin to break down the sugar. So they instead break down fat. The byproduct of breaking down fat for energy is ketones. Ketones raise the pH of your blood. Too many ketones, you guessed it, makes your blood acidic, which is really bad for your nerves and a bunch of other things because guess what? Your blood doesn't like to be acid for some reason. And everyone that does this keto diet is basically inducing willingly ketosis into their body to force themselves to burn nothing but fat to lose weight instead of using sugar and fat accordingly. And don't get me wrong, you're not going to kill yourself doing the keto diet for a couple months because, you know, you'll go back to eating sugar eventually, and then you'll go back to gaining weight because that's not the solution to how do you lose weight anyway. But diabetics, the reason it's a problem is because it's constant for years. They are basically acidic blood forever. Hope he gets better soon. That's booty cheeks. I know, right? You're at the urgent care with your hubby? No. Hopefully he feels better. Hopefully he doesn't have the flu or the COVID or the fluvid. So many people I know have been getting flu and COVID at the same time. That's the wombo combo. But yeah, so chat, here's the secret. If someone tells you here's the diet that's just it's the perfect diet, it does everything, it's the best thing, it's blah blah blah, it's bullshit. They don't know what they're talking about. There's no miracle diet. The miracle diet is everyone's body is completely different from someone else's. There is no one miracle answer for everyone. Everything in moderation, including moderation. Why did COVID have to come back? Why did it never left. People just tried to forget that it existed because they hated being in isolation. We never got rid of COVID, ever. When COVID first came to the United States, we had a single chance to basically everyone stay indoors for 2 weeks. Like everyone suffer, but stay indoors for 2 weeks. Maybe have like a government, like special services that went out and distributed like supplies, but they were like in full hazmat. Like basically keep everyone that has it away from everyone else so it could never spread. We could have killed COVID then. But here's the thing, everyone in the world would have had to do that, not just in the United States. And everyone didn't, especially the United States. So COVID's not going anywhere. We will eventually either become immune to it, like we'll just evolve out of it, and it might evolve to avoid that. Or we'll eventually have a vaccine that's perfect and it'll just be like smallpox one day. But COVID's part of our life forever. That's it. That could only work if we were prepared. No, that could only work if the whole world was prepared and the whole world wasn't made up of the people that we currently have that are, but I need my haircuts. You can't tell me that the barbershop's not essential. My hair don't look no pretties. Actual things that people were rioting in the streets during the height of COVID because they wanted to get their hair cut. Not, I need groceries. Not, my son needs to go to school and get learning. No, I want my hair cut. That's the priorities. Bruh, we live in a world where if that's the worst thing you could complain about is not having your hair to cut, you got it good. Stop complaining. That's why when people come into the store, the store that I work at, and they have like a complaint like, you don't have my favorite cheese. It's the end of the world. Oh, how dare you? Oh my God, I'm sad. I'm crying. This is the worst. You're the worst. I'm going to report you to corporate. XYZ, all of the bells and whistles. I sit there and think to myself, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I get it. Being disappointed and not having something you were really looking forward to, it sucks. But like, it's actually the end of your world? How good is your life right now where that's the actual worst thing you got going on, is you don't got some cheese that you want? That's the worst thing you got going right now. I'm sorry. Other people are dying. Other people are starving, and you're complaining that you don't have some Gucci-ass stupid... Some people. Some people, chat. Some people. Let's see. Let's see. I actually want to get some... offcuts. How many do I need? Maybe one here. And maybe one here. Yeah. One second. Let's do... Actually, I have a slab of that. Actually, I have slabs of all these. Okay, never mind. We Gucci. We good. We do one of those. And we do one of those. And we do one of those. And let's do one of these. That should be good for that. Let's just throw a couple of these blocks into here to just break up this this solid color. Make it a little less just stone. Stop jump scaring me, pistons. Maybe a cobblestone here and there. One here. I did knock a torch down, so I want to make sure, or rather I knocked out a glow lichen earlier, so I want to make sure that this place is still spawn-proofed, which it believe looks like it is. It is, it's Gucci, we don't have to worry about stuff spawning on us. Let's get this broken up a wee bit. Let's do it with one of these stones. Suddenly everyone you know is getting COVID. Yeah. 7 million even know he's getting COVID, even though it's weird how it went from almost a race. Well, that's the thing. It's like, one person gets it in the community. They don't know they have it, so they spread it to a dozen people. Those dozen people, some people realize they have it, some people don't. They spread it to a dozen people. I mean, that's how it blew up from nothing to a pandemic, is because of how quickly it spreads. You're contagious before you even start showing symptoms. That's why it was such a widespread, well, spread. That's why it spread so wide to begin with. Let's do you and put you back there. I think that's good. Maybe just fill that in there. You there. But, yep, it's unfortunate, but we're stuck with COVID for a hot minute. It's not going nowhere. Probably not in our lifetimes. Unless they just, honestly, actually, there's one thing. There's one saving grace. They might develop an AI that will develop, like, vaccines, like flu vaccines and things like that. And effectively, if they say, here's the genetic makeup of COVID, make me a perfect vaccine for it. The AI will just spit out, like, here's 5 different vaccines that are, like, the perfect counter to every version of COVID. If we can get everyone vaccinated, I mean, that's another problem, is anti-vaxxers and things like that. I don't even want to get into that, because they actually make me angry. Like, the ignorance, the willful ignorance of people sometimes actually infuriates me. But if we get a perfect vaccine that is just like, yep, that protects you forever, you don't have to worry about it anymore, then we can get rid of COVID, just like we got rid of smallpox and things like that. But without that, COVID's just, it's here to stay. It's part of our lives now. Let's see. I kind of want to sprinkle some more normal grass in here. And then I guess we can thicken this path out a little bit. And thicken. I need to... Wait. Wait. I think I got it to stop. I think I unsneezed. I think I control-Z'd my sneeze. I think I'm good. Alright, it's gonna jump scare me, chat. I'm waiting for it to jump scare me now. Just expecting it. Just expecting the jump scare sneeze. Let's get some mossy cobble bubble stone cut. I'll take one of you, one of you. Actually, let's do another one of you. Let's get some regular. You. There we go. And then... Let's see, just make a little path that we can come up here. That should be fine. Just need a couple more blocks. Grab some of this andesite. Where's my andesite? There we go. Andesite. And we'll put one there. And we'll put one there. Do I have any more? I have one more view I could use. That works. And then I can put the last one over here, methinks. That should be good enough. That gets us up and down, nice and smooth. We could get some texturing in this path. And then we just need to get this area here, which is going to be andesite and cobblestone, majoritively. And then I just need to get some more regular grass to sprinkle in here. I don't want to leave it all moss, because I think it's too green. But I do want to mix in, I do want to leave some moss. So we're going to just grab some regular grass blocks, see if we can't seed it into here. It'll also make this grow faster, so we're not waiting for this to grow. Cobblestone. And andesite. Andesite. Oops. I want you to be on the surface, like that. And then cobblestone. Pop a couple of these in. There we go. I mean, collect that grass, why not? Let's get some more pathable blocks here. Like that. Some cobblestone. And some andesite. And then I think we're good. Zombie villager? Oh, that boy. I was like, I hear zombie sounds. I think that'll do. This one. There we go. And I don't like this one being like that. There we go. sprinkle a couple more of these in. I think that's good. Let's just clean up my inventory real quick. Boo, boo, boo. The last thing that we need to do is we need to make sure the lighting is good. Maybe put some grass. Bone meal. Bone meal. Let's get some bone meal real quick. Should have some just right in there. Just gotta go inside real quick and grab some. We'll bone meal it, we'll get it lit, and then I think we'll probably wrap up there. It's almost 9 o'clock for me. That's definitely a lot longer than I would have stayed on stream any other time. I don't think it's the latest I've been up here. I don't think it's the latest I've ever done a Tuesday stream, though. Oh, my geez. I did not come up here and empty this thing out anytime soon. So I had no work today. No, it's Tuesday. I'm typically off Tuesdays. I am typically off on the twos of the days. But I'm not going to have work tomorrow because snow day. So I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to use tomorrow to get some stuff done, both around the house and for stream. Give me some time to recover and prepare for Thursday. And then Thursday, we're going to be doing our world tour, and we're going to be doing the discount for golden potatoes. I forgot to actually grab the bone meal that I need. I definitely don't need that much. That should be enough. How much snow? It's like nothing. It's like an inch of, not even an inch of snow. It's just the South is not prepared for snow. So there's no snow plows, there's no salting, there's no anything. So that snow is just there, and it will be there until it melts on its own. That is how the South works. It's literally, like, Brev, you don't understand. Being from New York, I'm used to getting foots of snow. You know what I mean? This is like, man, everything's white. I can't go anywhere. Actually how the state works. Because here's the problem, right? When you just ignore it, when you have no salt, when you have no nothing, when you don't have the infrastructure to take care of it, what happens is the top layer melts because of the sun, just the warmth of the sunlight itself. Not because it's not warm enough outside, just it's freezing temperatures outside, so it's not getting a chance to melt that way. But the top layer melts from just having contact to the sun. Then what happens is the sun goes down and that wet layer refreezes into a solid sheet of ice. And then no one knows how to drive in it because we never have snow down in the South. So then everyone panics. And that's it. That's what happens. You'll have to drive 10 minutes away and 10 minutes back home, but still, yeah. My truck has no heat. My truck has no way to blow air, so I literally can't defrost. So my truck is actually, like, unsafe to drive in these conditions. Otherwise, I have a truck. I have four-wheel drive. I can go anywhere in the snow. I don't care about the snow. We don't get days off for snow unless it's at least a foot. Yeah, that's... Yo, Endbents! Welcome in, Raiders! Let me give a quick shout-out for Endbents. Brev, if you want to do the slash shout-out so they can get a follow thing. 07s.
Sign out.
No! Ooh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Endbents. How was your stream, mate? What'd y'all get up to today? I jumped in for a little bit. You went live, like, I think, actually, right before I did. Huh. Oh, rip. Big 07s there. And right into lava, too. That's the worst way to die, because then all of your stuff burns. The actual insult to injury. Y'all joined at a perfect time. We just finished relocating our sugarcane farm. We stuck it into the wall here. I'll do a little flyby so we can see. I haven't actually got this flyby yet myself, so see how our little terraformed area looks. I think that looks cozy. Let's see if we can't pause it here. So we redid this area right here. Add this little sugarcane farm here. Yeah, she had some netherite stuff, so you were all right. Well, at least the netherite, but everything else is gone. Oof, that's the worst. Well, what'd y'all get up to? What'd y'all get up to on stream? Also, thank you, Brev, for that shout out, mate. Welcome in, Alpha Mike. Hope you're having a good night, mate. Let's see. I can't scroll my chat for some reason. It's borked. All right, looks like it's working. There we go. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone saying anything. But yeah, we're probably wrapping up here shortly. I got to do some lighting changes. I have to get rid of these stinky torches and get some proper lighting down, some mood lighting. You got 100%? You got today? That was your 100%? I missed it? No, I have been lurking in all of those streams, just waiting for that moment. And today is the moment. Today is the time you chose that. I can't believe you've done this. How could you do it to me? And Bets, how could you do it to me? You got it done. Well, congrats, mate. That's amazing. That took weeks? That was actual weeks. Mike clipped it. Okay, at least I'll be able to see the moment. I would have been actually sad. I would be actually a little bit sad if I actually missed the moment. You had zero expectation to go longer than Nbents. I mean, I said Longboy stream today, so I mean, Longboy stream today. But yeah, honestly, we don't have too much more. I'm getting a little sleepy. Not like ridiculously sleepy, not like I'm going to pass out or anything. But I'm starting to feel it. We're going to finish getting some lighting over here, clean up our mess, like clean up our tables and stuff like that. But the sugarcane farm is already producing like crazy. It'll be great. Everyone that joins the server should have plenty of fireworks. You expect a snapshotage tomorrow? I would love to see it, please. Feel free, Nvents too, if you has it. Link it in content sharing in my Discords too. I would love to seize it. Steam says 60.1 hours, but you started back on Thanksgiving weekend. Obscene and amazing. You mean a snapshot of Minecraft? Oh. Well, I mean... That's right, tomorrow's Wednesday. I keep forgetting today's Tuesday. I'm so not used to this, chat. I'm so not used to being late on a Tuesday. My rhythm is completely thrown. My Tuesday night burrito is lost forever for today. Because of an evil 1 inch of, not even, like, literally, chat, like a dusting of snow. It's disgusting what shuts down the state down here in the south. You're also interested since you're looking in Beth's stream, tells you you're a raider. That's hilarious. I love it, chat. All right, how many people that are in chat right now have this happen? Because I know all of us, like, watch each other, right? I have had, like, 4 or 5 separate streams open when I go to bed. And some of them are like this community, and some of them are completely different communities. And somehow when I wake up, all of those individual windows are on the same person. And like, some of them were like, okay, like Nbents rated Brev, and Brev rated Mike, and then Mike rated here, and then like all those individual people got combined there. However, there's like completely unrelated people that I'm like, how, all right, and they conveniently rated this completely other person, and that other person completely differently rated that other person, and that person rated the same person that the other group of people rated, leaving all of us in the same chat. And you know what's fun is, I don't know if you know this, but I'm sure it's not like a secret. You can hit the back button, because every time you go to a raid, like you get transferred, it like basically opens a new window. Like it opens a new URL. So you can hit the back button. And I hit the back button and I actually look and I see like the lines that drew me there. Yeah, you could follow the breadcrumbs and it's amazing. It's so great. It's so fun. Monkey, I thought you said you were on 5%. Did you get plugged in? You didn't miss the raid then. Let's go. Monkey's back. Oh, but yes, Nvents, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Take care of yourself. Get up, get some stretch, get some food, get some water. You're in the truck. You went to the truck to charge your phone to watch the end of stream. Monkey, are you okay? Are you good, fam? We left. Oh, okay. I was gonna sit there and be like, nope, I went outside, I went to phone, I left event. Nope. Potato stream, more important. Forget whatever's going on. Josh, you're gonna have to die in the OR. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you behind. I need them potato chips. You don't understand. I need those potato chips. He's in the pharmacy. Is he okay? Is everything all right? Like, did doctor say he good? You know what I mean? Let's grab... I want to grab some more grass. Just to kind of break this area up a wee bit more. And I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to go back, but... I could take it from here, actually. 1 second. I could take it from right here. Right here. That should be enough. That's all I need, right? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Oh yeah, and then the bone meal. We got bone meal too. I need to remember bone meal and grass. There we go. Then we got to do the lighting. Then we're done. You damn man. It's just a man cold. Leave it to a man to get a man cold, right? Let's see. Just break that up a little bit like that. I think that's fine. Do one of those. Do one of those. Do one of those. Do one of those. I think that's good. Maybe one more of these. Maybe one more of these. There we go. Okay. And the most of the reason I want to make sure I have a good spattering of grass is because when I bone meal it, I want grass to grow on it. I got crappy grass RNG there. There we go. No tall grass, please. No tall grass, please. I want just some kind of along the edges here. Why is no grow? Can I not bone meal dirt? Why does dirt not allow bone meal? Why can't I grow? Do I legitimately need to wait for this dirt to become grass before I can bone meal it? That's terrible. I don't want any flowers. I don't think I want any flowers. Alright, well. No tall grass. Just do a little bit of clip in there. I need more bones. I need more bones. Just get a little bit more, just a little more bones. Feels like negative 32 Celsius. Well, 0 is freezing, right? Celsius is like, it makes so much more sense, but at the same time, I'm not used to it, so I have no idea. I have zero idea what's going on when it comes to the Celsius. That's better than what honestly, I don't even think it's that cold here. Like, here, wait, can I actually check? 19 degrees. 19 degrees. Not even single digits. It's not even that bad here. Like, at all. And that's Fahrenheit. It's freedom units. You're at 0 F. 0 Fs. That should be enough bones. And bones hurt no one. I love it. Almost done. Almost done. Let's just throw a little bit of... I don't mind having some flowers over here. Just no tall grass. No tall grass. Get some over here. No talls. Only shorts. Stop complaining over here, Greg. Just shut up and deal with it. You're going to live here forever. I'm never going to cure you, Greg. Let's see. Just a little bit more over here. No tall grass, please. And like that. And there. Why tall grass? Stop tall grass. Stop tall grass. Does it always grow tall grass wherever you click? It does, I swear. I didn't actually know that. Getting angry at it. Nope, it didn't do it that time. It grew a flower there instead. It tends to, but not always. Yeah, like, I'm realizing this now. There we go. No tall grass. And... there. No tall grass. Alright. We've got our grass back after our terraforming. We've got our path made. We've got our excessive amount of sugarcane growing. The last thing that's left is getting rid of these torches and getting legitimate light out here. So let's go downstairs, grab our glow lichen real quick. I don't like the... You don't like the change that you can get tall grass from a single bone meal? I mean, I like RNG, so I like it just being either 100% controllable, which means it's like you put tall grass there, guaranteed tall grass, everything else random. Or it's just entirely random. Having it be mostly one thing and not the other, it's like, why? Just stop, please. We have our path here, nice smooth ride, so we can just walk right up. Nice and green and grassy, grown into the side of our reactor here. I guess let me clean this up. We don't need the stone cutter anymore. I think I'm going to leave the ender chest here and the crafting table. This way people can craft firework rockets or whatever else they might need, if that's what they're coming here for, or at least craft paper. They grab this stuff, come over here, craft paper, come back, put what's left, etc. You hate tall grass in general, it gets in the way. Tall grass has its purposes. They're just not as useful. Like, there are certain things that I like tall grass for. And it's mostly to, like, really blend in distant stuff. Like, overgrown distant stuff. In the, like, immediate builds, tall grass is not really something I seek. It's not something I yearn for. Oh, one of these grew. Become. Come on, come on. I don't want to end stream until you grow. Grow up, 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 grow up. You're growing yet? I just needed some encouragement. Every single other piece grew up besides you. Grow up. Go get our glow light. I almost forgot why. I legitimately almost forgot why I was coming down here. That should be enough. I think I have the glow light. I might have more glow light in upstairs, even. Ouch, my face. I might have more glow light in here, too. Shameful copper. Shame. Everyone in chat, shame the copper. Next time it sees us, it'll know better. It'll grow up. You want to be able to copper armor trims? That would be cool. Do I have any up here? Up here? That's our mud farm that I moved that I never reassembled. No? I mean, I could just get more. Getting that lichen. That should be good. Got ourselves 2 stacks. I could put some of that in here. We'll just take this half stack with us for now. Alright, let's see. Got our lights on. Let's get these lights out. There we go. There we go. There we go. One over here. There, and one here. Yeah. Ouch. There we go. Get rid of this one. I could have done that closer. And one here. No? 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 Okay. There we go. This light here, and I think there's one more light on the other side of there. 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 Suppose we could put one there. Put one there. I think there's one more torch over here. Oh, and there's the one up there. There we go. All right. Up here, and there's the one more on the top platform, and I think that's it. And I could slap a light in there. That works. And then this one. Last torch. Those are not solid blocks. There we go. There we go. All right, that's every block covered once more. It's really bright over here. Oh, because I have the torch on there. Oh, there. That's it. One last torch that I missed, apparently. Jeezums. One there. Nope. One there. Did I use them all? I used them all. We'll put this torch back because I need to go get more lichen. I didn't think I would use. There's several more torches. Lies. Lies and slander. Impossible. I didn't leave that many torches behind. Ouch, my face. I didn't leave that much of my face on that tree. Haha. Let's grab another stack of these. Nah, nonsense. Pish-posh. Boulder Dash, even. Poppycock. Impossible. And we'll just go clean up the last of these torches. Let's see. Put you there. Put you there. I still didn't get that one with that. Put you there instead then. And there. And there. That one's dealt with. There's the one torch over here. I'm going to leave the one on the tree. I don't want to forget about the tree. That's the tree that I always needed just one more block from, and it slowly was converting into dirt. The dirt tree. I think this is the last one. I don't care about the ones all the way down at the bottom. The bottom ones down there are outside of what spawns in. I guess I kind of care about this one. That's a lot. Oh, there's a Zombo over there. You can't get me, Zombo. Na-na-na-na-na-na. 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 You can't get me. I am Protect. There we go. One here. One here. Alright, and then we get rid of this torch. One here. And one more here. That should be good. I don't care about the torches down there. That's too far away. Oop. There we go. I don't see any reds. I don't see any reds. I missed some. Some what? Some reds or some torches? I know I have torches down, like, down that way. I don't care about those. I don't care about those as much, like those. Other side? Other side of this, up here? Look at the freaking sun coming through the trees. Can we just appreciate how beautiful this freaking game is sometimes? I love it. I love it so much. Left, this way? I know I have the one on the tree. Like, I know I have this one. What are the torches? There's no more torches. All torches have been consumed. All of them. Delicious. How big is LA? Like, how long does it drive from north to... Like 8 hours. It depends, because we're like boot-shaped. It's like L-shaped. Not torches. What? Like light? Like light level thingamajiggers? Like, I don't care about those. Effectively, they can't get to these blocks. I've specifically designed... No? No what? This? You talk about this? This here? Talk about those there? Talk about that there? Talk about this here? Talk about where's we? Here's he? Brain cells? All my brain cells gone. Brain cells left. Brain cells have left the party. I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we've completed our goal. We've got another farm successfully working. We've beautifully terraformed it to fit in here. I love how this area right here, the reactor, has like all of our plant life. It's got our melons, our watermelons, our sugarcane. It's got our glow lichen. It's got our cherry blossom, like the little pink flowers, like these guys. Like these guys here. What else does it have in there? Technically, it's our quote-unquote carpet generator, our clean burning fuel. You did make me waste time. I mean, that's kind of your shtick, ain't it? Oh, I'm holding a carrot. He's spazzing out. It's okay, Hans. Pet, pet, pet. I'll stop making you horny and I'll leave. He doesn't like when I hold carrots in front of him. Yeah. Let's go in here. Let's go. Do I need to... I'm going to stare at you. You should be ashamed of yourself. We're going to stare at this copper block while I, stare at this copper block. I'm trying to get it lined up in a way that I could have this so I could alt-tab without it pausing the game. I'm going to go see who we can rage. I'm going to go see who we can raid. Is there anything else we need to do this stream that I was saying? Alright, well that's one last thing we need to do this stream. We need to go feed the kitties. Okay, time to feed kitties. We'll feed kitties. We'll find someone to raid. Hopefully that copper that copper baka will have grown up and stopped being so immature. Fishies. I always forget how many cats there are. There's only 10, right? 11 including the black one? I'm sure that's fine. Let me just dump a bunch of stuff in here real quick. Just dump a bunch of stuff. Just dump a bunch of stuff. Dumpies. Just do quick dumpies. Just quick dumpies. Just a quick dumpy. We don't need you. I certainly don't need you. I could put you in there. We've got that. We've got this. Let's go feed kitties. Kitty time! Catatonically pleasing. It's a catastrophe of fun. I'm too tired to make any more cat puns. That was it. Please accept that. Please accept that and be done. Please. I beg. Please. Alright. Time to feed the kitties. French Roast Jr., our first kitty. Pet, pet, pet. Enjoy. Lil Derp, there you go. Here's one for you. Pet, pet, pet. This is a duck. This is jelly, isn't it? Is that... No, this is jelly, isn't it? No, this is jelly. Baby Ash is jelly? Baby Ash is jelly, right? I'm Sag. Jelly Sag. Sag. I don't want to bring it up. It makes me Sag. Did I feed you already? I think I fed you already. I'll come back to you, duck. I think you're trying to get 2 from me. Keto the Calico, 1 for you. Pet, pet, pet. You forgot the kitties? No, I was trying to remember the name, because... Not the name of the cat type. Aki Cat. One sec, I'll tell the story in a minute. There you go. Pet, pet, pet. Lab Cat, 1 for you. Pet, pet, pet. Cat Doog, 1 for you. Pet, pet, pet. Google Chrome, there's your fishy. Pet, pet, pet. Goomba, pet, pet, pet. Baby Ash, 1 for you. Pet, pet, pet. And DNA, pet, pet, pet. And we did have the extra one, so I didn't give you. Sorry, duck. There we go. Pet, pet, pet. And now we will mute the music for a moment. I will turn up the sounds. Sounds. Turn up the sounds, and we will listen to purrs. I was trying to. My brain is just small, and I forgot. It's perfect. And then the sad news, which is what I was trying to talk about, is one of these kitty cats was added to the game as a nod to Good Times with Scar's actual cat in real life, Jelly. It's named Jelly. It's like the cat type itself is named Jelly. And Jelly recently left us. So it was very sad. There we go. Purrs have ended. Therefore, we turn music back down to reasonable levels. There we go. So yeah, it was one of those things where I forgot if this was the Jelly cat or if this was Jelly. But this is I think this is the British Shorthair. I think that's the name of this cat, like the cat model, the skin. Not the actual, one second, I need to click. Not the actual name tag name that we named it. And I think this was Jelly, modeled after the kitty cat that Scar had. Will always have. Memories live forever. And then I don't remember all the other ones. One of these, I think, Tabby. I think that was Tabby. This was Persian. I don't remember what you are. Heterochromia. Heterochromia. Tux. I think that's Tux. Siamese. Calico. British Shorthair. Tawny? I forget what this one is, too. Orange is actually called red. Lol. This is long hair. Something long hair, like British long hair. Like that's a British short hair. This is something long hair. Ragdoll, thank you, Ragdoll. And this is Black Cat. Pet. But that's it. I think those are all the kitty names, I think. And I'm sure Brev has corrected me in chat if I said something incorrect. But yeah, that's the actual, like, skin, like the model's name. And that's a fun little bit of lore, if chat didn't know any better. Alright, now, we're gonna go see if that copper block aged. And we're gonna stare at it for a minute. If it hasn't, and teach it its lesson. We're gonna shame it into aging. Run. Flee. There we go. Still. You. Bad. Age. Unoxidize. Become more oxidized. Absorb more oxygen. Breathe. Breathe. Inhale. You're gonna finish your book, sign it, put it on display in the square? I mean, you can. Honestly, I figured one thing I wanted to do is put a chest in the playpen area and just leave a bunch of books, like a bunch of blank books, and have chat basically just sign a guest book, so to speak. It could either be the same book where everyone just fills in another line, or everyone writes an individual book. And it'll be at that chest, at that location, specific to that playpen for that year. And then in future ones, future guest books will exist. And then when chat comes into this world in subsequent years to come, they can go back and view the previous playpens, and if they've not been invited to the server or they weren't at the channel at the time, they could see where their predecessors did and what messages they left and things like that. But it's basically an open sandbox, quite literally. An open sandbox for y'all to do whatever you want. You could literally dig the whole chunk out. Doesn't matter. Whatever that chunk is, it's there. Say an individual book for each person so everyone can sign it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, whatever people decide, I will leave the materials there, and then everyone could do it, or no one could do it. That's it. It's going to be the chaos of the chaos roll. But with that said, I'm going to leave this on the side of my screen to age. Can chat still see it? It's kind of being obstructed a little bit. There we go. I'm going to leave that there to age while I see who we can rage. Rage Shago Legums. Feels rage dirty to Shago Legums. I had to hear it twice because I unmuted Twitch. What's wrong with me? Let's see. Who do we know? Jagger's on. I feel like we rated Jagger recently. Legumes. Beans. Me and the boys at 4 a.m. looking for beans. We got Pie. We haven't rated Pie in a minute. Great Lakes Girl. We can also do someone new. Music Man, they're not playing. None of these people on my suggested list are even playing Minecraft. Nightly Infinite. That sounds like a fun name. Yeah, let me turn the browser on so Chuck can see what I'm doing. Nightly Infinite. They're playing 2 lives. Still no signs. Day 16. Still no signs of intelligent life. Beans. Beans. Copper comes from beans. Becomes greens. Becomes green beans. Weep. Let's see what they sound like. Let's see what's so
Benjamin. I'll take nice good care of you.
They have frogs in the end.
Yeah, Benjamin. Just so you know, the darkness is approaching you whether you know it or not.
Let's
Norbert!
Let's say hello. Let's say hello.
No!
Alright, Nightly, can you release my frog?
Let's say hello.
You cannot contain the frog.
Frogs in the green kind.
I think it just
releasing frogs.
No, it didn't. That time it didn't. It looked like
that
it
is
did.
Very
I was
loud.
clicking
That is
on
very
it.
loud.
I was spam clicking it.
I also have the Twitch on like max
wait,
volume.
where'd my frog go?
Oh, your frog is gone. He died. Actually, Frog's AI is really smart. They know where they're jumping. Like they can parkour. Frogs can parkour. Like, their AI is
literally
actually
hopped
solid.
over my head to be right behind me, and I'm like,
Meanwhile,
where'd you
foxes
go? Where'd
just
you go?
dive into lava face first.
Benjamin
The
knows
fox
what's
AI
up.
is dumb.
Run, Benjamin, run.
They get stuck. Yeah, they still have the weird glitch of like not being able to see certain blocks, like the whole
I can't believe you brought up
azalea.
Norbert.
We're gonna raid these guys tonight. We're gonna try it out.
You know, I always
Raiding
forget
a
about
nightly
Norbert,
infinite.
and then
Yo,
Shellshack
wait,
reminds me
Fia?
how much Misty hates cows.
Wait, Fia? Did you accidentally
Norbert
unfollow? I thought you
was a
already followed. But
cow
anyway,
that I was
welcome to
trying
Team
to
Tater. Whoop,
rescue
whoop.
in the middle of the night and bring to my house so that I could have baby cows.
All right,
inside
all
my
right,
house.
all right. We'll raid. We're gonna rage. We're gonna rage. We're gonna rage. We're gonna rage. Chat. We're gonna rage. Is this thing grown yet? What do I need to do to make you grow? If I breathe on it, will it grow, chat? Monkey AI is also bum. Keck. If we blow on it, chat, we'll like add oxygen, or technically it would be carbon monoxide or dioxide, carbon dioxide. Would it stop it from? Would it stop it from oxidizing? Because we'd be removing oxygen, we blow oxygen away and add carbon dioxide instead. Fina. Did I say that right? You have like a username that is like identical to someone that's already in this chat. No, I know, but we have a Fia here that's literally like Fia08 or maybe 03. My brain forgets the number parts. So it's like my brain saw that and was like, why did you make an alt? I'm so confused. Your Fia? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad. I'm not going crazy. You are Fia. Somehow your account got deleted and you can't have access? And you're real, I mean, you don't have to self-dox, but okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that happen, but welcome back. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic night, other than being locked out of your account. We're watching copper oxidize. Riveting stuff. We've been doing this for the last 6 hours. Definitely. This is the only thing you miss. Just watching copper. Chat, there's a part of me that doesn't want to end until this ages. Like, the second I end, this is going to age. You know it. You know it. Or one time I'm going to go like this. Huh. And the second I pull away, it'll be that you'll missed it. Because I'm jump scaring you. Like this. Huh. Is everyone awake now? Like that. Jump scare you like that. Or you stay live and it takes 30 plus minutes. I mean, it could literally turn right now, or it could literally take 3 more hours. Well, if you want to grow, then maybe you should end. I mean, I do, but I also want to pick it up. And I feel like chat would be upset at me at this point. We've watched this little baby grow from a shiny copper block all the way to a lightly weathered waxed copper stair, whatever this block is. Actually, what is this block called? It is called weathered copper. From a shiny fresh copper all the way to a weathered copper. And they're gonna be deprived of it becoming oxidized? I mean, here, while I leave this here for a second, I'm gonna type in the raid so I don't forget. /raid. There we go. Do I just do my outro from here, chat? Do I just do my outro from here and we pray? We pray. Actually, Brev, you want to start a Gamba? I'm gonna do my outro while we're staring at this right here. Just like this. You want a Gamba. Put a Gamba, like, let it run for the next, like, I don't know, minute. Just a minute. Let people really just throw everything in or nothing. Does it age before I end stream? And after stream ends, I will conclude. If a pixel of it gets caught on screen, aging, I count that as it aging on stream. If you can't see the stream at all, you can't see it age on stream, then no. And with that said, chat, we're going to do our outro from here while Brev runs that. You step away for a bit, you come back, we were watching copper oxidize. We've always been watching copper oxidize. Alright, I'm going to do my outro just like this while Brev sets up that Gamba. If you guys have potato chips and you want to risk them to potentially earn more, feel free to throw them into the pot. Otherwise, hoard them. And speaking of potato chips, if you have any, we still have golden tickets. Thursday for anyone that has the golden potato badge or higher, so 3-month subs or higher. 3-month subs or higher this Thursday stream, and only this Thursday stream. We will be offering a discount for the golden tickets because I know that Twitch chat, or not Twitch chat, but Twitch specifically, with the potato chips have been being weird, glitchy even. Because I did the math when I started this whole thing, and there are people here that should have had more if they were doing what I thought they were doing. So, with that said, chat, if you are just joining us tonight, we're watching Copper Oxidize. You can gamble your points. But also, we are wrapping up. And... like you, exactly. I see you gambling. I don't know who but what on what, but there's thousands of potatoes. There's thousands of chips in that pool. Monkey, you're a couple chips, like you're a couple thousand behind. If you win, you might actually just exceed the 10K and be able to buy it while on stream. I know, that's what I'm saying. People are going ham. You put 10 in, yeah, but there's thousands in the bet right now. There's thousands in the pot. With that said, chat, we are wrapping up now. So if you're just joining us now, please don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips and help support your fellow Twitch streamers. If you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping a follow here on Twitch. You can also do !socials in chat. Get access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, chat, our next stream will be this Thursday. We will be having the extra discount for the golden taters and higher. Maybe giving away some free golden tickets, maybe doing a special event, and we'll be doing the world tour. So if you don't want to miss out on any of those, make sure you're here, make sure you're hanging out, make sure you're following, make sure you're being the normal, absolute vibe that you all are. And speaking of potato chips, if you're not saving them up, you know, maybe recommend unlocking the Pogtato. Pogtato, we could spam some Pogtatos, spam some love, and spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. And with that said, chat, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for being absolutely amazing beings. You're all fantastic. Super, I was going to say super ordinary, but I meant the opposite. What's the opposite of super ordinary? Supernary. You're supernary. I made it up. That's it, chat. You are it. You're fantastic. You're supernary. And most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. And until next time, later, taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for pain to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know